Determinate life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determinate life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determinate life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determinate life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of a cheeky Valheim. We've had a bit of a makeover. It's going to be interesting because I've not actually seen this outside of the laptop, so but playing this on the laptop at about, I think it was like about 6 to 12 FPS yesterday. It was not good, and I am actually very proud to say I didn't die. It was bloody close on 3 occasions though, but you'll see the death skelly on the map is still in the same place. but my god, it was close. It would just lock up. I managed to get a little bit of time in the early morning hours, so I've done a little bit of renovation work. It'll be interesting to see it. So I'm almost seeing it for the first time myself, obviously with the gaming rig working out to see what I'm doing. So we might find some disasters. We might find some cool stuff. Fripster, good morning. Gaza, good morning. Trump, good morning. Sophie, good morning. Alison, good morning. And Cola and Lurkio, I hope you're all well. I know, yeah. I had a chance just to get some inventory management and stuff done as well. What was worrying me was I managed to get some cooking done, and I got a load of mushrooms. We've got some crops. Did I redo crops? Oh, I've actually planted some crops over at the other village because I was over there gathering wood. So, in fact, actually, you know, I didn't replant those. Shit, I didn't replant them. But we have still got yesterday's harvest of turnip and carrots at the original farm. So we'll go and get those anyway this morning. So I managed to do some thistle runs. I've got some mushroom runs in. I've done some cooking. I've actually knocked out a couple of things. I've reworked the roof. I've actually done quite a lot. It'd be interesting to see what's going on here. So let us go and have a look. So this is the new cooking area. Oh, and also we've got the coal furnace running, and I managed to keep that running a little bit as well. So I've redone the roof on all of this, and what I did was I basically put a half in there. That's all I've done. But it's a real nightmare because you can see the stone. So I've had to like make my own little like mini steps so I can actually get up and use this. It's working all right. I had a couple of issues with these when I was making a little bit of neck meat. But you'll see why I've got all of this in my inventory in a minute. I'm quite looking forward to seeing it. I'll show you in a minute. So I've kept this running as best as I can. We've got any more wood. What I've also done, I've actually added. Oh man, that was when it all nearly went horribly wrong as well. I've actually added. Remember, I was never quite happy with that down there. It kind of clipped. So I've actually placed. Now we've got access to stone. I've placed a stone block in there. And it just sort of covers that weird gap we had.
A very warm welcome to Gold Shades.
That orchard has been gold dust, I'll tell you. Shades! How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, it looks alright, doesn't it? And I added the cross beams in up here, look. So we had loads of cordwood back over at the... left over when I knocked all the stuff out. Oh, and I've used iron beams for the first time as well. I'll show you later. Actually, that reminds me. Sort of almost technically lost the longboat. Almost technically. Let's put it this way. It probably should have been destroyed. The game locked up and crashed out. As I saw the longboat about to take its final bit of damage. And there's nothing I could do. It was just uncontrollable. It was bouncing around in the port. Actually here, I'd come back to take a load of metal. So I've got some more tin, copper, even bronze and stuff over at the what's it called? The dock area. So yes. In fact, we'll find throughout today, probably we'll find lots of ores and random ingots scattered around portals where I kept going to travel through and I couldn't. Good, how are you feeling today, Shades? How's things? I take it a lot better, mate. So hopefully soreness and sniffly, but you've not like grown any new appendages from your COVID jab, no? Oh, Pooh, did that not work? Did Pooh's command not work? Or am I not hearing it? Oh, Pooh. Pooh. Why did Pooh's command not work? Or did it? Did you hear Pooh's command? I didn't hear Pooh's command. I heard yours, Shades. Did yours work, Mr. Pooh? Don't tell me yours isn't working. Miss Nordic, I still don't understand why Miss Nordics isn't working. Good morning, Moog. Morning, Pooh. Morning, Shades. Morning, Mr. Martin. Coffee, no breakfast, but I hope you have a good day. What are you having for breakfast, Mr. Pooh? So yeah, I thought we'd get rid of the campfire, and the reason I've got rid of the campfire, of course. Oh, let me show you as well the dock area. What did I do at the dock? Did I do anything at the dock? Oh, I added a little bit of detail. So I've kind of changed the entrance just a little bit. Oh, mate. I swear to God, the amount of sconces I had to fix yesterday. Oh, guys, it's driving me mad. It is literally like nightmare fuel. I did this around here. I thought this looked quite nice. Look. What do you think? And I've knocked the honeybees out because I just thought they looked a bit ugly, to be honest. They're a bit. I don't know. Just oh, look at the picture. Shades. I got rid of all the wood apart from whatever's up there, which I thought I'd got rid of. Oh, I've had to completely redo the roof here as well. I added a little jetty out over here. Look, I had a little jetty. So we can now stand over there, and I've actually put some stairs in here, look. So we can, I've added a little lip there and extended the roof over it and done a little bit of detail work. And I now have a way to get on here because I nearly drowned yesterday. I'd brought the longboat back in to take the metal ore. and the obvious, oh no, is that right? Yeah, that's all right. And the obvious happened, and I fell in the water, and the game sort of locked up on me. But in that case, the game was still ticking, so I nearly drowned. I have no idea what happens if you drown in the water. I assume your corpse stays in the water, so I guess it floats. But you know, hopefully we won't have to discover the actual intricacies of death by drowning. I've done that. I just thought that was looking a bit forgotten, so I've kind of cleaned that up. I thought I'd repaired that. I clearly hadn't. So yeah, that's all pretty much the same. Did it say anything though, Pooh? Did it do your text to speech? I didn't hear the text to speech. You're alright, Missy. How are you doing? How's the day for you? The sun shines like this day tomorrow, so I work on my laptop. Oh, that must be nice, Pooh. That must be nice. Yeah, it must be nice to have a laptop you can use outside. I don't think mine would like that. I don't think my laptop's so old, man. So old. But weirdly enough, it can just... God damn it, it can just about play this game. I did one of these at the... I'll show you later. I did one of these at the dock area. And I put it on wonky. And honestly, I probably spent a good 4 or 5 minutes getting the scaffolding up there to get it up there. And I looked down there, I thought, oh, that looks brilliant. Yeah, that's just how I wanted it. Took all the scaffolding down, and I realised it was like just off to the side. It's like you couldn't make it up, man. I was actually quite stressed playing this yesterday. I didn't like the wood chopping area here. So I've done something a little bit different with it. So obviously I've got 3 piles of wood in here now. And I'm trying to bring it into the main base. It's not as easily said as you might think. I wanted to keep that kind of higgledy-piggledy nature. So I might change this to the actual chopping area, but I didn't want to get too far in. I've added the what's-its up here. So I've got all the scaffolding up. Now this is the difference. This is the real difference. I'll show you when we come in. Because I realised I've got 2 campfires. And it didn't make sense to have 2 campfires. So... I replaced it with a hearth in the middle, which seems to work all right. You can see where I was fixing and repairing. Everywhere we go, you're gonna find wood today. It's all in the details. I've added a lot of the trimming, so you probably won't notice a lot of it, but like things like that. You see the wooden beams along there, and all along there. I did that sort of stuff. It all seemed to be something I could just chip away at. I was having an emotional evening yesterday, so I need to take my mind off things. So I've kept the forge running. I've kept the kiln and smelter running. Now this is where it all changes, look, because now I have this wonderful open area at the back end because I've taken out the chimney, and it just means access to the bedroom is so much better. I don't know if you'll see it today, right? Even on the crappy laptop, playing at 0 settings and even things in Unity turned off that you probably shouldn't turn off. Sometimes the light looked like it was coming through there and casting this almost halo-like beacon on the floor. I don't know if we'll ever see it again or whether it will work with these graphical settings, but I thought, wow, that's actually pretty cool. Now, the real piece de resistance is this up here. You've got to bear in mind, I've not seen this, so this is exciting for me as well. Well, hopefully you're finding it exciting. A corpse pile floats, you're an expert. Does it really, like? Yeah, it does float. I was going to say, I guessed it had to, because... and I did the stairs as well. I thickened up the stairs here as well. Yeah, I had a bit of fun with this, Missy. Yeah, it was good fun, mate. And like I said, I haven't actually died. It was so close to me. So honestly, I really nearly panicked, closed it all down yesterday and went no. Now, you remember that horrible walk along here? I've actually changed the design on this roof. So this roof now, we actually have a much, much bigger stairwell. And that is the new portal room. Wow, okay. That is not how it looked. Wow, actually it's not. It's not. Yeah, I like it actually. Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't look how... So that is my portal room. And it works. You remember that? There's a film. I don't know if it's Indiana Jones or something. Look. There's the... You have to whisper where you want to go. And if you click in here, look, you can just snap in. So we'll go to the dock to show you. Yeah, so you snap in there. And that activates. So it's sort of like you've got to rub the skull. Look at that. That cool. I was really hoping that would do that. As you walk up. It's almost like the skull start glowing. That's alright, isn't it? Honestly, guys, the amount of work in here. The amount, honestly, you'd be fucking mind blown. The amount. There's probably like 90 wooden placements. I honestly do think, I'm not just making that up. I think I'm, you know, rough calculation on the amount of wood I brought up here. These are actually door frames. You see those like detail beams up there that go up there? They're actually doors. Check it out. It does actually really better fucking you out. And this brings us to the dock. But the dock has now got a new portal. It's actually in the dock harbour quartermaster's area. Look. So that's where that brings us out. I've redone the fireplace. So the fireplace is now sort of like, I think, looking a bit more fireplace-esque. And also, no smoke coming out. There was a problem. Smoke was still coming into the main room. So I've got all the details on there. You can see the roof has been completely rebuilt. I knocked the tree out, but I've still got a little bit of bushery up there. So I don't know whether to make a feature of that or try and think of something, but I'll show you what we've got. Yeah, you're right, James. How you doing? How's that? Yeah, I've done all this. Look, I've done all that along the edge there. I think that looks really nice. I might knock some of these support posts out. I wasn't sure to keep it busy or not. Oh gosh. He needs a goddamn reticule, mate. Pro skills, James. Pro skills. So yeah, and I've also added a little. There's also a little roof along here. Look, comes out. I had to bring the iron over. So a big part of yesterday was bringing a load of metal over. So I've put everything back. I've not had a chance. Oh no, I've not had a chance to do that. God, this was happening all the time. It's so annoying. And the thing is, I couldn't see the green. I can only hear the noise. They really do not like these lampposts, man. Like they like, seriously, from miles they'll come to play with those lampposts. See the new roof, look. See the new roof we've got. I think it looks a bit better. We've got obviously the proper utensil sort of shed now. So put it all back with the workbench and what have you in there. Put the cart back like we do. Done a little bit of aesthetic work down here. So I've got locked the tree out, and I've just put a lot just for now. I mean, obviously, again, it's still not finished. Little details like this, you see. That is actually a ladder because you can't get up here. So they're actually ladders to add a little bit of detailing, but then you can't get up. So honestly, the amount of stuff that's hidden like that, I probably won't even remember it all as I'm showing you. But then we have obviously the dock area. It all seems to work quite nicely. We have to empty the boat in a bit. Now these have got, is it these? Some of the, yeah, you can just see them. Look, some of these have got iron beams in there. Look. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna add like I think I'm just gonna add like these in here. Just to make them kind of look a little bit nicer. But again, more detail work for a rainy day when I've got free time, I suppose. Yeah, little things like that. Just actually adding in staircases. Now, this is really nice. Check this out. You played some Enlisted last night. Really enjoyed it, and it's deeper than I first thought. So, is it Is it like a co-op thing, James? Is it the kind of thing like, you know, you'll play like, I don't know, Evil or Mojo or something like that? So it's kind of like you sort of, how can I put it? I don't know. What was that game you used to play a lot of? Or is it kind of like Battlefield, sort of just jump in, random people? Or do you actually team up, you know, specifically with your friends, if you like? I didn't really get a chance to catch it properly, man. You right, little Chris? Good morning to you. Oh, I missed anyone. Yeah, it's looking alright, Missy. It's looking alright. I managed to just turn off a bit yesterday. And, you know, with the stream not running, you can sort of just like... So I built a new balcony out here, which I think looks quite nice. We'll obviously add that super detailing here. I've done all the roof supports and everything. We've still got the balcony out there. I was going to start working on this. I thought I've got it's just never going to end otherwise. We've got that. We've actually got a chimney now. We've got a proper chimney up there, so that the fireplace is fully functioning. Obviously, added some supporting up there. I think that's it really. You know, it didn't take long. Mainly. We had a lot of wood kicking about. We had wood scattered all over the place. And it was a good chance to get another farm up and running, which we'll show you in a bit as well. Well, it's not a farm, it's just a field. It's just like literally nothing but the turnips and the carrots in it. Out near the Draug village, as we call it. So yeah, that's it. I'll show you from the other side as well. It's basically now ready for all its detail. I'm actually quite chuffed with that portal. The portals. We'll have to see what it's like going the other way, though. I don't know. I need to go and put all this back, don't I? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the portal works going. Oh yeah, I put these here because we're going to put yellow mushrooms on these. And I think I've got a load of bars in the. In fact, those carts are still full of wood, rock, and metal. Quite a lot of metal over there. I actually nearly did a second run. I'm glad I didn't now, because I did get called away. So I don't know what happens if you log out, like on a longboat in the middle of the ocean. So it is Battlefield with a PvE twist. The MMO elements are well done as well. I'm interested in seeing that. Interested in seeing it. Yeah, he's all right at the moment, right? I panicked then when James said that. Jesus, I thought I'd misread it. Alison, is he okay at the moment, mate? Got a lot of meat yesterday as well. We're looking okay on meat. We're looking okay on thistle. We're looking okay on mushrooms, and you know, not millions of them, but you know, probably got another 40 plus mushrooms, and that's what it looks like from over here. So that was our small dock that we built. And obviously it looks all right when you come in on the longboat as well. The balconies, I think if I've done it right, the balcony is 100% protected, so everything will stay nice and brown and luscious. You can see the top of the roof there. I didn't bring the roof of the chimney breast over. I thought I'd keep it a bit lower. I can change it. I mean, I can always go and show you. But I haven't really done the detail work on the back, but because we're never going to see it, I suppose it didn't really matter. But yeah, she's come along. She feels like a proper base now. I think we get the fermenter in there. The only thing that I have realised is we can't really use the hearth for cooking over here. I did try. I don't think you've got to be careful. Is it 2 iron or something for the cauldron? I can't remember. But yeah, it's very hard to get a cauldron in there and get access to it. So, but I think that looks really cool. I think that's that small little bar. The roof looks a lot nicer now. It's our world safe. I was thinking about trying to bring that down and up, but yeah, I don't think. I mean, who's ever going to notice it? Because that's not quite the way we build, but. So yeah, that's it, and then obviously we've got the quartermaster's area, which is the dock portal. So you can let's go and see how this works going back the other way. See if we spawn inside a skull or something. Yeah, it's well, yeah, I know Mithrandy, I've got it down there. What I'm saying is because I've got a big block of stone, you physically can't reach it. You can't click E because you're too far away from it. So the cauldron was a bit of a problem. But I won't be doing much cooking over there anyway. It's because it's a hearth and then a full stone block in front of it, you see. So, but yeah, that is my portal room, which I think looks pretty damn cool, actually. I think I need to do a few changes to it, but I'm pretty chuffed with that, considering that was done completely randomly, haphazardly. It's the way it looks when you go near it, though. It's like you can see I put all the other stands in. I was trying everything. I had the green ones in the corners. I tried the blob trophies. I tried all sorts, and I just couldn't help but feel that sometimes less is better. And I just like the way it actually looks like the particles are like sort of going into the eyeballs of the skulls, don't you think? It's almost like it's sucking you in. You know, I don't know. I just thought it would work quite well. I was gonna change these to the gloop things, but I can't remember why I didn't do that. This staircase, man. Oh my god, that staircase. Holy shit. You have got no idea the crap I went through to get that looking like that, so you can't see any of the portal. There is a point where even my OCD, I have to say, was becoming slightly concerning. But I like the fact you've got the little skull in there. Look, sort of like you have to. That's where you have to go to tell the skull where you're off to. But that was a nice little touch. So your dad's still very breathless, but that's
a very warm welcome to Gold Sub Wookie Nookie.
Hey, you're right, Wookie. How you doing, bro? Good morning, me old mucko. Morning, Pooh. It's like I've had it. At least I can hear. I heard your text to speech, Wookie. Good morning. You find a cauldron is enough of a pain in the arse on a hearth with no obstructions. Well, yeah, I'll show you how much of a pain I had, even in a nice area. Let me show you. Yeah. So yeah, so that ceiling now, that ceiling is completely different to the ceiling over there. Look, it's completely different. I've still got access outside as well. But yeah, I basically brought it up a half block, if you like, and then gone for 226 degrees instead of a 26 into 45. So that it's amazing how fast you can demolish it and crack on though. Yeah, I just think if it's starting to feel a bit more open, you know, I had to sort of like come in. You'll have noticed I quite often like had to pan the camera down to come through. And I think I've just got much more room now to come around and enter into the portal. And it just makes the portal feel more permanent as well. I couldn't help but feel the portal's always felt like almost like an afterthought up until now. So, do you notice sometimes some of these look like it's like they look weathered even though they're not. But seriously, I've used everything in there. I don't think there's a block I haven't used in the game in there. I've used signs. I've used the item stands. It's honestly, if I was to take that wall out, I think even having me sitting here saying it's a right mishmash in there, I dread to think what you'd think. It really is. What's happened here? Oh, it's because I've changed the roof outside. Yeah, so obviously I had to knock a lot of the roof down to extend it out, so I've just not done the external work yet. But yeah, also the beauty of this is I can now extend my inventory storage out over there and even in again, because before I had to walk through the campfire area, you see. Now I know this is only a little partial sort of temporary bedroom originally, but you know, at least it's what's that up there? I must have used the stepping stone at some point up on the roof. But yeah, I mean, look, this will give you an idea, look. That obviously the hearth, I wanted to really bury the hearth in there. So I've added a couple of stones at the end to give the stone outline. But you can't get to it. You actually can't get to it. And I tried putting a stairwell in there, which is great, but then you can see through the stairwell. You can still see a little bit of stone. So I had to snap all these in. And honestly, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. But if I walk up here, I can access the cauldron and the cooking stations. And it seems to work okay. It's not ideal, but... you've already spent 30 minutes this morning swearing at broken systems in work. I guess it's going to be one of those days. Cleaned up the roof. Well, I thought I did. Yeah, I actually thought I had cleaned up the roof, but that's because I was coming up from here. I mean, the one thing I really wanted to do is get rid of all the scaffolding before the start of the stream today. So that actually, honestly, I'm not kidding you. I wouldn't be surprised if I was to look at the amount of time I spent yesterday. Scaffolding. I've learned a secret yesterday, and it's not something I've not mentioned before, but it really hit home yesterday. It is the essentially there is no easy mode jumping, flapping about in this game if you're building. You've got to just put the scaffolding in. I probably used like an entire orchard of probably more than that of wood just in scaffolding. See, the thing is though, mentally we're so used to not building temporary things in games because we tend to have a cost for knocking them out, you see. But in this game, you know, I seriously, guys, I bet I built probably 300 ladders yesterday. I really feel that that's about right. If you saw the area on the dock for that roof, you know, I actually brought the iron supports over in the end. It wasn't actually to make the balcony originally. It was only because I brought them over that I thought, yeah, let's do the balcony because I've got structural integrity now. I brought them over to get higher. I needed a way to get higher to have a look at that damn roof because Tommy just planted the seed of Grumbodian doubt on Twitter yesterday, you bloody arsehole. So, so it was the only way I could think was to get higher, was to create like this really weird, oh my god, it was the amount of times I nearly died just clambering up the damn thing. I am so, I'm going to die so many times today. This game owes me many deaths from yesterday. I was incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky. I need to go and put some hides away. Oh, well, actually, let's put all this away now then, and then we'll go and put the hides away. So is it just a bad day, is it, Wookie? You're just having a really bad... Let's pop the fine wood. I'm doing all right on fine wood. I did do another cart run on that, so... in fact... I should have a lot more. Oh, it's in the cart. It's in the cart at the docks. I did do one pass. You might spot that we're a little bit low on sap, to say the least. Or are we? No, we're not too bad. I did actually bring some from the farm over, actually. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird playing it like this. It just looks so different. Yeah, look, I got another, probably another stack of meat, I reckon. Bearing in mind I was eating, obviously, yesterday. Oh, no, I've got some pre-prepped. Look, I've already got some pre-prepped. So I thought that will save us doing it this morning. I do need to go and do the farm now, guys. I really do need to go and do the farm. Yeah, I got some sausages cooked up. I had to do it because I had to keep testing the damn thing as well. To see if things would pop out, you know. Obviously, the cauldron, I'd kind of forgotten how that works. That wasn't so well, not such a big issue, but... we got heads... Looks like I've got some entrails from the drog. They can go back in there. And we've got a little bit of raw neck meat as well. Let me just go and pop these. Old Dave the Graves looking good. What was the blue glowing thing on the wall? That's Dave, mate. That's Dave. Dave the Grave. We've got to find his brother. His brother? Bit of brummy there. That means I'm tired. Slipped into a bit of brummy brother there. Let's throw that on there. Yeah. I'm quite happy with that. I was really worried about seeing this. Where's the bloody woodkeep appearing from? Yeah, I was actually worried that wouldn't work. Good morning, Grant. How are you doing, fella? Morning, Jan. Sorry if I've missed anybody. Eyes are not proper functioning. Yeah, that's Dave, that is, mate. Yeah, they are, Dom. The cauldron's enough of a pain in the arse on a hearth with no obstructions. Yeah. They might want to change accessibility on those, or give us something that we can click on, a bit like the roasting hit. You know, because you can click anywhere on that, can't you? You've extended your barley farm and started building your first cave house. Oh, a cave house. That sounds good. That does sound good. Right, we're gonna kick off. Let's go and repair everything. We're going to kick off with the farm, I'm afraid. I do need to keep that on top. I have got a second farm now, but it is just a patch of soil. But I don't think I've replanted it. I think we ran out. In fact, I've got a... Oh, no. I've got a box of seeds somewhere. Shit, what did I do with that? Oh, God, I was all over the place yesterday. It's because I had to get so much wood, you see. Although we had a lot already over there. Where should we go then? Let's go to the farm. So I need the cultivator, don't I? How you doing, Critalia? How's things? How is the blue glow, mate? Oh, so the blue... Oh, sorry. The blue glow itself is the swamp key, mate. Sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, just the swamp key popped in there. Cultivator. So, do you think this could be the next big thing then, James? The old, let me just take a couple of stacks of that out. Pop that in there. Let me go and just pop a couple of stacks of wood out here. I don't think you can stack. I tried yesterday, but to be honest, let's try again today. I don't think you can stack wood on wood, which I was a bit gutted about. Oh, I take that back. You can stack wood on wood, but it's kind of a bit weird about where it stacks it. Okay, that's a bit strange. Let's sort of do that. Just doesn't look quite right. That's strange, isn't it? I quite like that. I love play with that. I don't think I can get another one in here. I'll just pop some out there for now. Just free up that. You can't make lumber with core wood, can you? Or fine wood? Yeah, as in the lumber piles. You can't do that, can you? Yeah, so sorry, Skogs. Snapping. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so I reckon I can actually do that. As you say, it's not actually on. It's not supported by that. It's supported by the wall, isn't it? So I reckon if I have a little play, I might be able to get 2 stacks out there. But now I know I can do it. I'll do it at the dock as well. So let's hit the farm then. Not sure if it's going to be the next big thing, but it's in beta and certainly has something there. Yeah. I'll see if I can. Have you done any streams of it, James? Not sure if you've been streaming that one. I could always check out your VOD. I'll hit up YouTube if you've not streamed it yet. And what's it? It's called Enlisted, right? Oh, I had another portal oopsie daisy yesterday as well. When I knocked the one out of the dock. Thank God for the OP portal. That's all I can say. Thank the Lord for the OP portal. You going to do the lighthouse at the dock today? No, I'm not going to do any more building really today. I think today is just stockpiling everything. I realise I've said a few times, haven't I, that one of the things I've kind of learnt about the way I play is everything ends up as a blank canvas. So we go, well, we're going to go and build a dock, and what happens is we build that dock and we spend a whole day talking about the bar. And where the fermenter's going to go, and you know all the bottles, like you were saying, Jan, for the hard spirits and liquor, and we always do it. We always get the basics, don't we? We always put all the leg work in for the actual building, getting the roof on, making it functional, making sure the smoke's not coming out. In 7 days, you know, I'll build huge underground mazes and labyrinths where cars can go up and down. But we never ever get to do the finishing touch pass. We never actually put the fermenters in. You know, we never actually go and do anything really. I don't think I've been back here since yesterday. Apart from pick some seeds up. Oh no, I think I did one of them. I must have done it to get the seeds for the other place. I think I did four farms yesterday. But they're not as big as this, so I just took some surplus seeds that we've got. I picked some up in the swamp as well. I think they'd regrow. I've been a bit cautious about not picking seeds up from the swamp and other places. You know, the turnips. You know, we've got like 2 little spawns, haven't we? But yeah, as far as I know, they grow back in the same way that anything else does. So. Let me just put that away. Let me just have a sit and grab some coffee because the brain's fried today. How you doing, Wicked? How's things? You're in. You okay? You've not had a chance yet going to tonight though, just because of being. Are you still feeling poorly, James? I thought you were back in today, mate. So are you not at work today? Or... All right. See you in a bit, Shades. See you in a bit. Best of luck, mate. I hope it all goes well. I'm glad you're feeling reasonably top of the morning shades, considering the stabby McStabby antics of yesterday. Right, okay. Oh, and I've only got one stamina potion left as well. So we do need to sort that out. Right, game on. Turnip farming. So you're much better day. I'm working from home. Got you. Yeah, I'm a bit out of the old gaming years. I don't like talking about sport on the channel. In fact, I avoid sport more than I avoid politics and religion, as many of you will know. But it's been an interesting, few days on the old, the old football front, isn't it? I'm sure you've had a few conversations with your friends, ain't you, James? I'm not going to talk about it today, though. Just merely to touch on the subject of like, wow, Jesus, man. It's as if we didn't need any more evidence that the world really is just an insanely complicated play. It's kind of weird because I was supposed to be working all through yesterday, and so something didn't quite align, unfortunately. So I ended up with almost like a 3-hour like just dead time, and I didn't really have much else I could do. So it's kind of nice jumping on here, actually. It's not often that I find a game like this where I really... Well, I sometimes play games like this outside of the stream. So Ark and Minecraft, you'll have noticed sometimes, you know, I'll come and show you some stuff I've done off stream. But 9 times out of 10, most of it tends to be time spent gathering resources to then, you know, have a bit of fun on stream with the building. But... this is a very, very fun game to building, and it's very, very hard to build and have a chinwag, because I think somehow my brain it blocks that sort of semi. I mean, it's not like we've built anything amazing, but you know, it's more complicated than a square house, right? And sometimes I just can't see because I'm too busy thinking and having fun having a chinwag here on Twitch, you see. So it was kind of really weird yesterday. It was a chance to just go back, like I said, and go and do some of that detail work that we so rarely have a chance to do, you know. It's very hard to keep up with the chat, sort of, for example, if you're actually having to look at, you know, rotations and placements of things like, you know, in a video game. I think I'd rather be playing I quite often say I don't play like competitive PvP or sim racing on stream because I can't really take my eye off the game as much as I'd like to catch up, say, with Twitch chat, but I don't think building in games is any different, to be honest. I should just embrace the PvP. I'll come and join you, James. So see if you'll have me along on your team, mate, with this wonderful new enlisted game. The thing is, it's gathering a little bit of a momentum, isn't it? There's a lot of people talking about it, so I don't know if they've done like a viral marketing campaign, or if. I mean, I think James said it was a free-to-play game, which never hurts, does it? Not a nice way to attract your beginning audience, I suppose. Morning, Jan. Nearly called you Anne. I've called him worse, Missy. What have I called you, Jan? What was you had a nickname at one point, mate? I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it was an interesting night yesterday. So like, I ended up with like about 3. I mean, I was fuming. That's why I sort of tried to log on onto this. I really was. I was not a happy bunny yesterday. Joe, was it Commander Jane? Was it? So you've got Commander Yan. No, that needs to be called Jan at some point. Commander Yan, Jan, Jane, Anne. Knob. I fancy some really nice food tonight, Jan. There's something just like cheap but cheerful, and I might have a bash at some sort of pizza. I reckon, like a homemade pizza, spice it up with some jalapenos or something. I'm going to create the Jan pizza. A beef Wellington. If I ate beef, I could consider it. I can't afford such beautiful pieces of meat, mate. Actually, what is beef Wellington? Isn't beef Wellington just stew? Isn't that just like super cheap? You just throw any beef in there, can't you? You like your pizza and your kebabs, don't you, Pooh? Ah, there's an idea. What about treating myself to a bit of a cheeky kebab? Ooh. Ooh. Right, what have we got here? So, turnips. So if I just plant these just to get we won't plant. Oh, let me just. I don't think I've got. I think I left some seeds. But I don't think I touched the seeds here. We had. I must have got confused at some point. Let me just double check there aren't still some in here. Because that was wood and stone. We had a load. I must have put a load of turnips in one of these with the seeds a while back. Let's just check that box as well. It's in one of these, I think. Yeah, we've cleared them out. Yeah, instead of I normally use this as my drop in the excess to take home box, you see. And I must have done it over here and put some turnips and seeds in there at some point. So, yeah, I thought so. I was going to say, I was a good boy yesterday. And put these back down. You're right, Sophie. How bad would it be if I have a cheeky pizza just now? I reckon you go for it, Sophie. What are you going to have? If you could order a pizza right now, what would you have? I would go for... I don't know what they're called, but I'd go for like... obviously, the cheese can be a bit of a problem, but let's just assume they've got some sort of non-dairy cheese. But I think I'd go for broccoli, mushrooms, peppers, loads and loads of jalapenos, really spice it up a bit. What else? What else would I like? Some onion. Onion's always nice. Little bits of onion over the top. I think that'd probably be it, actually. I think that'd be quite nice. I think I'd go for that. Beef Wellington is the one baked with mushrooms and dough around. I'm not sure. I was thinking beef Wellington might just be a stew, but I don't know. So it sounds posh to me, beef Wellington. Was it his name's after Lord Wellington or something? You're right, Yeti. How you doing? You're right, Libran Silo. How you doing? Where did you find the turnips? Where did I find? Oh, turnips can be found in the swamp. And they're really, really easy to spot as well. It's almost like you can't miss them once you know what you're looking for anyway. But even when you're not sure what they look like. They actually look like that. Did you see that icon there? They actually look just like... They almost glow in the dark in the swamp because it's so dark and horrible and gloomy, mate. So yeah, you'll find a single plant and that will give you... Does that give you a turnip or does it give you 3 seeds? I think it gives you 3 seeds, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it does, yeah. So you'll end up with 3. So exponential farming bounty once you find one. I was just saying, I actually did pick... I went to the swamp yesterday to get some thistle. In fact, I went to the swamp about 3 times yesterday to get a thistle. I think thistle's on a 4-hour, I reckon. And that's... I think the game has to be running. I think unless anyone's got any information on it. I think if you pick a piece of thistle and stand there for 4 hours, it grows back. So it seems to be about right. Crops, as we know, I think are just 2 in-game days, aren't they? Pretty sure I didn't get a second thistle running. Yeah, I was thinking about tomatoes, but I probably wouldn't. That's the only thing I was thinking: onions, tomatoes. I do like garlic on my pizza, but I think I'd rather have a really, really nice garlicky tomato paste rather than slices of tomato on the top. Might start getting a bit busy up there with everything else. But yeah, I mean, I love tomatoes, P. Love them. Yeah, but imagine you're so wealthy that you've actually got a famous bit of footwear named after you. You're thinking about it wrong, Jan. I mean, I'm pretty sure Wellington is from Lord Wellington, isn't it? The dude was so rich and awesome as a landowner. He's actually got... Are Wellington boots called Wellington boots elsewhere or just in the UK? Does anyone here know what a Wellington boot is? Or are we talking nonsense now? I've got a cracking pair of wellies, mate. In fact, I've got hundreds of pairs of wellies. Steel toe cap, badass wellies, mate. I've got glow-in-the-dark wellies. you can see me through a very heavy smog. Let's put it that way. I've got a wide range of wellies. I've got normal garden wellies. I've got proper pro wellies, mate. Worth a fucking fortune as well. It's one of the things Ramsay always tests to the chefs with, or it used to be back when I had a TV to watch. What is? Beef Wellington, really? Wow. One of those things that's very easy to muck it up, is it? You're right, I believe in Wellington is flat. Oh, that's all right, filet. Beef filet. With mushrooms, hammer crepes, and wrapped it. That sounds gorgeous, man. I'd definitely give it a bash. You tempted off to... You're going to get a Beck's Blue and a Mackie D's. Sounds perfect, mate. I'll join you. And so, you could have grated garlic spread on top of the pizza. Yeah, I've never thought about that. What do you mean, actually, when you say great... What do you mean just... You know what? I've never thought about adding grated garlic to anything, mate. And I love garlic poo. Oh, you know what? I might give that a bash, mate. What, just get a clove of garlic and just, like, finely grate it over? Do you mean fresh garlic poo? Or do you mean, like, dried garlic? I've never thought about that. Ah, there we go. The Duke of Wellington, Arthur Wellesley, in his victory at the Battle of Waterloo. Yeah, here you go, look. Such an iconic character needed immortalising, so naturally they named a pastry-ensconced beef dish and a pair of boots after him. Yeah, that's it. You got it, Missy. Yeah, there you go. Gum boots or welly gogs. There you go. I knew different places would have different names for them. But part of the wonders of Twitch, finding out things like this. Yeah, there's one. I have no footwear. The amount of times that I've mentioned, I have some running trainers and some sort of like hiking boots. I've got one pair of, like, if you want to call, like, dress shoes. For suiting and booting, but that's it. I have very, I don't really buy clothes or stuff unless it's, unless it's going to be worn. I tend to have a couple of running shoes. Obviously, not exactly a lot of running happening these days, but if one gets wet in the rain, because just because it's wet, I didn't used to not go for a run. So obviously, keep a pair dry. But on the welly side, I'm the man for your wellies. All sorts of wellies. You actually call them a gummy stovler, rubber boots. But I know what Wellingtons are, yeah. Must be a UK thing, as Waterloo is ABBA. Waterloo. I know the song. I kind of know it. You've never heard of Waterloo? I suppose if you're not from England, I could argue why would you, but yeah. Maybe the ABBA song is about Waterloo in London. Is it not in London? where is Waterloo? Because all I can think of now is Waterloo Station, right? Where actually is Waterloo? What a weird name as well. Water and Loo. I bet there's a tale to be told there. Jesus. Waterloo. Something like that, isn't it? It's in France. It's actually in France. Yeah, I was about to say, it's not. I wonder if there's actually a place in London outside of Waterloo Station. It must be an area called Waterloo, right? It was actually before on Sunday, the 18th of June in 1815. I wonder what they had. I wonder what they had back in 1815. Would that have been like muskets and swords and cavalry and things back then? That it would have been, wouldn't it? Muskets and things. Yeah. It's actually flat. It's Flanders, really. Oh, I can hear the. I think the bins are getting done. It's bin day today. Always nice to get the bins. It's always nice to get it done. There's a load of people having roof work done down here. So since I reckon it's probably the same crew that we had. Probably got a load of local business from sticking the sign up out front. Bastards. Right, now, today, we're off to get our last batch of silver, aren't we? So we've got half the silver we need, I think we said, or someone in chat said, didn't they? I think we were bringing back about 180, which we have brought back, and we'd already got a little bit. I think we've got about 60, haven't we? So we should be running at about... Is that right? I think we had 184, didn't we? And I'm sure we had 60 we'd brought over originally. Does that sound about right? About 240. So we probably need about another 120 silver, I would have thought, based on what we were told in chat. So if we aim to hit like at least another another 2 nodes. Excuse me. Hang on one sec. This is what happens when I've been out and about all night, but also stuck in front of a laptop for a bit longer than I probably should have been. Right, let's grab that, that. Yeah, Battle of Waterloo. Yeah, Waterloo and Napoleon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He was a bit of a badass old Napoleon. He's a bit bonkers, wasn't he, that fella? I don't know much about him, but he seems to be a pretty crazy dude, man. What happened to his arm? I always think of Napoleon as being the dude with the arm sort of like tucked in. Was that what actually happened to his arm? The Battle of Waterloo. Fancy a nice bit of beef Wellington now. It sounds like it's a night. Anything with pastries and things. It always seems to be the stumbling block of so many chefs, doesn't it? I've never even baked pies really myself. I do love a really nice pie, yeah, especially if it's like a homemade one, you know, a proper country pub here in the UK. There's a few places around here rather well known for their rabbit and hare and things like that pies. God knows what they actually put in it. Probably not rabbit or hare. Now that I think about it, but it was is it Nelson? Oh, it's actually Nelson that lost his arm. So Napoleon just had it so it was just tucked in. It wasn't actually an injury or anything like that. Wow, God, it's mad, isn't it? Mad the things you have sort of skirting on the edge of your subconscious without really knowing the facts, man. Yeah. Small with big fangs. That was just a portrait. He had early stages of Parkinson's disease. Oh, really? Oh, God, awful. He used to hide his hand due to a tremor. Right, okay. So that's why it was tucked away. Interesting. Wow. Jesus, man. Oh, there's actually a turnip look that I've missed. So I don't know who it was in chat who was asking about turnips, but that right there is what you'd see out in the swamp. And as you can see, they're very yellow, and they almost glow against the dark backdrop of the swamp. Yeah, Parkinson's pea. Yeah, interesting. It's kind of strange. I mean, I know it's one of those things you blurt out, you know, without really thinking about it. But it's kind of strange because Parkinson's been around forever, right? I mean, Parkinson's isn't a new disease. It's just that, you know, it's probably only had a name for a certain amount of time, hasn't it? And I guess all the research and all the charities around it have become, you know, quite a dominant sort of element in so many lives, haven't they? You know, most of us know of Parkinson's disease, and many folks possibly even know family members that have suffered. But yeah, it's kind of weird. So sometimes I forget that these are not modern ailments. I guess in a world with so much instant access to things like social media and just that constant, every day on YouTube can be a voyage of discovery almost, can't it? So yeah, it's kind of weird when you said that. I was thinking, wow, what? It's almost like, you know, you're like, what? They had Parkinson's back then? Of course they fucking did. Yeah, crazy. Strange little bubble we all live in. In the song Waterloo, they used it as a metaphor for being defeated and surrendering to love. In a good way, apparently. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm not entirely sure there might be a darker meaning to all this now, Missy. Right, so that is going to give us, hopefully, a lot of turnips. Or at least a lot of turnip seeds. And then we'll have one massive turnip harvest, because I think we're still doing okay. I've got the other little farm, so we can go over there later if we're running low. But we're probably all right for today. In fact, they'll grow today, won't they? Well, they'll be done in about an hour, won't they? You right, CNA? How you doing, mate? How's things? Stay away, dude. So yes, it's time to hit the mountains, I think. I don't even know whether to bother keep getting honey. That's why I got rid of those honey beeves outside my base. I think they look a little bit weird at times. The way I got them, so I just knocked them out. So I've obviously kept the bees. But I don't need a huge amount of honey. Now, I must go and get the stamina pot out of the fermenter as well, the stamina potions. Yeah, I was thinking, one of the reasons I did you see that there? Obviously, I want to add some detail to that. I want to bring the roof down a little bit. And I couldn't quite figure out a way of doing it without getting all the way up there. So you can sort of see sometimes the method behind the madness. Getting up there and playing about with things is very hard when all you've got is some scaffolding. So part of the reason I did the external work on the main base was to see if I could come up with a system for supports. And I did that in a bit of a cheaty McCheaty way by doing it around the external of the smelter. Just to give me some ideas of what might work. So I think I've already shown you, but I'm just going to go back now just to remind myself anyway. Because I think it will work the way the pole's snapping look. So that, you see. So I actually could do that as a roof. I could keep the stairs in or just snap in obviously those in there. And then it's really just thinking about what I'd do there. Because I think it's the exact same shape. I'm sure it is. I mean, what you could do, I'm sure you could probably free place one of those in there, maybe, if you haven't got the ground. But yeah, I'd like to be able to bring that down. Not here, but yeah, we'll have a play with that. It's looking alright, isn't she? I think it's time to bring my farm over, to be honest. Yeah, being defeated in love, it kind of, yeah, there could be some quite dark undertones there. yeah, it does. No, I agree, Missy, yeah. A flashback to a time before, before people start being dickheads, maybe. Protector of bean curd. Bean curd's tofu in it, mate. I do like me tofu. God, blimey, I used to despise the stuff until I discovered the joys of what you're supposed to do with it. I don't want to touch that because I've worked so hard at keeping that damn thing stocked up. It actually reminds me to do it, you see. Every time I come in, it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, it's weird actually, Yank, because the base now, because of the roof on this side, the base is now starting to take on that kind of ramshackle vibe, a little bit like the port. Because I did a similar thing with the roof up there, look, and that's why we've got that wonderful change. I was really super chuffed with that. Obviously got the OP portal. I'll have to do something similar to the other one over there, but maybe a completely different design, so as we can sort of show some like portal designs. But yeah, I kind of like that. It made this roof area look really thick and like robust. Almost reminded me of a boat hull or something like that. Did we put silver in? We did, didn't we? Right, okay. It's time to head to the mountains then. Did I do anything at the mountains? I didn't. The mountains I never went to. Well, as I did, but I didn't do anything over there. So I've still got to do... We're not going to see anything exciting now, I don't think. It's a bit more open, isn't it, now, as well? I felt it was quite claustrophobic up here. Someone did say about maybe putting my chair here, because I quite often log out here, you see. So I might put a little chair and a flag and a mead in the middle there. You're right, Crisis Grub! I'm on PC! No way, bro! Congratulations, dude. What are you playing? What is it? Give us the specs. Share your specs. Share your EP. Tell us what you've got. What about making a centre square and a fake well with the garden? A centre square? Okay, with a fake... Oh, I like it. That's a nice idea, yeah? You mean outside? Yeah. I would actually really like to do a garden out there. Sorry, a farm out there. So, yeah, you mean... Oh, that's a nice idea. So, rather than a sort of agricultural allotment, sort of make it more like a summer garden. Oh, that's a nice idea, Jan. I didn't think of that. Yeah. Did you catch that I switched to creative building? What, in this, Missy? What's it like? I mean, what are the pros and cons? Is the structural support, or is that something you have to play about with? So what's going on then, Crisis? You're downloading the game you're playing at the moment, Valheim. Nice to see you, dude. Yeah. I think we might. Now we've got a bit of room here. We could put a chair. We could maybe maybe a little podium. Could maybe put a little podium in. Thing is, it's not. It'll be here, wouldn't it? Or here. It's kind of weird because it almost looks like it's not in the middle, but we know it is. It's because of these gaps. It always makes it look like that is the actual square, isn't it? But it's not. It's actually that, isn't it? Or just off to the side. But yeah, yeah, and then we could have like Dave the Grave over here, couldn't we? Sort of keeping guard. My right hand man, Dave the Grave. So what's the story then, Crisis? Is this? I mean, is this like a revolutionary new change? I mean, have you upgraded your computer? Have you got a brand new computer? Is this like something you've been waiting for years for? Have you never really PC gamed before? I mean, are you entering into the never land of awesome, are you? Or, just as I'm about to leave it. Oh my god, it was $4,000. Oh my god, dude, congratulations, bro. Oh, it must be a hell of a setup, mate. Oh, congratulations, man. That's brilliant, dude. Congrats. I'd love to, you have to jump on Discord, mate. Get some pictures up. Show us your wonderful new PC, mate. You see what I mean? Like, sometimes it looks like they're slightly different. I have got really, really good at getting these seams right now. I completely redid nearly every single core beam at the, where was it? At the dock area. I think I was just not thinking about the snap points being... I know where the snap points were. It wasn't about not knowing where they were. It was just understanding how to get underneath the poles. I was trying to aim at the pole, and that's not the way to do it. So no content and there's no limits. So first of all, what is creative mode then? So that isn't like how can I put it? That isn't like a different mode, is it? Like from the loading in screen, no? So you don't like, okay, I want to play a normal game or I want to play a creative game like maybe you would in Minecraft. So in other words, it's a server setting. This is something you do presumably through... Oh, what's it called, guys? We actually used it, didn't we, to do opt terrain? Is it dev console? Is it dev console? Something like that? Is that right? Throw all of that in there. Throw all of that in there. The one thing I would... what about this, Missy? Would it be possible, right? Would it be possible for me to enable... someone did say you can fly, right? I think some of the YouTubers have been doing, haven't they, to do like slow pans of their buildings. Would it be possible to make it so that I could fly, but not have whatever else creative mode gives you? So in other words, all it would grant me would be the ability to fly. Do you think that's possible? Yeah. So it's brand new. You've been PlayStation all your life, and now the doors to Valhalla have been opened, and I can play so many games. What's on like the immediate backlist, Crisis? I mean, Valheim's a brilliant one to start with because it is PC only, and it's a pretty good looking game, mate. You know, I mean, this is with everything maxed out. You know, she's a pretty game considering the art style they've gone for. So this is a great one to begin with. And it's got mods, Crisis. So you've got a good-looking game, PC only, with a huge modding community. You know, everything that makes PC gaming so awesome. I think you're on day 100 in the game, and I've only been building from day 1 in this world, and I've only built about 10% of the plans I already have. But to speak of the plans that will come as I build. So is that it now then, Missy? Just like 24 hours a day creating in Valheim. Put a banner to get some bedroom privacy grub and cover up the poles a little. Yeah, the reason I've not done anything there is because I don't know what to do with this. I might try and turn it into... If I'm going to put what I was thinking was if I put a throne here, I'm not going to have the hearth bonus, am I? There's no way to get the hearth bonus. Unless You've got to bear in mind, my house is raised. My whole house. I have a lot of room underneath this house. A lot of room underneath this house. Could I put a hearth underneath a throne? Because what I'm actually thinking of doing is making... I know this won't go here. I'd have to put it on something else, I think. But I can easily raise... What I was thinking was actually turning this hearth into the throne plinth. The question I have is... I'm not going to get whatever the bonus is from it being lit, am I? Yeah, the fire bonus, you see. I can't light it and sit on it, can I? But to be honest, I think... I'm not worried for the sake of like one extra back to 1 minute, 30 seconds, whatever it is that I get on the rested bonus. So I might think of building a little throne here with some rugs around it. You know, it's a reasonably nice place. Thing is, if I'm going to do that, why don't I just build a throne room down here? And actually just sign out down here. You know, not nice little place. It's just that I always end the stream having done a bit of inventory management, you see. So, I mean, this would be a nice place to sign out. And I can have my throne room looking down there. And then we can go crazy with some decoration up there, can't we? So we'd sort of be sitting here, wouldn't we? The smoke will kill you. Yeah, the smoke will kill me or my bum will get warm. Yeah, I was thinking about not lighting it and still getting like the actual bonus, but I don't get the fire bonus otherwise, do I? Good morning, Doc. How are you, mate? You did a grum in my save this week. I started to build a small dock up here. How's it going, Beardo? Are you enjoying it? So free fly. Flying is just a dev cheat. Just press Z. Is that it? Just literally, just dev commands. See, it's dev commands and then something called debug mode. Is that two different things? Is it, Sienna? I think we've. You don't need to do debug mode or dev commands to do opt terrain, do you? Opt terrain. Yeah, I think someone said you can just do opt terrain. Just having enabled console in the Steam launch parameter, right? So when you go into debug mode, you can do nothing special unless you activate it. It can do three things. You can fly, okay, build without cost, and kill everything. I bet that's useful. And they all have different active buttons. Wow. So you can, are they like, so you can literally toggle on fly only without toggling on. Oh, gee, I'll tell you what, they really have thought of everything, haven't they? The free fly command just pops the camera out of your character and lets you move that around. Oh, right. Oh, so maybe that's what the YouTube guys and girls are doing then. Oh, so I can actually like have my character sitting on my throne and then have a free fly like drone camera. That's actually really cool. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I can get the braziers in. So you see, I mean, Max, mate, you've literally nailed my own thought process there. Because the beauty of it is, look, I knocked the campfire out because it was just pointless. I just didn't need a campfire there. But I didn't get all crazy and knock out the venting, you see. So I can easily get a hanging brazier up there, which is partially why I haven't lit any of the other sconces still. It was tempting yesterday, I've got to admit. But yes, the brazier smoke will definitely eke out of there. So I'm thinking like a little throne here might work out all right. Might use that down there as the OP portal. So I might do like almost like a stone portal or something down there. You know how we've done the one up top as a wooden one. Not sure I want a throne room all the way down there away from all my storage. But I suppose I'd only use it for logging in and out of the game though on stream, wouldn't I? No, yeah, no, braziers give out smoke, yeah. No, you can actually die from it if it's not venting. But it's nowhere near as difficult to get out. It's not like a campfire. But yeah, these actually do produce smoke. Just not a lot though. So you know, you don't need to build a whole chimney. You know, even going up to I mean, if I was to put one like there, it wouldn't cause any problems. The smoke would just, by the time it's gone all the way up there, it's pretty much dissipated. But yeah, they definitely provide smoke. But the only place I've got a brazier is actually in a chimney stack over at one of the Grumbodian portal forts. So you don't need to overthink it, Max, mate. It's just that what you wouldn't want to do is have a tiny little room with 2 braziers, one at each end, because you'll probably get smoked out. Do you plan on building this world with some obstacles so you can't get to the builds from the start, then reset my character and start playing from the start spawn point and work my way to getting the builds and defeating the bosses? Ooh, I like the idea of that, Missy. Oh, mate. You know, that actually makes me really want to keep this. Oh, it's a shame one day I'm going to have to delete this world. I'd love to take everything we've got here and transplant it into a world where we could reset everything. You know, empty all the containers out. And just like click the reset button on all the tombs and things like that. And you could come back with a fresh character and see the journey of the character before you. And then that character goes and makes, you know, we could have specialists, couldn't we? I could start like with another character that's like really like just builds nothing but stone. He's the stone-mason playthrough. And we've got, you know, he spends a lot more time in the mountains. But if he needs food, he can come and borrow from the farms down here. It's sort of like a bolt-on character almost. You're right, Crisis. So just wanted to stop by and say hello. I've got games to mod. Take care, Crisis. Best of luck, mate. I'm really chuffed for you, mate. Always nice to see someone join the... It's always great when someone buys a console or a PC and they get to play those games they've never had a chance to. I mean, what an amazing gift for oneself. You look after yourself, Crisis. Stay safe, bro. You're right, Scary Billy. How are you doing? So you've been building the surrounding small fort for about 4 days. That did include mining out 3 silver veins and digging out a cart path. It sounds like it's going to be really nice, Peter. So if you want the smooth camera of the streams, have its free fly and then FF smooth, free fly smooth. For that lovely floating camera. Right, okay. Cool stuff. Right. Okay, so let's head to the mountains. We have everything we need. We need to take wishbone, don't we? We've got a little bit of food. Should we just take a little bit of what we've already got prepped and cooked? Might as well take it. I did like a double batch yesterday, so it was quite easy to do AFK. It's a bit like when we were talking about all the what was it called in Ark? What was that stuff in Ark called? what was the food that you tame animals with in Ark? I can't remember. I actually thought about putting a door on this, by the way, at one point, but it kind of doesn't work, if you like. So we're going to... Where are we going? It's actually the vendor, isn't it? Is it the vendor? That would be closer to the mountain. Actually, let's go to the... no, let's go to the vendor. But I am just going to go and get some brass or bronze nails and a little bit of wood, actually. Because I have a feeling I've got both carts are now down. Is it copper nails or bronze? Oh shit! I took all the bronze over. I don't know. I must have some nails, right? Yeah, I have. I think it's 10 nails for a cart, isn't it? I like the portal, Max. It's kind of. I kind of like it. I like that idea of like sort of have this impression like you have to put a code into the skull, you know, poke his eyes or something, or wiggle his teeth to program where you're off to, and then hopefully as you come in, we should get that lovely that idea that the eyes, the skellies, are drawing you in. Works nicely. You get a stealing. Help yourself. Go for it, dude. See what else you can do with it. It was honestly, it was actually a lot of fun building it. It really was. It really made me realise just how insanely flexible the game is. It's it was terribly tedious. I mean, don't get me wrong. It probably would have. I mean, it would easily have taken me a whole stream to have built that. You know, with all the other interruptions and things, if you like, and general shenanigans. So it was a horribly convoluted thing. Because every time I thought I'd got it right, I suddenly realised I could see a little bit of portal. And honestly, hiding that portal 100%. I still need to do a little bit of work with the skull. You'll notice the skull where I click it. You've got to leave just a fraction of a little 4x4 pixel to be able to click it. But what I was thinking was it'd be so cool if I can think of a way to almost have I was thinking, like, could I do it so I could have a door in there? But the door goes from being this big to literally just being like a little square by hiding the rest of it. So, and that's why the doors ended up where they were, because they snapped in. And I thought, actually, that looks like a really nice bit of additional detail. So imagine that whole door, but you only have a viewable area here, which is where the skull is. So you'd click the door, and it would be like a little hatch. So I'd like to know. So you walk up to it, you'd open it, you'd see the skull, click the skull and the portal, and then close it up kind of thing. Sort of like it's sealed away. Oh, yeah, honestly, it really did, Max, mate. I'm not kidding you, dude. I was really quite... I zoned out completely. I'd have been deathly quiet on stream for the first time ever doing that. What's the plans? Silver, Scary Billy. We're after silver, mate. It's silver, silver, silver today. So, there's going to be sap all over the place here. Because I had to put steps up on some of these to get back to them. For some reason, I couldn't clip. I couldn't clip on it. I kept smashing them out. I had a grey dwarf up on a platform up there. It was, honestly, I spent as much time fixing. It's like every time I came through here, there was grey dwarfs. Endless grey dwarfs. The beauty of it was that I did generate sap. So all of these now have got, most of them have got at least 5 sap in. I think there's a couple that have got 4. I got so pissed off. What I did was I actually built, like, you know, those ladders and platforms. And I got so annoyed trying to think of a way to protect these. Like, how can I protect them? Stop the bloody grey dwarfs constantly hitting them. So I built a platform up there and built around it. And of course, the grey dwarfs then decided it was a shortcut to get to the sconce. So there's me with this beautiful platform built around a bloody lamppost. And they're just like walking up the steps trying to kill me. But I tried all sorts. I mean, someone in stream yesterday said this. Now, I couldn't actually try it because I didn't have the eye in here. But about that, and I was thinking about building like a cage around it. So, but I just, no matter what I did, it just seemed too big. I'd have to completely redesign them. But yeah, honestly, the grey dwarf... See, the problem is I could stand here in AFK, right? And a grey dwarf might spawn in all the way down there. I mean, you can literally see where the cursor is. There's a light there, there's a light there, and there's a light there. So you can see how far away I can see, yeah? That means a grey dwarf could be sitting down there, hitting that sconce right now. And you just don't know. So until you walk back along the road, you just think it's a bit dark down here. Like, oh god, there's another sconce missing. And of course, for a sconce, you need a forge. And it was like, oh god, I need to find a way to fix this, but couldn't really come up with anything. I tried. It started off. I tried sort of like putting something like that. So I was hoping the angle then meant they couldn't hit the sconce. But needless to say, it just didn't look right. It just didn't look right. Yeah. I think we can come up with a much better design at some point. But can never have too much silver in the metal. Yeah, I mean, I brought Wishbone. We'll have a proper look around. Yeah, I haven't done anything over here, guys. I'll just have a quick look, see if any sort of jolt of memory. But I think this is just pure as you've seen it. In fact, the reason I came up here and forgot was actually for... I was going to take this back and actually forgot. Now I'm sitting here. I knew I came up here, but... I clearly... Oh, you can put 20... Oh, I think Rose can put 20 wood in the fireplace. That's quite cool, actually. Oh, and then we'll put some... We're going to bring the wood up, weren't we? So we'll pop the wood in there. Oh, yeah, I had to bring a bit yesterday. Let's have a sit down. Let's get some coffee down us. Hi, Waz. Thank you for the 13 and thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very much. Hi, Waz. I hope you're well. That's extremely awesome, my friend. Thank you for the 13 and the Prime sub. Fesk, Goodort, Tatuik, Crazy Ninja, Bakshi, Shedge, and Dear2. Thank you all for the follows as well. Thank you very much indeed. Maybe just have to use something other than sconces. I know it sucks, but the only other thing I could think of that would look really nice was the braziers. I just have a feeling they're probably going to smash them, and they're even more expensive. Again, I didn't have the materials over here to test it, but I think these would make really nice lights for maybe in the main camp, Missy. Where, because I think I might put a palisade. I do quite like the idea of making the camp look a bit like a palisade. Sorry, as in a, what would you call it? A defended perimeter. So yeah, I think these would look really nice. Hanging down from like a lamppost style design. And they may lend themselves better to, I don't know, a little bit of shenanigans. But I think having sconces lighting a roadway was I just didn't foresee just how much the Grey Dwarves hate torches. They will spawn in from great distance away and just sit there throwing rocks at them. They don't like them. Yeah, a lantern cage would be really nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind having something that's like incredibly expensive to make, you know, but essentially just has a low threat perhaps to them. I mean, there are alternatives. You know, we can use things like the circling cores or circling trophies and things like that. But I'm going to be honest, I just don't think it looks as good. It looks a little supernatural for my liking, which has its place in other builds, you know, like a dungeon or a spooky castle or, you know, a cult portal. I think, you know, sometimes a road is a road, isn't it? Thank you very much, Highwast. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. Milk, how you doing? How's things? Good morning. They hate fires in the workbench. Yeah, workbenches, sconces, ads. My ads, honestly, the amount of times that ads got broken is, honestly, it's incomprehensible. Probably in triple figures by now. And until we actually, and that's why I put a roof over it yesterday. That little ads lumberjacking area. Yeah, mind-blowingly obsessed with them, aren't they? Thank you very much, Highwast. I honestly do. Thank you for the 13 and the prime, bro. A ward edge railing. Yeah. I mean, we still haven't done the lighting here, have we? Shades had suggested using the wards, which I quite like the idea of. And I think so some crumbled railings, perhaps. Not sure whether I'd go free placement. I think it would be better to use these here and there, to be honest. I think they'd look quite nice. Oh my god, do they have snow on them if you put them in the snowy biome? Oh, I think they do. That looks like it's got snow attached to it, doesn't it? Good stuff, man. And what I'd like to do is have, could come with like, you saw me sort of have a play with it in the swamp, but I haven't figured it out yet. I quite fancy like the idea of having like little way stations. So it's a bit dangerous sort of back then because of terraforming, but I think you might imagine like knocking out a little circular area. And actually, you know, having like essentially like a little traveller's shelter where you can light a campfire if there's a blizzard coming in. You know, it's not a house, but it's just a little place shielded from the worst of the blizzard. It'd be kind of nice. The reason that we've not done it is I wasn't sure about terraforming. And weirdly, I think it has changed, hasn't it? I think the new terraforming tool, doesn't it? Did someone in chat say it makes it much smoother now? So it's less angular when you use it, I do believe. Pole thing. Yeah. I think we will, yeah. What we need to do is, what would be nice is if we can think of a way to have a lighting system that ties in with the fences. So you have the fences scattered along, but then every now and again you get like a little... I don't know whether maybe we need something sort of stony maybe in the mountains. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Max, mate. Yeah. So like I said, not a building. I literally want... that would be awful. I don't want it to actually be a building. Not even a shed like we've got up here just to have a workbench to repair the carts. I literally want it to look like a little shelter. Or almost like something that, I don't know, so some like... well-versed travelling monks have built out of some stones and things. So yeah, I would. So we actually have got... I'm gonna make another cart while we're up here, though. I think it's always handy to have an up and down one. So we'll pop you in. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I left all the wood down there. I should have brought a little bit of wood with me. It's not a problem, though. So... I mean, I should probably put a campfire here. I'll probably have something over here, really, shouldn't I? Thing is, that kind of is my pass. I haven't got a huge amount of room, really, have I? Right, okay. Let's have a gambers. Let's throw that bit of wood back in there. I'll take that out. And we'll pop that in there. Now, I think we've done, but I think there was a tiny bit of silver left, wasn't there? So if I take that last bit of wood, we'll probably be able to hack that out. Let's go and do that one single node, and then we can mark them both as complete, can't we? Yeah, Max, just came from the doctor and she's flushed out your left ear. Oh my god, I can hear again. It's an incredible experience. Was it really bad, was it, mate? Was the workbench nearly broken, was it? Oh, I wonder what's hit that. I noticed, this looks, the whole thing looks quite broken, isn't it? Oh my gosh. I think we've had, wyverns or something attacking it. I thought it looked discolored. I just thought it was because of the weather, but as you say, that wouldn't make sense anyway, would it? Cheers, guys. You right, David? Good morning, sir. Good morning. I was swimming once, Max, mate, and I'm pretty sure I'd had been in the hot room just before it. It'd been in the gym, popped in the hot room, gone for a swim, and I remember sort of like leaning my head to one side because it felt like I got a bit of water in my ear, and honestly, it was like the weirdest thing. You know, when you've got water in your ears anyway, you've got that kind of muffled sound, haven't you? But somehow I must have had a wax plug that I just hadn't realised was there. And oh my god, the feeling when it came out, it was almost like a honey or something came out, mate. And it was that sudden. It was like a release of pressure that I hadn't realised was there. It had probably accumulated so subtly. I mean, back then I wasn't wearing a headset quite as much as I probably do these days. But you know, I'm quite obsessive about cleaning my ears. I don't know whether I do it a bit too much, but you know, I haven't had any issues, touch wood. But yeah, wearing a headset all day, and especially in the summer, I mean, that is a breeding ground for bacteria, right? Hot and sweaty, no airflow. I actually get quite concerned in the summer, to be honest. I should maybe consider some other type of headphone, perhaps. But I shall consider that at the point where the warm weather is upon us, I think. So hopefully I can hack that out now. And that's both silver veins gone then, isn't it? So we can now... Oh, don't forget we want to do... we want to get a wolf taming area built as well, don't we? I'll leave that on there. Let's just mark these as... Do I do it like that? So that's definitely 2 silver mines done. We've got one over there and there's another one over here. So I think, should we sort of keep heading south perhaps? Let's get Wishbone active. God, doesn't that look amazing? Jesus. Screen here, right? Never look at what gets flushed out. Yeah, yeah. I swear I've not had that because of my overzealous nature in terms of cleaning. You can actually watch the wolf lot. He's just scratched his ear. Oh, we're dinging again. Oh my god, we're dinging. We're already dinging. Holy wow. Dangerous territory, isn't it? Because this is where the buggers can just jump down on you. Good morning, Mario. How are you, bro? How's the land according to Lord Mario? Gonna be an interesting one to find, isn't it? I don't. Where do you think? It's almost like... kind of weird. I'm not actually sure. So it's like here is the fastest, but that's not fast enough to... unless it is deep below me. What do you think? Do you reckon we're about in the right spot there? Or? You actually had your ear syringe once and the nurse used water that wasn't quite warm enough. Oh, Jesus. That was a bizarre feeling. Dizzy enough for no apparent... oh, jeez. And the girlfriend's... obviously, she has got issues with her hearing, but she's had to put, like, oil in her ears, Dot, before she goes. So she has to like put her head on a pillow and put like oil in the ear that's like facing the ceiling, if you like, and leave it in there for like quite a while, and then do the same with the other ear. Apparently it sort of softens it up or something. You were flabbergasted. Doctor said, I've seen worse. You're right, badass. Good morning, good morning. What's that one where people put those little mini watering cans up their nose? What's that? It's like nasal irrigation. That looks bizarre, man. But a lot of people do it like quite regularly, don't they? Not just when they're a little bit ickly or poorly as well. It literally looks like a little watering can you shove up your nostril or something. Do you reckon we're in the right place? Do you reckon we're actually in the right spot? I reckon if we dig down from about there, don't think we're going to be a million miles out, are we? So I'm desperately trying to get some coffee down. Oh, there we go. Silver. Bish, bash, bosh, mate. Bish, bash, bosh. It didn't take long to find that, did it? Silver. There we go. Bish, bash, bosh. One more silver, though. Now all we gotta do is not get eaten by wolves. You know what I was actually thinking yesterday? If I come up here, I really didn't want to die. I should bring stuff to build a barrier around me. Like some, because the silver nodes are actually quite small, aren't they? So what I could do is like build a little stake palisade around, and then just pick it up and take it to the next one. It wouldn't actually be that expensive, would it? That sounded... oh, in fact, we can turn that off now, can't we? Why is it not... oh, God, that's not the thing, that's why. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then we could just, like, duck in and get a rested bonus of an evening then. What's that? You guy can put a piece of pasta at one nostril and back out the other. We had a friend at university, right? He put a condom up his nose. He put a that was his party trick. He'd get a condom, right? He'd snort it up his... get a load of this, right? Snort it. You won't actually watch it go... it like slithered up his nostril like a bloody like plastic snake, mate. And then pulled it out the back of his throat. I kid you not, man. How the hell could anyone do that without vomiting everywhere? No idea. He literally went, put his finger in his mouth and pulled it out. Oh, dude. Honestly, it was like, oh my God, did I just actually witness this? And then it's like, do it again, mate. Do it again. Do it again. You haven't seen a party trick until you've seen a prophylactic sort of condom Durex, sort of snake-esque, slithering into someone's nostril. Exactly, TM. Whatever possessed someone to sit there and think, oh, what can I put on my nose today? Oh, this condom. Or what terrible sequence of events led to somebody accidentally snorting a condom? Yeah. A stack of wood for a pole fence. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, I mean, let's have a quick look. I mean, what's a palisade? Where does that come under? It's only 4 wood, you see, for a stake wall. They're pretty damn cheap, man. Stick a workbench down. Bzink. Got a palisade around you. These are a bit more expensive because you've got the core wood, you see. But, you know, you could build 10 palisades. And if you just followed it around here, you probably need like a couple of stacks of wood, wouldn't you? Which I think we can carry. I think we can carry that now, can't we? You've got a friend who does it with spaghetti. Yeah, it's yeah. Needless to say, not something I've ever, you know, really thought about, you know, exploring as a source of entertainment for oneself. I must admit. I'm gonna hack this out a little bit. What I'd like to do is have like a little place where I can have where the wolves can only sort of come at me one at a time, maybe, is what I'm thinking. Because if I stand up here, they can't get at me. Oh, I've got a bad feeling wolves are a bit smarter than that, aren't they? Is that attacking me? Probably up on that ridge, maybe. Technically, they probably won't count that as a path, will they? Whereas it is for me. I guess if we leave them one route up. There's definitely a wyvern up there, isn't there? Don't really want to put the light on while we're out here, to be honest. I like having that helmet ready. How are you, Tim? You alright, mate? Snorting spaghetti is more in the normal range of the... It's got to be easier, right? Oh, then again, maybe the whole point is the condom's got lubrication, you see, Tim. Maybe this is the point. Maybe this is why we're not professional condom snorters, mate. You know, we're looking at it from the basic, you know, layman's term. I mean, you know, we're clearly not a leading authority on this particular practice, are we? Alright, let's have a ganders around that side as well. You've seen someone do it with an earthworm. Oh, dude. Oh, poor worm, bruh. Now look. Now there's something, right? That really gives you some insight into the just the complete chaos of the world, right? You got a little earthworm Bob. You know, he woke up that morning, did a little sausage roll out of his little wormy bed, put the coffee on. Oh, he's got a busy day ahead, you know, tunneling around near the carrots. Gonna get some of that soil really nice and aerated for his mate, George the gardener. Hours later, he's being snorted up someone's nostril. I bet he never saw that coming in a million years, did he? You know what I mean? That's just no way to go, is it? You never saw that one, could you? Oh, I thought I was going to get eaten by a bird, mate, you know? Cut off by a garden spade. Never in my wildest dreams when he was at the pearly gates speaking to our Lord Jesus Christ herself. So I didn't see it coming, boss. I never saw it coming. Straight up the fucking nose, I was. It would be nice to have a little bit of light. Like, this is why I was saying sconces, you see. Be nice if we could carry the buggers with us or something. Now, I think we'll start by chopping this bit out. Because that's probably out, because that's bedrock there, so I can't. That sounded like a golem there. I don't like the fact I know this thing's going on. It sounds to me like a golem and a wyvern. Oh, it's Peter's day off, mate. He nipped out to get something up there, isn't there? Something up there. Bloody knew it, mate. I bloody knew it. want to smash my silver node for me, would you, mate? Can we actually smash silver nodes? Too hard. Whew. Jeez, wasn't sure. Tactic worked alright though. Tactic worked okay. Using the actual node itself as our kind of retreat. I knew something was coming. I'd heard him. He must have been being attacked by the wyverns, right? You had 2 golems, what, simultaneous? I think I had 4 golems yesterday, unless I'm mistaken. Not all simultaneously, but yeah, as many golems as I think I've ever seen. Gonna try not to let that stamina drop too much. Just came back after watching someone sitting in a hot tub playing with a big fat juicy banana. There is just there's no stopping them there, mate. I'm telling you. I honestly think, in a way, what's quite amusing about all this is that it almost feels like they're at war now with Twitch. It's almost like they're sitting at the end of. It's like they've run up to Twitch's doorstep, right, and rang the bell. And now they're just literally taking the piss, mate. So they've rang the bell, ran away, and now they're standing at the bottom of the drive, just going nah 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 nah. What you gonna do about it? That's the way it feels right now. It's there's going to be a natural escalation, and you know it's going to be interesting to see if Twitch are going to do anything, or are they just going to essentially be sitting there saying, yeah, our terms of service and code of conduct all basically just ignore it. It means nothing, you know. Just do whatever you want, pretty much. Who knows what the future holds, but they certainly don't seem to be going out of their way to even acknowledge the fact that it's something that seems to be seems to be a bit of a strange turn of events. Now, there is a fire there. Did I bring a little bit of wood? We did. We might as well get the resting bones while we're here. Yeah, well, I don't think it's about the money, ultimately. I think that's a very easy way to look at it. Twitch aren't exactly struggling for money. And whether or not, you know, this is bringing in a new audience, or it's just the same audience that are now watching that more than another channel, we won't ever know. I think this is more a case of Twitch has nurtured its image to some degree. That they are now kind of in the public eye, you know, because obviously people will turn it around to suit their own. We need to get hits. So Twitch is now starting to sound and look on social media to people that haven't heard much about it more and more like a soft porn site. So it doesn't really matter how much money's coming in, because the one thing that money can't sort out is public image. And I can't help but feel that's probably not what they want. Or if they do want it, they're probably going to have to clarify exactly, you know, how far people can go and be fair to them. I mean, if people want to start showing more and more and having more sexually focused streams, then maybe Twitch needs a section for it. But Twitch can't carry on just burying their head in the sand, sort of going, oh, you know, because they have got, basically they have got a terms of service which is clearly, it doesn't matter, you know, I'm not here to say whether or not they need to change it. I'm not here to say whether or not it should be allowed to happen, but the thing is it shouldn't be allowed to happen because there's a terms of service which is being breached. So you either need to change the terms of service or do something about the content that is in breach of terms of service. You can't have it both ways. So it doesn't really matter about the money. Does Twitch want to have all the publicity around they are a porn stream or a sexually focused platform? You know that they don't. So you've already got the answer for that. It's not my hypothesis here. Twitch don't want to be associated with it because you are again and will receive a ban if you link sexually explicit content on your Twitch channel. So for example, if you have an Instagram account or let's say an OnlyFans account, right, which shows nudity and sexual images, you can't link it on your Twitch page. So Twitch, you already know Twitch don't want that public image of, you know, extremely sexually focused content. So it doesn't matter if it's bringing in money or not. It's just not that simple. They're going to make money anyway. I doubt people are coming in just to watch Just Chatting. They're probably already Twitch viewers anyway. Oh, they've been doing that forever. They're ultimately, as long as they don't show nipples on body painting, they're allowed to. Yeah, that was deemed acceptable. But they're abiding by the terms of service. You see, they're actually okay. It's weirdly enough, it's the things that they are showing. It's the underboob that people are showing. Male and female, I don't know. And the area between the top of the hip and the lower bum. That is in direct breach of terms of service, that is. It doesn't matter if they ban a hot tub. If they do a cooking stream, they do the same in showing the amount of acid. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the hot tub things just because we all know what we're talking about. Exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, doing, you know, cooking your morning pancakes wearing what is essentially see-through lingerie. You know, if I was to come and cook you all bagels or whatever it is for breakfast, and I had my mankini on made out of very thin lace where you can actually see my genitalia pretty clearly, then I'm in breach, or technically not in breach of terms of service. But if my lingerie allows you to see like my buttocks and that area between the top of the leg and the upper hip, then that is in breach. If I show you my nipples, I would be in breach of terms of service. But if I wear sexy lingerie that is just adequately transparent, that you can see the contours of my beautiful man nipples, then we've got a problem. Yeah. They are in breach. That's exactly what I'm saying. They are in breach because they're showing areas of flesh that the terms of service actually point out. So in other words, they're specific. Those areas of the body are specifically mentioned. So yeah, it is. It's a pretty black and white. Are they in breach? Yes, they are. The grey area is whether or not Twitch need to clarify their terms of service because they're quite happy for this to carry on. Otherwise, you're just spreading misinformation and planting the seed of doubt, and people will keep pushing it, and something's going to go wrong. There's going to be something. The point is, something bad's going to happen. That's the problem. Something very bad's going to happen. So that they need to. They probably will need to make an announcement or something soon. I would have thought. So like, you've had your fun. This is the terms of service. Pack it in. Or look. We realise this is a really popular part of Twitch. You know, we've seen phenomenal growth in this area. You know, we're quite happy to support that. So, you know, here's a new set of terms of service, you know, making it much more clear what can and can't be done. But they can't have it both ways. Yeah. I think it's a big thing on Twitch at the minute, Shades. It's... I think I'm fascinated by Twitch. You know, it wouldn't matter what was going on. There's always something happening on Twitch. Bit of drama, isn't it? Hey, you right, Shades? How did the phone call go, mate? Yeah, it's interesting to see it evolve, isn't it? Because it really is in a league of its own. There's nothing else quite like it, is there? So it's nice to see, you know, how it's developing, what the future holds for the platform. Yeah, exactly, Zin. You know, we were saying, or someone was saying yesterday, they'd done a little bit of a tour with some of them, and some of them didn't even have you know, an 18 rating. I think even my channel has an 18 rating. You know, for what little that matters, at least I'm doing my part. But yeah, you know, like I said, you know, it's not for me to make that decision. That's down to Twitch, but Twitch needs to make a decision, and they just need to clarify. Otherwise, you've gone back to the wild west of Twitch, and we've seen what happened when that was occurring. And it's not good for anyone. You know, it really isn't. You know, they've been very, very clear on, you know, alcohol and drugs and things like that. So, I'm never going to do my next hot tub stream. I think I'd be a bit worried about the wrinkles, mate. I don't know how they sit in there for that amount of time, mate. Do they get out? And I don't know. They must get out regular. You can't do a 7-hour stream. You look like a preen when you got out. I'll have a shot of vodka, actually, Doc. Treat yourself to a little vodka. Why not? They add water buckets this game. It's over. There will be hot tubs. I thought you were actually being serious about that, because I actually suggested I'd really like buckets in this game, but both as an aesthetic thing to add around builds, but also it would be kind of cool if we can actually like have wells and things, and maybe actually have water required for cooking. I'd quite like that. Making you want to gag? What? Do you not have wrinkly toes when you get out of the bath? What? You got special toes, Mario? 16 seems good as most. First get a driver's license. Bit of a grey age. Old enough to get around any ban. To do anything as an adult. Yeah. I mean, at this point, to be honest, I mean, if Twitch are interested in the money, they may as well. I mean, I'm not even saying this. It couldn't be a thing. We could see a branch out of Twitch. They've got the infrastructure, right? They have got the infrastructure to branch out into a... I don't like to use the word soft porn because I'm not sure myself what that actually means, to be honest. I'm sure everyone's definition is probably variable. But you could imagine a scenario where Twitch say, look, you know, look, this is supposed to be a gaming site. We've already gone outside of that and reverted back to what it used to be like on Justin TV, where we have just chatting streams, arts and crafts streams. You know, which was never a part of Twitch to begin with. You know, that wasn't what it was about. Justin TV became specifically a branch out, you know, a new platform, if you like, specifically for gaming. It was for gaming and gaming alone. And now we've seen them almost go full circle back to Justin TV days. But you could imagine, you know, Twitch 18 plus. You know, they just create a new directory or even a new URL. And Jesus Christ, the revenue that would come from something like that. But the thing is, like I said, I think they probably don't want to be associated with that public image. Is what I feel. Where is the cow? It's down there. I was going to say, it seems to come a very long way around. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm going to be paying a close attention to it. See what unravels in the coming weeks. Or maybe nothing will. Maybe Twitch will literally do the old ignore it. We don't care. You know, it's up to you what you want to watch attitude. And, you know, the terms of service, let's be honest, no one gives a shit about. And neither do we. It could very well be that simple, right? Oh no. Gosh, there are a lot of these bad boys around today. Oh, where are you going? Oh gosh, I need to do that. Do not smash my car, that's all I ask, sir. Or push it around. Oh no, don't hit my cart. He smashed something up because there's wood there. I was about to say I can hear a wolf. I was just about to say I can definitely hear a wolf. Z-axis problem. I get a bit of stamina back. Okay. The other wolf's just up the top. I've got a visual on the other wolf. I think I can take him before he gets it. Switch to the fire arrow. He's just through there somewhere. Yeah, I've just seen him coming around. Health's good. Don't need food. Got a stamina pot if I need it. We're good. Quite lucky. I actually heard the wolf howl. Kind of knew he was coming along. Okay, good stuff. Whew. Isn't that just Mixer 2.0? Softcore is not revealing, but inciting level exposure of bearskin and sexual acts. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure, you know, when you know, if you had to define it very specifically, we would probably see some of the current streams would definitely be classed as soft porn streams. It's not okay. I mean, there's some streams that are just a bikini. It's just someone in a bikini or a mankini or whatever it is. But some of the ones do appear that it's highly suggestive lingerie. You know, where for all intents and purposes, it might as well almost be not there, virtually completely transparent, I suppose. But, yeah, interesting times for Twitch. We'll go back up. No, not yeah. It wouldn't be just Twitch. No, that's what I'm saying. So Twitch itself wouldn't become 18+. What I was saying was they could create a very specific 18+ only directory, possibly with some. You know, they might even go down the route where to watch that, you have to put credit card details in. For whatever reason, or they could just have a whole new offshoot. You know, instead of www.twitch, it could be www.twitch18+, or Twitch erotica, whatever. You give the artists, creators, whatever you want to call them, a platform, and they will come, won't they? They've got the infrastructure. You're right, Des. Daily checking before exhaustion takes you. You got a long one in front of you, Des. Yeah, call it twatch. They call it twatch. Oh dear me. Twitch can have a section on their platform for that porn stuff that you have to prove your. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It could be a directory where you can only view videos in there if you've got an account registered with a credit card, or an Amazon account that has proof of ID or something on it, perhaps. And then Twitch probably wouldn't have such a big issue with it, because then it's just another money making thing, isn't it? But their public image at the moment, because what's happening is more and more people are starting to have a bit of a giggle about it and a bit of a joke about it, and then there's also people that are actually going, hang on a minute, this is actually pretty serious. How deep down the rabbit hole is this going to go? And the media are starting to catch wind of it, and as we know, sex sells. The simple fact of the matter is, if you've got a little struggling website or a little journalistic outlet, and you can start flashing up some images, it's clickbait made for for the masses, isn't it? So nothing's going to happen by them trying to stay quiet about it. You'll have streamers, communities around streamers saying, well, she's doing it, so why can't you do it? And before you know it, like I said, the problem is we revert back to the Wild West, where Twitch aren't really taking ownership of the platform. Yeah, Mankini, get the Mankini on. Well, I'll have to AFK every 10 minutes to put a new bikini on, or Mankini. I'm putting the title, just changing Mankini. That seems to be a thing right now. You'd pay a lot of money to watch the Manky tournament. I think we go Witcher. I think we go. What we'll do is we'll get, instead of a hot tub, we'll get a barrel, and I'll just stick my hairy butt in it, and I'll sort of like feet flopping over the edge, right? So obviously you can't see my penis. We'll hide the penis, and then obviously we were talking about doing stupid things like being a clown on Twitch, and what it is, you'll be able to send me cash, and we'll have a volunteer from chat, Doc. Thanks for volunteering, mate. Doc's going to be here on the stream as well, just sitting in a chair next to me. And every time you donate 1,000 bits, he's going to throw a live crab into the barrel that I'm sitting in. I mean, who wouldn't watch that? I mean, who would not watch that? And we'll do it for a crab charity. No crabs were harmed in the making of this event. I mean, we'd go viral, mate. I'm telling you. I'm a fucking genius. I'm back. Sorry, my headset died. Yeah, so there you go. That's the future. That is the future of this channel. All right, I just can't be keep having all these long, deep, meaningful conversations with everyone. I just need to chill out now. No, not Doc's actual crabs. No, he can keep them to himself, the dirty scutter. No, like crabby sea crabs, man. You have to pay money to look at Doc's wrinkled old dog. Doc's not bald, you cheeky bastard. Doc's got a fine head of hair, isn't he? Or has he shaved it? Have you shaved it again, Doc? He's back. A mankini water ski on a slow TV show on national channel in Norway. Some needs to be at least prunes. Yeah, but it's not about that, you know. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking about Twitch. It's too easy. It's too easy a cop-out to say, oh, if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. That's the problem. No one here is saying, look, you can't do what you want to do, all right? If you want to do that, you go and do it, whatever. But the point is, it's in breach of terms of service on some of those channels, mate. And if a channel is in breach of terms of service or contractual obligations, etc., then the platform holder has a duty to make it a level playing field in terms of how we're all treated. Now, we know that in the bigger world and here on Twitch, some people are going to get special privileges, all right? We get that. We understand that. There's nothing we can do about it. Just like in the real world, who you know, what you bring to the platform. It all has an impact on how long you're going to get banned for or how you're treated. That doesn't matter because what's happening now is we're starting to see a huge influx of channels jumping on this bandwagon because it's deemed to be okay to do it. That Twitch, because they haven't banned anyone that I know of for this, what you're doing is you're making a mockery of the rule set which the platform made themselves. You know, it wasn't by community vote. So it's too easy to sit there and say, you know, this isn't a problem because it doesn't bother me or it doesn't bother you. Actually, it bothers all of us because we all, essentially, when we make an account on this platform, agree to do things. And where does the slippery slope end? Are we going to suddenly start allowing white supremacist adverts all over the goddamn you know, if the rules are not there and the rules are not being enforced, then there's no point in having rules anyway, is there? So you might as well just let anyone do anything. So it's a very head in the sand attitude to have about just, I guess, saying, yeah, it doesn't bother me. Because it doesn't bother me. I couldn't give a fuck. I really couldn't. You know, I don't watch that content. But I never thought Twitch would allow it. Because I think there is you know, there's a problem there. There is a problem with the way that people are then, you know, other streamers are treated. Female streamers are treated. If it sort of becomes an expectation, a norm. And, you know, that's a whole nother topic of conversation. But this is a very black and white scenario. You're in breach of terms of service. What's the penalty for that? Apparently nothing. So, you know, where do we go next? Like I said. It's, they can't have it both ways. Yeah. Right, so we're back with another load, aren't we? That was quite lucky getting out of there. I was a bit worried. I keep coming back a really bizarre way. So I kind of keep losing where I am. So I don't really want to... I'm not sure whether to go back down the mountain. I think we will. How much do we bring down each time? About 45 plus. I think just to get the rested bonus and get the axe repaired. You know what I should have done yesterday? One of the best things I could have done was bring some metal over. I brought all the metal over to the dock for aesthetic purposes. I should have brought some metal here on the carve or something, because I need it to make the forge to a tier 2 forge to repair my... I mean, this is literally like my main... mine at the moment, isn't it? I'm never sure why that second one doesn't hit. It seems annoying. Can anyone answer your Prime sub question? My current sub ends tomorrow, but a new Prime sub is also available only tomorrow. Will I lose my streak if I renew tomorrow? No, I think there's a 3-day grace window or something these days for sort of that cumulative count, if you like. I'm sure there's a... I think is it right? Is it a 3-day grace? I'm sure it's a 3-day grace. I do believe, anyway, Maximum. Oh, it's not a month. Oh, it's not a month. Oh, it can't be a month unless something's changed. Is that a recent thing? Is it, Smurfs? Five days, is it? 5 days. I know they did change it. It was changed at some point, I'm sure, because there was a massive hoo-ha, wasn't there? I mean, Ko's channel, pandemonium hit, didn't it? Was that when they started doing Twitch Primes? And people were losing like 6-7 year streaks, weren't they? And you know, damn right they were annoyed. So yeah, I know there was something about it. I'm sure it's not a full month, like I said, unless something, because that kind of doesn't make sense, really. I think Twitter and Facebook have already proved there's no rules until the government starts circling with threats of regulation. But you're missing the point there, Fresh Brew. It's not about government legislation. It's nothing to do with government. It's got nothing to do with that. This is about Twitch. It's got nothing to do with government and policies and rules and regulations. Twitch have a terms of service. And the terms of service are being breached by some channels. And it's not just about hot tubs. You know, being breached almost daily by people. But playing, you know, we've got this DMCA thing that just isn't being taken seriously at all. You know, I literally watched the stream the other night. And there was a streamer completely muting out, doing nothing. Doing absolutely nothing. Just sort of like dancing, really, but not even what I'd call dancing. And basically just playing AC/DC. Popular pop music. Popular rock music. You know, it literally was a radio station. That is in direct breach of the terms of service. You can't just sit there and just play music. You just can't do it. Yeah, that's right. It is. It is. It's about Twitch making a stand about, you know, what they want their platform to be. Make a decision. Stick with it. And then no one minds then. No one can actually argue with that. If you do something wrong, you get banned. Doesn't matter who you are, unless you are one of the big ones, which you're always going to get away with it. Which is that's another rock in the pond, less a pebble. But yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is there though, Mara. To be fair, that's not a problem though. So Twitch don't have to do anything about that. It's not at the minute. There's new law coming in Europe. Is it the end of this year? Does it finally kick in? But basically, Twitch aren't liable for your Digital Millennium Copyright Act breaches. Twitch don't care about that. All they have to be seen to is proactive in removing said content, which they can do ever so easily. So actually, Twitch, it's not on Twitch for us to stop playing copyrighted music. We can't get in trouble for playing copyrighted music by Twitch, unless you get a DMCA strike, in which case Twitch then may or may not enforce their ban policy with 3 strikes and you're out. But it is against terms of service to only play music and nothing else. In other words, to have what is essentially a radio station. That is in breach of terms of service. So they should have done something about that, and they didn't. And like I said, this isn't about me having an opinion. It wouldn't matter whether I was a streamer or a viewer. I just think it's a slippery slope that they really need. They're gonna have to say something. I think they're gonna have to just like pop in and say like, look, these are the rules. Just start playing by the rules, all right? It's not hard, folks. You want to stream on our platform, abide by our rules, and everyone's a happy little chappy, right? But they don't even seem to be wanting to do that just at the minute. Maybe maybe they can't. Maybe they don't have the systems in place just yet. And maybe the platform's grown too quick and wildly, and that things are slipping through the net. Internally, maybe their policy making, decision making process is so convoluted that it's just taking longer than we realised. Who knows? But something's going to happen. Well, something will happen. It has to. It'll either carry on or it won't. It's simple. Yeah, that's right, Fresh Pre. Yeah, that's right. But that's got nothing to do with government, has it? No one knows why Dr. Disrespect is banned. No, because it's none of our business. Dr. Disrespect knows why he's banned. He's publicly he might say he doesn't. He knows perfectly well why he's banned. I can assure you. There is no way he does not know. No way on God's green earth. And that's why he's gone the way he has, just quietly and just carried on without any huge hoo-ha. No doubt lots of legal action may be or may not be taken depending on what's happened. But so you're not saying anything that we've not agreed with, Fresh. So you're waiting until after your surgery and recover. Hang on, what's this? What surgery are you going for, Des? I'll look. What's going on, bro? Oh, it's gone up to 7 days, has it? Or maybe it always was 7. I mean, oh gosh, that's bad. That's bad. Move. Nice, good shots with that. I really didn't miss a single shot. Like, I really struggled with those hitboxes on those little bad boys at times. That was nice. That felt good. Yeah, he's been banned for. I mean, he had a. Basically, people forget that we all have a contract with Twitch. If you accept partnership program or affiliate, you have a legally binding document. You are in a contract. He was even more so because he was under an exclusivity contract. There is no way that they have terminated that contract without having to tell him why. And anyone that thinks differently, I'm sorry, you're living in a bubble. That's just part of the PR game, the part of the, oh shit, I'm in a lot of fucking trouble here, I want to carry on my career, I better stay fucking quiet. Twitch are going to stay quiet, I'm going to stay quiet, all it does is add to the intrigue. Come and watch me on YouTube. Winner, chicken dinner. Twitch aren't seen as the bad guys, any more than they already are. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to be mad to think there's been a lot of discussions behind the scenes on that one. Oh, hang on, I need to put silver away, don't I? You thought your troll dropped a turd by a turd? You're right, Smurfs. Someone got a ban for having a talking banana reading out donor messages containing racial slurs. Well, there you go then. They should get banned for that, shouldn't they? you can't hide behind an animated avatar for racially abhorrent content, can you? So damn right that should have been banned. Grumbulus, you're right, so sinister. You're watching a trance music channel who claimed immunity to DMCA by saying they were a Danish radio station. What an idiot. I stopped watching when... Well, you're talking about on the Twitch platform, which has to abide by... We all abide by... It's classed as being as part of the legal US system. So just because you're streaming from a different country does not mean you're exempt to their terms of service. Which you agree to when you create your account. You can't just bypass it because you're not living in America. What a fucking dumbass. Oh dear. It's amazing how entitled people feel, isn't it? So it's been in the works, is it, for a while? I'll talk about more when time. Oh, yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, sorry, Des. Sorry, mate, I actually thought I'd missed something in chat, bro. I do apologise, mate. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry, mate. Sorry, I thought you'd actually discussed it in chat and I just missed it, mate. I felt bad because I'd missed it, dude. Yeah, no, cool. You're right, yeah. I watch a lot of DJs in the evening and I wonder how they don't have DMCA strikes to death, but there are tons of them. Yeah, well, the thing is, you've got to remember, that's not Twitch. So again, it's not Twitch that issues DMCA takedowns. It's the copyright holder themselves. So at some point, you know, the bots will come back en masse. You know, we've probably had a bit of a dry run, is the way I see it. I think the bots have been unleashed, and now it's probably a case of, you know, no doubt maybe even working with Twitch with some of the music platforms to say, okay, like, look, you know, this is how hard we're going to be able to hammer you. What are you going to do about it? You know, we want systems in place. But, you know, it's madness, isn't it? It's oh, hang on, did I just put everything back on the trolley? Sure. Hang on, sorry, I've just had a bit of a brain fart, haven't I? Because I want to keep. Well, no, we do need to. Yeah, sorry. So I do need to take all this. So I'm having a moment, aren't I? Because obviously all that's going to need to come back in here. Well, even the silver. I keep thinking the silver needs to go to the dock, but I won't do that until we've got a full cart. So that's dragon eggs. So we've got a whole bunch of dragon eggs and that, and then all this can go with me. So we'll pop the stones in the stone box. We'll pop the wood in the wood box. Well, that's extremely inconvenient. That's not the way the stones in the wood box is supposed to work, sir. Wood on top, stone underneath, like a fire. There we go. Throw that in there. Yeah, let it be a matter of time before all these channels. See, the thing is that actually is, you know, you could argue that is in the realms of actually being quite unfair. Playing music, because some people's channels, you know, I won't mention names here because, you know, they're not here to talk about it themselves, but there are some channels out there that really they've got the personality of a small toenail clipping that has not even gone through some sort of evolutionary decay process. But people tune into those channels because they're almost like a radio station with that game on in the background. So you want to watch a little bit of Valheim, but you love listening to rock music. So you might go and, you know, watch that personality of a freaking ant. Because they have nothing interesting to say. They're not very good at the game either. It sounded a bit like me. But you'd listen to it because you listen to the music. That's really bad. That really, you know, Twitch would have to step in on that, in my opinion. It's you can't just sit there completely muted for hours and hours and hours, just doing nothing but playing music. You know, it's rebroadcasting, isn't it? But I suppose that is in breach of terms of service. I would argue that the streamer should not be liable for having a text-to-speech feature be abused by viewers sending in. Oh, I see, Smurfs. So it's like you sending a TTS message that has. Oh, sorry, mate. Now I see. Sorry, dude. I do apologise. I thought it was like a little pop-up when someone subbed, you know, with a bit of hate comment or something on the animation, or you're talking about someone actually abusing the text-to-speech system. It's an interesting one. I'm surprised that Twitch have banned someone for that for a first offence. I'd like to know the specifics of that one. Without obviously talking about it here, because that person's not here to, again, give their side of the story. But yeah, I'd be very interested in knowing what happened there, bro. That's actually a very interesting one for me. I think I'm going to take out. I'm going to take out nails, because we seem to be struggling, don't we, with nails a little bit, and we'll just pop the nails in. I suppose we could pop the nails in the relevant box for the product itself, couldn't we? So this is iron and silver. Yeah, iron and silver. This is the copper bronze tin nails. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, I'd be very interested in that, Smurfs. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah, I'm actually genuinely quite surprised that the streamer was hopefully not permabanned. It is. It's an inherent risk that I'm, you know, acutely aware of. But you know, it's like we say, Smurfs. It's that sometimes, sometimes this is why we can't have nice things, isn't it? These ones were going strong through the whole mass bans earlier, so I'm not sure unless they are paid or paid to use certain stuff. Yeah. What's that? We'll be playing the guy for 3 years in game. What's that, Crazy? Oh, this one. What are we on then, Crazy? What was it when it popped up? I missed it. You could argue the streamer has a grace period to take action against the viewer. If no action is taken, they are considered complicit. Exactly, Beardo. Exactly. It is. It's a tricky one. I mean, the best way to do it is if you have the right setup, I think, is to have a moderator. You know, a paid moderator to read all TTS before it's allowed to go through. So, but again, now you're entering into the world of the impossible for most streamers. You know what I mean? Currently taming wolves. Have you tried yet? No, but we will be, Mackie. Yeah, we will be. I'm quite looking forward to it. I need to sort of create a. Yeah, thanks for that, Smurf. So, sorry, my bad there. I kind of was quite surprised. Yeah, it's. I mean, I suppose there's no difference with having it in chat, though. You see, I mean, yeah, all right, it's read out, but you know, it's that kind of content in chat. You know, you can't police it, and that's what I'm saying. You know, if someone was to come into the chat here, well, we've had it, haven't we? We've had all sorts of weird and strange links over the years in here. You know, sexually focused, politically focused, racist focused. I mean, you know, you can't stop someone coming into a channel and typing something. Where? Oh, it's that. I was about to say, where's the bloody cart gone? So yeah, you know, I mean, obviously I understand the difference. You know, it's a lot more invasive having it in text to speech. But my argument would be is, if it's in text to speech, you know, you can mute it if it's going to be a spam of it. In the same way that, you know, it might remain in chat for a few seconds before it gets deleted. You know, is there any real difference? Twitch, you'd like to think, live in the real world. You know, I'd like to think you built. I'd like to think, and I know you don't, so it's a bit of a silly point to make. But I'd like to think you build up some credibility if you've been around streaming for a long time. So you'd like to think that before the ban happens, you know, that someone looks at your history, how much interaction there's been with previous bans, you know, the kind of content you've been putting out recently. And I know that's what makes it impossible. You see, you can't do all that when you've got literally millions of live channels all having reports made against them, you see. It's you know, it's too big to police at the level we'd want it to be policed at. You know, you're not going to get a jury decision every time there may or may not be a breach of terms of service, are there? I guess therein lies the problem. It's a really cool story. He made some YouTube videos detailing how he had to implement a very extensive filter. Can I drop a link to the video in chat? Absolutely, Smurfs. Yeah, absolutely. As long as we're not then going to get done for actually show the racist comments, mate. You see what a slippery slope it is? I got banned for this happening in my stream, and now we've just linked it. It's like, oh no. But yeah, I mean, if it's a genuinely innocent victim of someone being an asshole and learning about the measures they've taken to protect themselves in the future from that, then yeah, I'd be very interested, mate. Yeah. But I don't know if you're on the Discord, Smurfs, but that's the kind of thing that would make for some really interesting discussion, I think. Thanks, Smurfs. Thank you. Oh, smell of sulfur. Right, that's not good. Where are they all going to be coming from? We've got a little bit of high ground here. I think I'm going to go. We won't risk it for a biscuit because it looks like we're about to need food, aren't we? Where are they going to come from, boys and girls? Up there by the looks of it. It should work in my favour. Oh, cheeky nugget. Oh, we've got a couple actually. That was a good shot. That was a bloody good shot, mate. You can see the circling core rolling down. I'll grab that in a sec, Smurfs, and have a watch of that later. Oh, Jesus. Can't see because of that. I'm on fire. Bit of a problem. I'm really struggling to find how they're not hitting unless I really am aiming way too high again. How did that miss? Like Rick, how did that miss? Fuck. Jesus. There's no way that's missing, guys. There is no way those shots are missing. I'm sorry. I am more than willing to say, like, aim can be off at times, but something is really off with that, man. That was a bad shot. That was a bad shot. That just didn't shoot. There's no way. There's no way that misses, man. It's impossible for that to have missed. I refuse to accept that that is acceptable. Not at that range with that bow. That's just weird, man. Proper weird. I need to really rethink my muscle memory with this thing. I must be so far out on the vertical, I think. Gotta be. Right, let's throw that back in there. What am I missing? Oh gosh, we're out of arrows. Yeah, it's strange, yeah, and I just I know a lot changes as you get higher in skill. The trajectory really flattens out, doesn't it? Just felt like some of those, I just don't see how it could possibly have missed, you know. It wasn't a case of like, you know, a little bit off, but yeah. A TTS readout is live, damage done, you can't stop that. If you retroactively ban that person, it's still put out on your stream. That's my point, you can't react to that. Yeah. One of my favourite streamers does TTS, and the big thing in his channel is to type out a single letter like 75 times and send it in. I immediately block every single person that does it. I watch for his very in-depth knowledge of the game, not twat chats. So does that? So if you ban that person, does that stop you listening to it then, Daxos? That's interesting. So, Daxos, say... That's interesting. I can't quite get my head around how that would work. Let's say we've got an asshole, right, that decides to start spamming the channel with, like, whatever, text-to-speech stuff, Daxos, right? So let's call them asshole. If you block that person in that channel or globally on Twitch, does that stop you from hearing the text-to-speech? I don't see how it can do. Oh, you just do it. Oh, you just do it to. I was going to say, because it's actually nothing to do with Twitch. Most people run text to speech through a bot. Well, they have to. There is no, as far as I know, there's no way to do text to speech through Twitch. So unless Streamlabs is detecting, but it can't do. No, it can't do. Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah. Yeah, the viewers would still hear it, yeah. But I see what you're saying. At least one, you probably won't see it in chat, and two, you don't have to see the babbling nonsense that they're spouting. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to stop the TTS though. Not sure if a slight move at the end of the shot can make you miss. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I need to get my archery game on. I've done some really nice shots today, and then I get a little spike like that, and I think, oh, come on, dude, what's going on here, bro? What game's that, Daxos? What's your current fave? Have you seen this one called Enlisted that James is playing, Daxos? I don't know if you're into that sort of thing. I'm gonna have a little check out on YouTube, or I think James said he might stream it later, so I might see if I can pop over and have a quick look. Right. Oh, I'll probably have to watch the VOD, to be fair. Right. Wood back in there. Wow, got through some arrows today already, haven't we? Was that? That was not right, was it? Pop that back down there. What's the head left of the door? That's the Wyvern, or the Drake trophy, should I say. It's got the wolf and the Drake. I use Vortex on... Oh, sorry, what was that, Mr. Veal? You've tried both Nexus and Thunder something. Both don't... What's my screen? Did my screen just bounce up and down then? But don't work. Reinstall the game, but still not working. So anyone having trouble installing the Epic Loot mod have done it exactly like a YouTube vid, but can't get it to work. Is it working since the patch? Do they maybe need patching, Mr. Veal? I don't know. I know there was a fairly big patch, but I don't think it changed anything fundamentally within the game, so I wouldn't have thought so. I'm afraid I haven't tried modding it, Mr. V, and otherwise I'd have happily taken some time out and walk you through it, but I haven't done it myself yet, mate. Yeah, that's a real problem, that is, Smurfs. See, the thing is, right, I'd like to think again that if you get, look, we all get caught out. We always get lost in a moment, you know, hectic, busy fight, and you see something in chat, and you just sort of like read it out, and you suddenly realize, oh no, oh my god, and you know, look, it happens. I'm sure there's been many streamers caught out by assholes in chat. And yeah, you know, you could argue you should know better, you should think before you talk. But I tell you what, you try doing that for 7 hours a day and playing a video game, and come back to me after like 5 years of doing it. Yeah, you know, it's terrible things happen to good people, don't they? There's nothing new about that, you know. And part of the problem with Twitch is these days is that there's almost like this it's interesting because we were talking to Sophie Moon about some of the current stuff that's going on Twitch, and it's really interesting to see other perspectives. It's easy to forget that there's an expectation on viewership these days, that streaming comes with certain things. I'm not saying you guys do, because weirdly enough you actually watch one of the examples of where we don't fit the norm. But there is a generally accepted expectations, or a set of expectations around what you'll see when you go to watch a live stream. You expect things like pop-ups, to some degree more than others. You expect to see your name in lights when you subscribe, when you drop bits. You expect some sounder bites and sound alerts. You expect maybe some sponsorship banners. You expect a little bit of info down below. You expect a camera of the person streaming. You expect maybe TTS for large donations. And it's like Des has just said, you know, Des is acutely aware of like the inherent dangers with some of this stuff. And the problem is a lot of people are in it, that they feel it's part of a rat race, and they are, because they want to make money. That, you know, they're into Twitch because they want to make a large amount of wealth, or even supplement their existing income, whatever degree you're doing it for, outside of just doing it because it's bloody good fun. And you feel like you have to. You know, you don't want to be that one channel that doesn't have that. Because then no one's going to watch you, and you're only a step away from, like we were saying about that expectation for female streamers. You know, if one female streamer's, you know, got things on show, then why haven't you got things on show? I get it with the camera. Why haven't you got a camera? I'm not watching you. You shit, you've not got a camera. I don't need to watch this crap. And I get it. You know, that's about choice. But you can sort of understand why you start feeling that sort of like herd mentality pressure as a streamer about what you need to do to conform. You know, we were talking about people having to dress up wearing silly things because it's becoming an expectation in some channels or communities. You know, to act the clown. Yeah, I mean, where does it all end, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. I'm sorry, dude. I really wish I could help you, mate, because I really like modding and things on PC, but I've deliberately stayed away from it because I want a vanilla playthrough to start with, you know? Streaming comes with headaches and an electric bill. Can't promise you. Stress, anxiety. Yeah, definitely. But therein lies the thing, though. You see, that's why I kind of, you'll never see me on social media like banging that. Oh, it's hard. Look, mate. If it's that fucking hard, fucking stop doing it, mate. No one's making you do it. You know what I mean? You know, I've always said streaming, you know, outside of the realm of people that are, you know, doing it because they want to go and create a brand and are pouring their heart and soul into it, and maybe even have some money behind them to, you know, to create an image and a brand and things. You know, it's expensive, that side of it. But all you are on Twitch, you might as well. Basically, you are a busker. You are a man or a lady with a guitar sitting outside a bus stop. That's all you are, mate. And the thing is, you're not even that. Because most of the people that do busking actually are pretty good. They've actually got some talent. Actually can play the guitar or the guitar and sing. Most streamers have got no skill in anything, and that's why they stream. Because it is the bastion of hope for the talentless. And I'm sorry if that hurts people, then you know, I'm just calling it as I see it. The thing is, most of us don't do it for that. Most of the people that I know that stream do it because it's just bloody good fun. You know, they're not there to show their vast skills in Fortnite. They're not there, you know, doing a just singing competition or a speed run. You know, most people stream not because they're good at games, not because they've got something that they're particularly good at. They stream it just because it's good fun to have a nap and talk about games and the culture behind games and Twitch itself and things like that. And it's a chance to come and meet hopefully some like-minded people and have a chin bag, especially during a pandemic, right? But you know, if you're going to sit there on social media bitching about how hard your life as a streamer is, well, fucking stop streaming.
More knobbers.
Go and get a fucking job. Or do something else that you can do sitting on your ass all day. You know what I mean? Don't sit there going, oh, it's fucking hard work, mate. It's not fucking hard work if you don't want it to be. Just don't stream as much. Take a fucking break. Don't stream for such long hours. Only stream when you want to. I mean, what you're basically saying when you start bitching and moaning like that how hard work it is that you're probably not earning enough money doing it, right? Shit, we got a problem. I've never fought one of these this close before. Oh my god, they got a jump attack. No one showed me about a jump attack. Oh my god, dudes, we got a problem. I need to get another shot. Oh my lord. Oh, I was not happy with that. I was not happy about that at all. Oh dear. Whew. That was scary. We don't need to see who you are. We enjoy streaming content as it is. No need for a face reveal. Well, I'm sure we'll do it one day, mate. There was a reason why I didn't do it back in the day, but that's no longer applicable. So I think it's the thought of actually having to fuck about with the camera. You know what I'm like with all my setup and everything, mate. Just with sound alone. Dread to think what I'd be like trying to get a camera up and running. You're right, Quiet. Thank you very much for the 14, my friend. Thank you very much for the 14. I appreciate it. You're an absolute star, my friend. Thank you very much. You like streams make Shades laugh when I accidentally jump off the side of a 3-story building in Ark and almost die. Oh, disappointing end to the story, man. Thank you very much, Quiet. You just watched a troll get smashed by a Drake. It was amazing. Nice. Yeah, I had one yesterday. I think the golem got quite badly damaged, didn't he? Got a slither of health. But yeah, I don't think the I don't think the troll can actually hit the drakes, can it? I think they're essentially completely immune to them on. Imagine having a camera on the Friday night streams. That's when I'd use it. I mean, I doubt I'd use one all day, every day. Because, like I said, the reason I don't have one is because I don't really feel the need. I quite often, if I've got a choice between a stream with someone on camera and a stream with someone off camera, so I can see more of the game, the chances are, and I know I'm the exception here, I'm certainly not saying that anybody else does this, but if you're streaming and you have a mirror stream without your camera on, I'll watch the one without the camera. I'm not actually that interested in seeing your face, really, to be honest. One, because I don't watch Twitch like a lot of people. I tend not to necessarily be watching the game anyway. I tend to see it more as like a little podcast, a little chat, a little insight into a community, or hearing someone talking about a game or a particularly interesting topic of combat. I tend to have it on my phone if I'm out and about, you see. So it's not often I have, you know, the ability, and I really wish I did, to sit down in front of a keyboard and watch a stream. I'd love to be able to do that, but, you know, it would be a case of either doing that or streaming. I can't do both, so. You did a few knee reveals that have been mortified. What, as the camera slipped a bit as it does? Part of the reason I came across you. You're right, Shadow. You're right, polymorphic. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not entirely alone in that, you know. I don't like big pop-ups. I don't like big fanfares. Yeah, like we said, you know, we do use the TTS. And to be honest, I don't even know why we started doing that, to be honest. I suppose, again, you know, it goes to show. You do get caught up in the expectation, don't you? It became a thing on... I mean, the bit jar. Honestly, here's the thing. Here's the thing. And again, you know, oh, woe be the streamer. The bit jar. I thought about that bit jar for days, and then weeks, and then months, and I thought, I don't know, I kind of like the bit jar. Do we want the bit jar? and I realised it serves no purpose. It was great, and I remember sitting there the first time I saw the bit jar get some bits put in it, and I was like watching the animations. It was amazing, you know, the physics behind all the little bits jingling about, and the big bits knocking out the little bits, and you know, I was mesmerised as a streamer watching that, and it became part of the channel. You know, the little whiskey tumbler and the bits rolling around in it, and it was a nice way to say thank you to people that gave bits. Oh my gosh, I'm playing so badly right now. But I realised that, you know, it's like anything. It now no longer serves a purpose. It's become such a norm. And all it does is cover up parts of the stream. You know, I don't want to see it as a viewer. I don't want to see a bit jar. And I realised I was already just in that. Oh my god. I don't know what to do, guys. I've got a huge... I need to get that shot in while we're dead. I've already got the medium healing potion up. Oh my lord, that was close, man. Let's get that one just in case. Oh, I went for the double whammy just to see if I could breathe. I've got to stop doing that, guys. I've got to stop doing it. It's going to get me proper caught out, especially if I've got a slither of health left. I get a little bit like, oh, whack him twice. Those one-star wolves are brutal, aren't they? They really are brutal. But yeah, you know, I was just saying about, you know, and this is what was interesting speaking to Sophie recently. It is, you know, even myself is quite aware of this. You know, I'm quite interested in the whole ethos of Twitch as much as I am, you know, having fun here every day speaking to all you fine folks. But, you know, even for someone like me who always said the stream would only ever be what I like to watch. I'm not going to become a puppet. I'm not going to become a clown, no matter what the payoff is. I just want to watch a stream that I'd like to watch myself. So, you know, even with that conscious thought being so prevalent in you know, I guess the journey, the evolution of this particular channel. Has this channel evolved? We still talk about penises too much. But the point being, even I bought into the bit jar. It's, oh, a bit jar, yeah, I've got to have a bit jar. Everyone else has got a bit jar. I must have a bit jar, right? But you don't, do you? You're right, Sophie. You've heard your name twice. Well, it's because it was a really good conversation. Yeah. Damn dog cam. Is that what it was? Did the dog cam sort of show a bit of cheeky Des-knee, did it? Ooh. There were a flutter of a few heartbeats in chat, Des. You know what I mean? Bit of cheeky knee. Was it the good side of the knee or the bad side? The troll was effed. Couldn't do anything back to the Drake. cleaning up the hide there. Yeah, so someone said that apparently the golems have helped a few people out, haven't they? They've helped me out. But they can, I think someone said in chat earlier, they kind of help keep the other nasty spawns down, don't they? Don't watch the BBC for over a year, Scary Billy, really? Yeah, I honestly, I watch very little telly. What I call telly. I do watch Netflix, but as I've said before, you know, I personally see those as films. Just long-running films. You know, TV to me is, I don't know, game shows, chat shows, reality TV, that kind of stuff. You know, I can't remember the last time I watched anything like that. I don't even watch the daily news these days. Quiet, thank you very much for the 14. Thank you very, very much for the 14, Quiet. I hope, I know you're very studious and hard at work these days, so I hope it's all going well, Quiet. I hope you're not too stressed out. I hope it's all coming very easily for you. Polymorphic, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Axe. Thank you very much, Polymorphic. Thank you very much. It's always a good convert. It's just something a lot of people don't consider or think of. Yeah, no, I agree. I absolutely agree. It is. It's about what suddenly becomes the expected, isn't it? The norm. And if it's okay to say it in one person's chat, and now all of a sudden it's okay to say in 100 people's chat, you've got no hope, have you? It's now become almost part of the culture of the platform, right, Sophie? And that comes with a lot of dangers. Bit of cheeky Desney, Missy and Shades immediately unfollowed. Advina threw up, but some guy sent me 100 bits for some screenshots. Oh, that was me. Sorry, I meant to send you 1,000. I missed the 0, Des. It was a beautiful knee, bro. That's it. Everyone's going to be scouring back through all your VODs now, Des, trying to find the cheeky knee shot. See what Des has done? Des is so smart, you see. Literally, he now knows, right, that we're all going to go and check out all his VODs to find the cheeky knee shot. His viewing stats for VODs are going to skyrocket. It's going to be like, this is going to be what makes his channel. You see? See how cleverly he did that? Manipulated us. No one can resist that. God, which VOD was it? Like half the internet's out there now. God, I've got to find the shot of knee. Got to find the shot of that knee, man. Find those cheeky hairs. Grum doesn't watch the news, hence his recent amazement at America's last president. What do you mean? What do you mean about the last Trump? What was I amazed at? She's got the only thing I know about the new president. I feel really sorry for him because what a terrible thing for someone. Yeah, all right. I'm not exactly gonna be a role in his life, and I'm. It's not exactly gonna cry himself to sleep over this comment. But the only thing I know about the new president, I think his name's Biden. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's definitely B-I-D-E-N. And I always think of like I don't know. Well, what's that thing you used to wash your ass with? A bidet. That's all I can think of whenever I think of his name. But that's just unfortunate in the way my mind works. I can say the same about anyone's name. But all I actually know about him is that he's tripped over a few times going up some steps to Air Force One. That's all I know about the man. And I actually genuinely was quite concerned when I saw it on social media. I thought, oh shit, is he okay? Like, fucking hell, dude. What's going on there, bro? You know, is he poorly? You know, that's all I know about the president. You know, I just don't have time. I don't know. I don't have time to check him out or find out, you know, what his policies are. I don't have time to do that about my own country. You know. You've taken today off to study quiet. I was burning out on this research project after having to redo a logical... I always like it when you tell me what you're up to. It makes me realise how fucking stupid I am. I was quietly sitting there having a nice cup of coffee trying to redo a logical diagram 6 times in a row and the lecturer changing their mind on what they wanted. I thought we were going into a real technical combo there, quiet. Finally started watching second seasons of Mandalorian. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, I really like Mandalorian, mate. Really, really got me back into wanting to see a bit more Star Wars. Well, I hope you have a nice day, quiet. All my best to. Hope you have a nice chill one and recharge the batteries a little bit, mate. How's the health going, quiet? I know you've struggled a bit recently, haven't you? You're almost as accident prone as me, mate. Hopefully all's good on that front. Wow, look at all this up here. Ooh. Oh, Obsidian. I'll tell you what, we'll get that. Why not? Might as well take a bit more. Valheim day 53. Yeah. We are day 53. Sleepy Biden. Is that you quite often say that? Is that like a nickname for the man, is it? How did all that silver go? The silver's back and we're smelting it. So I think we came to the conclusion we probably need to find another couple of nodes. We came out and we found one almost instantaneously. It was a couple of, what's that over there? Ooh, look, silver. Well, does it need to say? I don't think everybody else knew what it meant, mate. I hope I've not offended you. I can change it if you want. It's just it's done for that reason because it makes it really easy to do the highlights on YouTube. You see, like by counting which video it is. So this is like the 53rd video, if that makes sense. Take care, Des. You look after yourself, mate. Look after them knees, mate. A secret to your career here on Twitch. Don't forget exfoliate every day on those beautiful hubs, mate. All right. Now, shall I take that back? Get a bit of silver first. What were we saying about troll hides and nasty spawns? Was I mistaken? Ha ha looking. Oh, troll hide. I'm not sure about troll. Same stuff. Yeah, that's the way I saw it scripts. I mean, you know, I don't really... The only thing that really scared me about everything that I've seen recently with the American side of politics was that... What was that thing that happened where everyone, like, stormed the Capitol... Was it the Capitol building? What is the Capitol building? What is it? What is that? I think last time we mentioned it, the closest we get to it, it's basically like the Houses of Parliament, right? So it's a highly functioning day-to-day building where people go to work and there's a, you know, policies get made and people have a desk. That's what it is, right? That's what the Capitol building actually is. So if I was to try to imagine people from the public just walking into the Houses of Parliament and sitting at a desk, that's actually really scary, man. That's actually really scary. But, you know, I also understand the madness behind it all. You know, it's a crazy world, isn't it? But does anything ever really change? I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe Mr. Biden will be you singing, dancing guru of America, mate. Rugby is. Yeah, I like mine, mate. Yeah. Look like some sort of hideous clay monstrosity, right there. The only reason I don't get the obsidian is because... I mean, I know I need to get it, Mischief. I mean, to explain why I don't get it, unless it's one like that, where it's like tucked away where I'll probably never see it again. I was trying to mark them on the map so I could come... You see OBS being marked. And in fact, I should have marked that one because they do respawn, don't they? But, the reason I don't get the obsidian is because I'm playing in a I guess a role-play light way. I have to go up and down the mountain a lot to bring the silver up and down and to repair my axe. So I haven't built a forge up here, which I could easily do. But it keeps me active in the air. It means I get a lot more fights in the mountains. Otherwise, I'd be in and out of the mountain in a day, you know. So high risk, high reward playing this way. You know, getting my bow skill up and my other skills up. So the reason I don't hit the obsidian is because it just degrades my axe when I'm trying to get silver. And that's the only reason, mate. That's the only reason. And as you quite rightly say, I really do need to start getting some, I suppose. I think it's down there, isn't it? I think if I go down here, do we not end up on a little path? So it's where your representatives are. And when you say representatives, what does that mean? What is a representative? So in America, right? Let's say somewhere I can understand, like Texas, right? So Texas is one of the states, isn't it? One of the United States of America. Yeah? So... Oh, we've come all the way around, that's one. We have, like, local politicians and things, don't we, over here in the UK? What do you... Who kind of... Is that the governor? Is the governor... So in which case, what is a senator? So the senator is presumably someone that sits in the Senate and has a seat at the Senate. What's the difference between that and, say, a member of Congress, a congressman? What's the difference between that and the representative? That's where I kind of don't really know anything about how the system works over there. I'm sure it's all equivalent labels for exactly what we have in the UK, but I didn't want to draw any weird conclusions. Yeah, that's, yeah, I can get so a very functioning. Like, I wasn't sure whether maybe it was like a tourist attraction, no longer a functional place of office. But yeah, I do recall that because I did ask last time. But take care, Des. You take care, man. We like to pull blood from baby bald eagles. With that parting shot, Des is out for the day. The one moment will say more about Americans than any other in the last 200 years. Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch a lot of it. I mean, it seemed to happen, and then did people get arrested? I'm pretty sure you'd be locked up in the UK if you stormed into the Houses of Parliament. I can't imagine there weren't a couple of cameras around. I mean, half of them were taking selfies though, weren't they? It's like, hey, look at me, I'm in the Capitol building. I thought that's probably not going to end well for you, but I don't know. So a congressman is basically a member of parliament, and a senator is like a lord. Oh, wow, right, okay, Hells. Oh, I didn't know. Actually, I didn't understand it then. Interesting. So is there any difference between a congressman and a representative? Or is that just a new word for congressman? We vote people in our area to speak for us. We have 2 per state, senators, and many per population areas. The House of Reps. They were arrested, weren't they? I kind of guessed though. Yeah, I can't. You have 2 kinds of parliaments in the UK, right, group? Yeah. Well, to be honest, I actually don't know. I don't know how it works over here these days. It's all very strange. We've got some elections coming up, haven't we? Have we got elections coming up? Can't be far off it. There were actually some people I didn't know that. Oh my god, really? Some people were actually killed? That's awful, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I thought it was just like everyone just like, oh my god, what the hell's happening? They all went in there, took some selfies and stole some things as personal memorabilia of the event and then all kind of went their merry way. What's it? So, God, that's awful, dude. That's actually really tragic. That's it. The Houses of Commons and the House of Commons and the House of Lords. You know, about my only knowledge of the British political system, really, is through things like TV shows and books. Rather than actual understanding, having sat down and studied it, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. The House of Commons and the House of Lords. So you've got the upper and lower house. Yeah, so I know a little bit. In fact, I probably know more about the American system if I re-explore it and remember things from watching things like House of Cards with Kevin Spacey. I had a bit of a thing for the lady in that. What was her name? Claire, wasn't it? I can't remember the actress's name. She always struck me as like just an awesome lady, man. Just someone that just maybe it was just the role she plays, but always reminded me a little bit like what's the lady that played Scully? Gillian Anderson. I just think Gillian Anderson is just cool. She's just such a, I don't know, she just seems like a really, really cool lady, man. And Claire from House of Cards struck me as the same. A powerful lady with her own thoughts and opinions, not scared to voice them, and actually level pegging with everyone else, you know. it's kind of nice to see a lady portrayed in a position of power for once, you know what I mean? That's what I think. That's why I've been struggling with anime, guys, if I was to be honest. I'm not here to criticize. I haven't found an anime where every female seems to be like a giggling schoolgirl that needs saving, and I'm kind of struggling with that side of it. It's not that, you know, like whatever, you know, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is, you know. I'm not trying to implement change in anime. You know, I'm not a part of the culture. But it does seem like every girl is an extremely high-pitched, giggly, likes to cry a lot, likes to touch her own body parts a lot. And yeah, I need to find something that isn't that. So far, I've not been particularly successful, but Tokyo Ghoul maybe. Tokyo Ghoul maybe. So someone on the police force was also killed. So it was, oh my god, Jesus. So there was a lady who went in there and got shot. I mean, to be fair, I actually, you know, if I was to run into the Houses of Parliament with my camera phone out, I would probably expect to get shot, to be fair. But yeah, you know, I suppose that the point is, you wouldn't want law enforcement being on the... I mean, what do you do when you got a load of people storming a building like that? I mean, they're your fellow brothers and sisters in the world, right? You just open fire because that's your job. I mean, what a terrible position to be in, man. What a terrible thing to do to another person. Put them in a position where actually they really should shoot you. You know, you're not supposed to be in it. You've been warned. Don't do it. Are you talking about Robin? Oh, is that her name? Robin White? Oh, right, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, Robin Wright. I think that's, yeah, plays Claire. The husband of Kevin Spacey. The wife of Kevin Spacey. Yeah, I think she's brilliant. I think she's absolutely fantastic in that. It's a shame old... well, I don't know what happened with Kevin Spacey. No doubt something absolutely fucking abhorrent and disgraceful. But I quite liked House of Cards, but... Ghost in the Shell has a female main character. I've seen Ghost in the Shell. I've seen the film Ghost in the Shell, I think. But I mean, to be fair, even that there was a lot of ass shots. And look, I like looking at a lady's ass as much as the next lady or man, I'm sure. But yeah, anime takes it to a whole new level for me. Full Metal Alchemist, yeah, someone's recommended that. I'll give that. I think that's on Netflix as well, so I think it is on the list. Yeah. Mushishi. Is that a good one? Are you going to love the Jormungand? Full of strong... Oh, no, is this... So is that an actual anime? Jormungand? Oh, alright, so Jormungand and Mushishi, or is that the name of the character? Yeah. Uwu. What's Uwu? What's that? You like Full Metal Alchemist, do you? Yeah, I know it's one that people have mentioned a fair few times. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some coffee down me, guys. Keith Palmer, is that the gentleman that was that the law enforcement officer? She is really good, Buck. Yeah, I really love the character, and I really like the actress. I think she plays the role phenomenally well. So, you know, at no point am I taken out of it. Yeah. Was it really, Doc? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I actually quite liked it. It was a good action film. And, you know, I knew going into it, it was a Hollywood variant, so I knew it wasn't going to be, you know, representative of the original content. You know, Hollywood CGI blockbuster action movie. And it was all right. You know, I didn't hate the film. Gave me an idea about, I suppose, a bit of the background, perhaps. Oh my God, there was someone that was actually trampled. Oh my God, dude. What horrible... Oh, that's awful. Have you seen any of the Ghibli films? Most film American. What's Ghibli? Is that another anime? Is it? I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to just go and watch just something that is just about having a strong female character. It's just that I'd rather not also have the other extreme of that, which is like where every single character seems to be unable to function without a male hero tied to a G-string. It's you know, like if people want to watch that, that's fine. I got no problems with that. You know, go do whatever you want to do, mate. But I just struggle with it a little bit. there's a lot of content out there, and watching that just I don't know, just it's not quite what I want. Studio Ghibli. So is that like an anime house? Is it? So speaking of Jormungand, that's probably also going to be one of the bosses in Valheim. I was wondering if you were actually talking about Valheim, to be honest. Jormungand. like what's that? Like on the Mia porn? The Mia porn. So Studio Ghibli is an anime creating company founded on the original artist named Ghibli. Okay, alright. Let me just make a note of this because I've half scribbled one. What was the other one? Mushishi, wasn't it? Just for your information, the topic of the Capitol buildings in America might be a little hot for chat. We came rather close to Civil War after that. Well, the thing is, mate, I've got absolute faith in this community that we can discuss things. And when it gets out of control, we We agree that there's a difference of opinions and we go our merry ways. But the problem is if we never discuss such things, especially people like me who, you know, I don't even live over there. I think it's an insight into just how things can escalate so quickly. So yeah, you're right, Scripts. You know, and big shout out to everyone in chat that is, you know, not jumping at the opportunity to ram your thoughts and beliefs down everyone else's throats. It's good to be able to talk about things and learn about it without having a huge amount of personal, I suppose, vendetta involved in it, or you know, extremely strong beliefs. So yeah, fair play to everyone, because I didn't actually realise anyone had died. So I mean, that makes, you know, what little I knew already, you know, even more tragic and scary. You know, I guess on the back end of what we were talking about Twitch, it's how things escalate in this world, isn't it? It's the spread of information and everything is so fast, but also, like, you know, so something that happens in America, you see, it matters. You know, I know people are, fuck it, you know, it's in America, who gives a shit. I don't see that myself. You know, America is a really important country in my life, and just because I don't live there, you know, things that happen in America have a huge impact on the rest of the world. And you know, if I don't take the opportunity here to have a chat with the people that live there, that actually know what happened or have seen it, you know, on your news broadcast, I mean, God knows what gets corrupted by the time I see it over here. I dread to think what gets corrupted in America before you're sitting at home watching it yourselves, you know what I mean? But I can assure you, there's probably no end of filters and political agendas and manipulation happen on what they show and how they show it and out of context and all the rest of it. God knows what I should believe these days, you know? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, and thank you, Script. No, it's worthy to say thank you to everyone as well. It's a good chance to have a little, you know, find a little bit. When things get political, I stay in alert mode and just not get involved most of the time. Yeah, we very rarely touch on topics like this, but I think sometimes it's a test of our own resolve and friendships that it can be done. I think not many streams. It's because we're a small stream, obviously, but I think a lot of streams. You actually watch the BBC News? We don't get clear. Do you really? Is the BBC still regarded in America as like a good? See, in the UK, the problem with the BBC is that there was a lot. I mean, absolutely. Did I finish? Oh, no, yeah, I'll go back. I say there's still some on the floor, isn't there? But the problem with the BBC is, I mean, talk about a fall from grace. I mean, the BBC's always been kind of like hated by a lot of people in the UK as well. For their affiliations and stance on everything from political views to the monarchy to everything. But then, of course, we had that horrendous period where the sexual exploitation of children, for God's sake of all things, so heavily associated with previous pretty important people, and certainly the face of the BBC. But I must admit, I've always thought of the British Broadcasting Corporation in terms of its news outlets. Let's not try and put everyone, you know, in the same boat here. I've always assumed that there is a degree of impartiality and genuinely pretty high quality reporting. I do actually believe that. If anyone can, you know, tell me to the contrary that that's an absolute sack of cockwombles, then please do. But I always did feel like the BBC kind of just reported the facts. There you go. We haven't got anything else to add to it. There's no drama or you know, big bass drums as they're about to make a big, you know, it's all done very sort of almost calmly faced or almost miserable faced. Here's the facts. Get on with your breakfast and off you go. So yeah, that's quite interesting. Quite interesting you say that, but I don't watch enough news to know. I don't even know who the broadcasters and the journalists are these days, you see. And then the thing is, it's like any company, I should imagine. You know, it's in a world where clicks and hits matter, right? But back in the day, the BBC was funded, you know, by us as taxpayers with our TV license, wasn't it? So, you know, there's competition now from Sky News and, you know, whoever else, CNN, whoever else is out there these days. Yeah, that's an interesting point, Fresh. I suppose impartiality on reporting on foreign policy is probably easier than, yeah, internal, yeah. Yeah, again, yeah, it doesn't surprise me, don't yeah. There's a court precedent in the US that doesn't require news to be truthful from the 18th. What, really? It's just astonishing when news is critical information. Yeah, you'd kind of think. I suppose we're into the slippery slope of the grey area of what is and isn't, and who determines what's truthful and isn't. I suppose. But yeah. So it's not particularly good then, Doc and Billy, no. Yeah, I think I'm. That's why to me, Jan, Twitch. You know, we were talking about why maybe I stream, and I think sometimes these topics of conversation, as much as we could be playing a little bit with fire if we're not careful. You can probably tell from my tone of voice. I'm keeping a watchful eye on things. But yeah, I think it's important to see what it's like for the people on the ground. You know, I always talk about I'd love to go to Japan. I'd love to go and spend some time in Japan, but I don't want to go on holiday there. You know, Japan intrigues me. Everything about the culture, the country itself, the geography, everything. And I would genuinely love to go there. But I want to spend some time. I want to know what it's really like. I don't want to see the fluffy tourist routes. I want to see what day-to-day life in that country is like. I'd like to go there and spend a little bit of time. And that's why it's so important for me. You know, all these things. Even if it's something as silly as like what you call an aubergine or whatever it is that we were talking about the other day. You know, the difference is, you know, the mispronunciation of aluminium. Let's keep it real. The alternative. But yeah, it is. It's about learning things, isn't it? But it's learning from people that actually are there living it, rather than people that have got a political agenda to shove down your throat, I suppose. If you can't believe the people sitting there living it, as long as they're only giving you the facts, then we are in trouble as a species, aren't we? You'd love to have a trip to Japan and stay. Yeah, I'd love to spend a couple of months over there, to be honest. And even then, I'd be coming back having hardly experience. I mean, what you know, unless you live there for years, you're never going to know the full deal, are you? But I wouldn't want to just go and spend a week or 2 weeks. I'd really like to spend a couple of months there, if I ever get a chance. Aluminum. I'm glad you got that script. You need to watch James Van. I know, yeah, I've actually got it I've literally got it in front of me. You mentioned it the other day. It's on my little pad. Oh, I'm out of pages on it there. It's actually in the little bit near the metal banding. Oh, we just found more silver. We just found silver again. Oh my god. Cyber Chris, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. And a massive thank you to Polymorphic for the gifted sub earlier. Thank you, Polymorphic. Quiet, thank you for the 14. And Cyber Chris, thank you very, very much for the prime. Thank you for taking the time out to use that with us today. Thank you very much. Aluminum. It was quite funny, actually. My mom was watching a show. It's with, is it Brian? Oh, let's get his name on. Bryan Cranston. And it's called Your Honor. So I thought, well, I'll go and have a quick Google, see where I can watch it, you know, where is it viewable? Because I think she's watching it on Sky or something like that, or God knows what. So I typed in Your Honor, and it was just coming up with video games, and I realised I was spelling Honor with a U. So as soon as I typed in Your Honor, Honor, then I started getting the correct hits. I completely threw with that. I spelled bloody honor wrong, Mom. Bloody knobbers. Alright. We have silver in these here cliffs. Oh. It's not silver, is it? Don't you think this is just buried treasure? Oh, it probably is, isn't it? Shall we just have a look anyway? See if we can find whatever's down here. Skeletal remains. Yeah. So that means there's no silver, right? Someone did say, I'm a bit confused with this, because someone in chat the other day said that they had exactly this scenario, but there was silver there. So I can't help but think maybe it's just one of those lucky things. Because on the one we had, it was just a glitch, wasn't it? It was telling me there was silver there, or at least there was metal there. But we never found any metal. We never found the treasure. We never found the metal. There was just nothing there, wasn't there? I think that's just a bit of a glitch. No, I don't think it is, Beardo. These things jump, don't they? That's bad. That means there's a wolf right there. Oh, was that him doing the awooga wooga? There's a treasure chest. Yeah. I don't think that means. Yeah, I don't think there's any silver here. Am I carrying too much? Oh, because I've not got my. Yeah, I'll just drop that. See, the problem is it kind of messes up you finding the next bit, doesn't it? I don't know whether to just keep. Should we just think we're only after silver, and there's not going to be silver here, is there? So it's almost like it's in there. That's like a solid. Yeah, we're not. I think we leave that. I just don't think there's going to be anything there. But it's going to detect. Can't imagine there being silver. Look at that! Isn't that beautiful? The way that just like overhang, almost like a ice flow or something. Oh shit. Another egg down there. But I think I'm going to assume that is there for... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it isn't. That looks familiar territory down there. You did find silver as well, did you, Lizard? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what to do, man. It's because of that rock. I can't help but feel like that one's a bit of a bum one. I don't know. I suppose I should at the very least have marked it though, shouldn't I? Interesting little place, isn't it? Very interesting little place. Now, if I go for the egg, we'll have to come out. Let's little slide down the rock face. So we better mark that. Oh, well, I've started dinging, guys. We're dinging. But I think we're digging for the silver node up there, aren't we? So I'm not going to worry about that. Probably one over here as well, I think. Maybe? Not looking likely, is it? It is, it is, isn't it? Yeah. I actually noticed I normally do well, I always do a tweet each morning with a picture, but I actually noticed I kind of haven't been taking many screenshots recently. I've been so absorbed by the game, I've just been forgetting. So something around here. What do you think? Got to be about there, I reckon, don't you? There we go. We got a silver vein. Jeez, man. Silver it is. Nice. Oh gosh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. You're having blood pudding for lunch, are you, Farzo? Nice, you got a nice little bit of mustard with that, mate. I always like a little dabble of the old Coleman's mustard on my blood pudding. Yeah, I like to put the belt on lizard, just so I can pick it up. Oh, actually, sorry. I need to uncover it. Got carried away there. So I was thinking of turning it into a wolf trap. So I was going to try and dig it around the edges neatly, but that just makes finding the silver a lot harder, doesn't it? Lingonberry jam. No, I've never heard of lingonberry jam. What exactly is that? Lingonberry. I have no idea what it is. Thank you very much, Cyberkrish. And thank you for the follow as well, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know what the eggs are for, but I think we hazarded a guess it's presumably something to do with summoning Nova, isn't it? So... yeah, it doesn't hurt to have them. I don't know how many we need. And we've got a long journey ahead of us to find the summoning ground for the well, is it a dragon, a drake, a wyvern? IKEA jam. What? What's that? IKEA don't make jam, do they? Have they branched out recently? It's red. So it's a red berry, is it? And I mean, is it a very sweet berry? I've never thought about having jam with what we call like black and white pudding, isn't it? Black pudding. What's that? Tastes like omelettes. What's that? You talking about the eggs in the go? So, because I think I might have got the wrong end of the stick there, yeah? Want the eggs for omelette? Can you actually make omelettes? Is that a thing? People keep saying that. I wasn't sure whether you were joking or not. Is there actually an omelette recipe in the game? It'd be a bloody big omelette, wouldn't it, with a dragon egg? Really, but I didn't know that, mate. I can't afford IKEA. I have to go to Argos, mate. Oh, you were joking, sorry. I mean, I find it hard to believe that there is... there's got to be a mod, right? That there has to be a mod that adds a dragon omelette, right? Flavour with a little bit of neck tail or something. There's just no way there can't be a mod that adds omelettes. I'm convinced there must be. Yeah, they do. Ostrich eggs are huge, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if you make an omelette, you don't just have, like, one egg, do you? I mean, I used to use... well, between 2 and 4, but because of the size of my pan, I tend to do, like, a 3-egg omelette. But, you know, I might make 2 of them. Back when I used to eat a huge amount of eggs. Is that... oh, gosh, I actually thought that was a building for a moment. It looks so uniform. How much weight have we got? We'll hack that on the way back then. So we've got it marked, haven't we? And there's another node up there anyway. It's going to be a long trek back, isn't it? Cloudberries. Yeah, I've got some cloudberries. I found them in the plains biome. But I don't have a recipe for those myself yet. Or at least I don't think I have. Yeah, I think I brought 2 back. So there's a really nice silver node here, isn't there? Which I actually thought about turning this into an actual mine or something. Because we've got the building now. In fact, didn't we not build a little shelter in there? I put a door and everything on here, didn't I? Out of wood. Well, I could chop the one solitary tree outside it. But we'll try and get back. So cloudberries actually are a real thing, are they? Size of the pan or size of the belly determines the omelette size. Damn right. Yeah. I used to struggle because I liked... I used to like packing my omelettes out with quite a lot of stuff, but what I ended up doing in the end was I wouldn't put anything in with the omelette. So the omelette would just be folded over the... I used to try and add it in, you know, like sprinkle some ham in there while it's setting and things. And that is nice, but my pan was not the biggest, so... I'd just do the omelette as is. Maybe with a bit of cheese mixed in there. I always like a slightly cheesy omelette was nice for a few extra calories. But then, you know, I might simmer up some tomatoes or ham or something in another pan. Where are we going then? It looks like... Presumably... Where actually is the camp? Have I ever actually marked the camp? Oh, there it is. Oh, careful, careful. Whoa! Mountain is crazy, man. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take what we've got back. So we need to go and do the farm, don't we? In fact, I can go to the other farm. I say farm, it's a dirt field. Where are we going? That does not look like a good way down, does it? You said I think someone said you can only take 100 full damage, right? It caps at 100. I don't really want to have to put that to the test, though. Oh, that's not good. Let's see this shadow. I hug this. No chance, mate. No chance, bro. What's the item I have on number 4? That is the Serpent Scale Shield, which is... a lot of people probably wouldn't use it. But, I like the look of it, man. And it just looks pretty badass. It's got that wonderful sort of like pearl iridescence, you know, it's a very nice shield. It's got good block value, but unfortunately you can't parry with it. It's a non-parry, so it's like a tower shield. But I've used it extensively ever since I crafted it. I was only going to use it a short while because I really like the parry mechanic. I think it's a lot of fun. Especially things like the shadows are so crisp, aren't they, in the mountain? They're so gorgeous. What was it? Oh, have they damaged? Oh no. I thought they're breaking a cart for a moment. Nice shot, dude. How you doing, Ruthie? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? Are you not at work today, Ruthie? Is it a day of rest and sunshine, I hope? A day of merriment. Right, we'll throw all of that in there and we'll go back down the old, back down the mountain. Choo-choo! Grub Express coming through. You like the black metal jar? I've not got access to that. Yeah, I think I've got one piece, or maybe 2 pieces of black metal. No, 1 piece, I think. So you got some feedback from some on the server, and it seemed like Uptrain did help, lowered loading time for them and such. Nice, nice. Good. Well, I'm pleased to hear it. I think for most people, there's going to be some benefits, and especially on multiplayer servers where there's been a lot of, you know, digging around the base and a lot of foot traffic and, you know, meandering builds. I think they've done a good job, haven't they, Drake? Fair play to them. So you're off today. You got your doctor's appointment in a bit, so that's exciting. Hopefully nothing worrisome, Reefy. The parry helps stuns with the critical hits when they're stunned, so I keep to my round shield for that single reason. I love the Serpent Scale shield, but the parry is a must-have. Yeah, you know what, mate? Even if like someone was to say like there's no reason to go parry, you know, the Serpent Shield is just like way superior, which I understand from what you've said there, it isn't. But even if that was the case, I think I'd go back to parry anyway. I actually really liked trying to get the parries in. You know, so it's a fun little mechanic. My worry is that I have no idea. I've still yet to see a wolf attack. So, in the sense of, oh gosh. Because I'm always like this, you see. So I haven't actually seen a wolf attack me to know where the parry sweet point is. I should bring one up, shouldn't I? Just to train. I'm not going to even bother. See, my tactic against the wolves is purely audio. You see, I sit here like this with the shield out. I can't see the wolf, and I wait for the thud. The second I hear the thud, it's swing. And that's the way I do it. It's actually not even a visual. So I've paid no attention to the wolf attack, which is going to bite me in the ass when I switch, I think. we shall have to play. See, the beauty is when you're not parrying, you can turn the camera around. And again, it's one of the little intricate details of this game where the combat is far more engaging than you think. See, I can stand here like this, look. Waiting, so say he's in front of me, waiting, can't I? I can see him. If I do that, I turn wherever I look. So, but you know, if there's something coming at me and I'm going to do that as a parry, just on the sweet spot, you know, I can change my camera angle. And as long as I come in and just, you know, parry to the side, parry over there. They've done a really good job with this guy. Really good job with it. But yeah, I'm missing the fun factor, the risk versus reward, I think, more than anything. So shall I just make an iron shield then? Shall I just make the iron round shield for now? Have a little bit of a play with that, and then or shall I just go straight for the silver one? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's the beauty. I mean, maybe even a 2-star wolf, if you parry it, can you know, is it stunned long enough to kill it? I don't know. You whack the wolves with a porcupine mace. People keep saying the porcupine. Is that actually the name of something, or is it just a spiky mace? Because I know there's something called Frostner, isn't there? And that's supposed to be some sort of hammer. Is it not Thor's? No, it's not Thor's hammer. Is it? Or is it? Yeah, it's very good, isn't it, Gargoyle? Yeah. So it's the results of your blood test, and so I hopefully find out why I have a numb leg. Oh, is it for that? Oh wow, is that what they're doing? Blood's on you, Ruthie. So, well, fingers crossed, mate. I mean, I really hope, I really do hope you've got some outcome later. I suppose if you think I've skipped irons, so I mean, I don't know what the Serpent Shield pure raw block damage mitigation is versus the Silver Shield, but it's almost like I've skipped a whole era, isn't it? So I'm sure I probably wouldn't find it as complicated as I'm thinking anyway. It is a spiky mace. I thought, whenever it says the porcupine mace, quite looking forward to finding things like that. You're on a L level 1 bandage shield at the moment, and it cancels skeeto damage if you time it right. Really? Nice. Were there any deaths involved in discovering the that timing's wrong? I can only imagine how hard those things hit. Yeah, I've heard Scary, but I'm looking forward to it. I quite like the idea of a hammer. Right, have we got anything we can drop off here? I'm going to leave some rock. Or shall I? No, we'll leave some, because we've got some deco work to do. Oh, that's weird, because it should be wood and rock, so I don't really understand why my inventory is kind of weird at times. Ooh. We got anything else to take back? I don't think we've got a lot. I think I cleared this out last night when I went back. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Well, let's head home. Going to the farm as well. We're doing alright, aren't we? Don't know how much silver. We'll have a look how much silver we've managed to farm so far today. It's looking pretty good though. You've got used to walking with a wobble. It's so I went for my morning wobble earlier, Ruthie, and everything was fine. It felt fine. Until my right, honestly, mate, it's like the strength went out of it. I've not had that before. Normally, it's just because of the pain. I just can't keep going, or you know, I take a bit of a wobble because of the floppy foot. But I had no strength in my leg. It was really, really annoying. You know, I was really willing myself. Like, you know, this is not normal. But I thought if I'm not careful, I'm going to hurt myself. So I came back a little bit earlier than I normally would. I was supposed to be posting how many steps I do every day on Discord, and I keep forgetting. It would be a good idea to do that because it's like a little incentive, you know. Even if no one else gives a toss, you know. At least it's something for me to think, you know, just put it in there. The skellies. Well, I'd like to. I'm going to assume there's a bit of a. There's got to be an AOE with a hammer, right? I don't know whether it's a two-handed or not, but I want to get a two-handed just to see just how big the AOE damage is with it. Because people were saying you can actually bash through doors in the crypts, the sunken crypts, can't you? So you just hit the floor with it, and the AOE damage goes through the door and hits the skellies. But it's not really the way I want to play. But so a lot of the time you face 3 2-star wolves at the same time, once with a golem behind me. I wouldn't. Oh my god, I'd be so dead, P. I would be so dead. I actually, when there's a 2-star wolf or a 1-star wolf in front of me, it's like I completely forget how combat works. I just don't know what to do. I don't know whether to like. It's almost like I never feel like I've actually got. Even if I wait for the thud on the shield and immediately attack, I swear they still get a hit. I don't know whether it's because my sword skill is so low, I'm not swinging as fast as like other people would. Because I've gone so heavily in archery, and maybe I'm paying a hefty price for that, perhaps. But even against a normal wolf, if I don't click that attack button, literally the second that I've blocked, I hit them and they hit me on the second attack, on the second round. So that is a problem. That is actually a pretty big problem. Why have we got so much coal? where did all that coal come from? So today we've got 30, 60, 91 silver and a bit of scrap iron by the looks of it. Yeah, where did that coal come from? That's weird. Coal. Oh, was it from the circlings earlier? Oh, it was from the circling attack, wasn't it? So how come that's still on the car? Did I just not bring it back? I think that's wood. That's all okay. That's all okay. Okay, back to the top. Let's go home. Let's go home, do our farm. And then we'll try and get another couple of silver nodes, and I think that'll be it. And then I suppose we're almost at the point where we can start thinking about going to the boss, can't we? Or at least thinking about heading over there. Yeah, I like the walk back, Leighton. We've built our new throne room today, or portal room, which we quite like, or I quite like anyway. And there's a little hidden. We have a little hidden skull around here, and you sort of rub him on the head, and you tell him where you want to go. Then he'll speak to his mates over here, and they do a bit of a voodoo dance and open up the portal to doom. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I actually turned off for a moment staring at that. It's like, wow, that was really cool. It's like I was moving. It's sort of like, you know, like you get those light traces when you do a faster than light jump in Elite Dangerous or something. It's like, whoa, dude, it's sucking me in, bro. The feelings of fun beings. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the gobbos. I've always loved gobbos and skeletons. If you ever were to play an AD&D campaign with me with a level 1 character, expect a ridiculous amount of skeletons and gobbos. You're lucky you've got no pain, Ruthie, but your leg does keep giving away. Almost had a couple of stairs. Oh, you see, there's the problem, isn't it, Ruthie? Yeah, you know, it might not be that bad, but it's the... Imagine that with a hot cup of coffee or something, Ruthie, and you go for a wobble. You know, imagine being in a household, say, with children. And you're doing something as simple as just, you know, carrying a plate of food or a hot drink. It doesn't bear thinking about it. People don't think about the other complications with something like this, do they? The quick stack mod makes inventory management so much easier. Hit and all your stuff is stacked into nearby chests. I love the fact that it exists, but I could never play with that. I love my inventory management. I love seeing what I've got and clicking it all. It's that sense of bringing the treasure home. Have I met a T-star troll? I have, yeah. I don't, to be honest, I don't worry about trolls. I'd be more worried about a bloody shaman than a troll these days. The thing is with a troll, it's very hard to miss it. Because I use the bow and arrow, you see. So it's 2-star spearman. Okay, well, I'm not seen things like that yet. And they're not talking about the fuelings, yeah. Yeah, interesting. I thought something was wrong with my game sounds because I kept getting an echo on doors and chests, and then I realised it was sounds from the stream. I was watching a stream gargoyle with a guy that had just started streaming, so he's relatively new to the platform, and I started having a natter. And I said to him, "Oh, by the way, obviously, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but there's quite a bad echo on the stream." And he was like, "Oh shit, really, mate? Oh, all right. Oh god, do you know anything about how to fix that?" I was like, "Yeah, check this." And he was checking it all, and I was like, "That's really weird. It's still there, mate." And somebody else in chat, it was ever so such a small stream, says, well, "What's this?" An echo says, "Oh, I've not got it." I said, "Well, really? Yeah, it's a really bad echo, my end, mate. It's really quite prominent." And honestly, I must have wasted about 10, 15 minutes of this guy's life trying to troubleshoot with him. I'd got 2 browser windows open, dude. And they were a little bit out of sync. So yeah, there was an echo, but only because this dumbass here had got 2 Chrome browser windows open with the same stream. I've never felt so apologetic about anything in my life, Gargoyled. I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. I almost, like one of those moments where you just think, just close it and just pretend it never happened. But I thought, I can't do that to the poor man. I've got to come clean. When was the last time I slept? What properly? What day are we on? You're right, Kiara. The fun fact about the fuelings. And a couple of times I had noodle legs. To be fair, he took it. I mean, I think the same way I would. It's so some people you think like someone might get quite arsy about something like that, having literally wasted their time. But actually, because I suppose because he was relatively new, I suppose the point was that it's great to know it isn't a problem. It's oh no, really, oh no, and there's nothing that destroys the enjoyment of the stream. I've said it many times, and the problem is I actually make it even worse by never shutting up about it. It's there's nothing ruins the enjoyment of a stream more than knowing the quality is bad or that there's a problem with it. You want to be able to enjoy the stream. It's bad enough having problems with video games these days with bad frame rates and things, but also having knowing a viewer experience might not be particularly good is it's soul destroying. Well, the thing is, it was very technical, and we were going. I got OBS open, my end. I was going to check this. It's like, mate, we need to stop everything, close everything down. Right, back away from the computer, mate. I've got a confession to make. The confession starts with a very, very profound and sincere apology for the fact that I am a complete... And at this point you think, like, what can I write? Because if I write anything rude, it's not good in his chat, is it? So it's like trying to absolutely betray your own soul, but using things that isn't going to get you banned in chat. It's the same thing. I'm a complete cock-wombling fuck nugget. I'm really, really sorry. It's probably not the sort of thing a streamer wants in chat, you know what I mean? But yeah, so he took it. He took it well. To be fair, he took it very well. Yeah. Not angry, yeah, but stressed. Yeah, I suppose there'd be a whole bunch of emotions there, wouldn't there? Sorry, I keep going back. It's this. I keep thinking I've got that. So they're all head trophies, aren't they? I wonder how many circling cores we've got up top. I did some whatsits yesterday. I did do a little coal run when I was in the swamp as well. So that's some of the coal hasn't just come from the wood that I've been burning. But so we've got a wolf head and we've got some wyvern heads. It's these that are throwing me. Where do we put crystals? I've actually got no idea where we're putting crystals. Is it in one of these boxes, maybe? I've got no... Oh, the hell? Oh, I've actually got a spare box. I didn't realise that. Oh, well, that's okay then. That'll work out pretty neat. Because I moved the nails into here yesterday. Sorry, earlier today, didn't I? Is that silver? Silver. Have I got silver on me? Oh, it must have just been sucked up out of the pit, I reckon. Okay, so we don't want that and we don't want that. Let's make ourselves some food. Let's go and get the farm done. I need to get some more coffee down here, man. You keep describing mine as cooked spaghetti. Do you think it's getting worse, Ruthie? I mean, mine hasn't got worse, really, since it all began. I hope yours doesn't either. At least then you can sort of try and work around it, can't you? I have good days and bad days with the pain. They're not used. Oh, really? Yeah, I was going to say there's quite a lot. I just suddenly started realizing there's a lot of things in there that I don't even know what they're for, to be honest. We called it an error 50 at work. The error is about 50 centimeters from the screen. I like that. It's an error 50. Operator error. Sounds like when I told you sound channels are backwards as my earbuds in the wrong way. See, the thing is with that though, Jamasha, the funny thing about that is that we've actually had, it was in a game, it was the Division 2. So we were playing that and I actually did have inverted sound. The only game that has ever happened on. And I had really ass backwards sound. And I only figured it out long after we'd stopped playing it, really. It was the bane of my streams at the time. So when you said that, that wasn't playing the Division, was it? So I was like, oh my god. Really? Inverted sound in another game? Age 50 plus error. What was I doing the other day? I had what I called a grum dad moment. What the hell was it? Oh god, I nearly deleted Discord, I think. I can't remember what I was trying to do. One of those fancy things where you have to click on someone's name and sort out permissions or something. And I ended up like nearly demoting myself, I think, and then that spiraled out of control. It was like, just throw the phone on the, just throw it away. Don't back away from the phone, bro. You're about to delete an entire Discord if you carry on. Oh, honestly, Joshua, I always say, if there's a technical issue with the stream that, you know, obviously we don't want to know every time there's a bit of a buffer, unless everyone's getting the buffer, which we'll know because it will happen. You know, if it's happening regularly, people will comment. But you know, obviously there's going to be things that are just outside of my control. But yeah, if there's ever a problem with the video or the sound, I don't normally, for example, stream at 1080. In fact, I never stream at 1080, unless it's a game like this, which is, yeah, you know, pretty simplistically, graphically, not a huge amount of really fast camera work going on. I think it was. Did anyone like it for Visage? I did actually meant to ask you all about that. Because Visage, I guessed being a horror game, I thought it would be quite slow and creepy. So I thought frame to frame variance is probably going to be pretty manageable. I don't know if anyone noticed or felt it looked good or bad. By all means, let us know on the next stream. Oh, hang on, let's just pop those back in there. I was going to say, we might as well not cook. Did a fair bit yesterday. So let's grab the cultivator. Yeah, it was a bad mistake. And especially because I also didn't know how it worked on mobile. So I can't remember what it was they did. I was up to something. I think I was actually at Grundad's, wasn't I? So obviously wouldn't have had my PC. So yours varies a lot throughout the day. I'll have a moment where I can't move it at all. Yep. Then others when I could do the can. Oh really? Oh you? Oh wow, really? Well, that's so bizarre, Reefy. Well, I mean that's a good thing. I mean that gives you hope that actually, you know, maybe it's completely resolvable then. Was it Ruthie? Was it you that we were talking to about, like, if you lie down in a horizontal position, like on a bed or a floor, and try and lift your leg, you can't do it? Was that you? Or that was one of the weirdest things that happened to me. Because I've never laid on my bed or on the floor and lifted my leg up. Never had a reason to do that, really. Or certainly not at that point in my life, anyway. So it was like, lift your leg up. I was like, all right, yeah, well, why? And literally as that's going through your head, you suddenly realise your leg's not moving. And it's like, well, I'm telling the leg to move. Why is it not moving? And it doesn't move. And the left leg moves fine. But yeah, it's like, it's in that position. The leg doesn't do anything. It's the weirdest thing. It's so strange. It's like your whole body's telling you it's doing it, but it's not. You can see it isn't. We're going to the farm, aren't we? Wasn't you? Yeah, I know we were having a chat with somebody about it. But I can't do it. I've tried. Then if I lay on my front, I get cramp in my... Ooh, jeez. Well, fingers crossed the blood work all goes well today, mate. You alright, fine, sire? How are you doing? Yeah, I did 2 mushroom runs. Oh, wait, well, technically, I suppose you could count it as 4 mushroom runs yesterday, yeah. So both of my primary mushroom runs... and I have to say, yeah, I have to say, you know all the times people in chat have said about turning off the vegetation when you do the mushroom runs, and my answer is always like, you know, very appreciative of the suggestion. Thank you very much, but you know, I don't like playing like that. But because the laptop literally plays on, you know, it's literally like a 720p sort of screen with everything turned off, like down even below what you can set it at in the game config. And oh my god, mushroom! It's so easy to find mushrooms, bro. The problem is it still freezes and locks up. So something like this could result in a death just from a neck, you know. But yeah, my god. They're like beacons of red bulbous fungus. That's a nice little rhyme, isn't it? The bulbous fungus. Yeah, in the distance. You just can't not see them. It's like they leap out of the forest, don't you? So you have the lying down issue with your crushed disc, but it's not that I physically can't lift it, but because someone is stabbing my kidney. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, the pain with that is no more than, you know, the standard pain. But yeah, it just doesn't function. That sounds nasty, dude. That does sound nasty. Did you have that a lot, do you, Buck? That sounds really horrible. Kidney pain's not nice anyway, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I got a good few runs in yesterday, Season. So drop you up there. Right, let's go and get all our turnips. Let me just see how my coffee's going. Actually, I just suddenly remembered it's. Oh, we've got a close family friend having quite a serious operation, which I'll tell you about after it's all happened tomorrow. So the girlfriend's off to visit later. They're having a surgery later on, and it's rather similar to my girlfriend's. It's an aneurysm, but it's a gentleman, very good friend, who's having. It's actually in his further down, like stomach area. So fingers crossed for him later. If you've got any spare thoughts and best wishes, send them our way. I think he's quite scared. He's got a lot of complications with other medical issues. So he's quite worried about it. I can't wear anything other than a sports bra because I have an area on my front and back, and and if there's a pressure on it, it feels like I'm holding a flame to my skin. Is that something that's come as a result of like all the other stuff with the leg, Ruthie, or has that always been like that? You have times when you do not have enough power in my legs to lift them from the bed lying down. Yeah, it's is that back related, Shane? Or yeah, you can. That's right, yeah. I mean, we've even marked them on the map, haven't we? And I've sat here thinking I just can't see any more, and then as I turn the camera, you just catch the glimpse of one, don't you? I think it depends on how high you've got all the settings. I mean, this is running everything maxed out, so we probably have quite dense foliage, don't we? And also, I keep depth of field on, which gives that sort of blurriness to the grass almost. So it's all back and hip related. Yeah. We are a bit of a bad design, aren't we, really? It's amazing how many people have back complications. Is it just because? Is it actually? I mean, do you think back issues? You know, taking out the fact that we are more united as a species in terms of communication than we've probably ever been in the history of any species on the planet. You know, we all talk daily through the internet and Facebook and Twitch streaming and God knows what else, don't we? So obviously it would be easy to say like a lot of people seem to have a lot of back pain, but that's probably just because we know to some degree more people than we've probably ever known in our lives these days. But do you think like back in the olden days, back pain was not so prominent? You know, when people actually used to go out and plough fields and, you know, live a far less sedentary lifestyle. Do you think? See, mine presumably all began with an injury brought about from actual physical work, in the sense of it. Well, not work, but gym. It was during a deadlift. So that's what I firmly believe started the slippery slope for me. And I had that for a long time, and then I think, you know, with the knee injury and one thing led to another, blah 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 blah. But yeah, I wonder if, you know, because we spend so much time sitting down, and let's be honest, you know, many of us. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you could see my chair, oh my God. You'd probably actually be quite sad. I know I am every time I come in here and see it, but and then you see all these other streamers like DX racers and things like built-in heat mats and stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ, I really should sort that out one day. But yeah, it's. Did you think it is? Did you think back injuries is all part of, you know, in this world with screens? I mean, I don't think the human body was ever designed to look down so much, was it? You know, our body, our whole kind of skeleton and our eye position is based to sort of be seeing things, isn't it? Out in front of us, and all of a sudden, like, everyone you see is like literally they're looking down at a mobile phone, aren't they? You've only got I mean, all right, with the pandemic, maybe not so much so, but you've only got to stroll down a street, and everyone's looking at the floor because they've got a mobile phone in their hand. That can't be good for your upper neck, man. It just can't be, can it? That's not the way the skeleton was designed to be, you know, for such prolonged duration. You know, a lot of us probably spend a lot of time, you know, office work and things, or even at home sitting in front playing a computer game. I don't know. You know, would it even be possible to get statistics on something like that? You know, so I guess we didn't collect data on it as religiously as we probably do now. They actually say back issues have grown with how much taller the population. Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah, we keep getting. Why are we getting taller? Actually, legit question. Why are we getting taller? Well, what is the? Is that purely just because? I don't understand that one. Well, what's the advantage to us being taller? Is it? Because in this day and age, you know, survival of the fittest, and you know, being aesthetically pleasing isn't such a big factor. You know, for a whole species to still be getting a little bit taller, why is that? Do you think? You think it was turning 30? Hit the big 3R and it all went to shit, Ruthie, right? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Less car wrecks. They say back issues have grown with how much taller the population has become. Yeah, I had actually forgotten about that. Gaming chairs use vinyl coloured wooden boards, pretty much, but exactly, but yeah, damn right. An expensive £25 Argos chair with some go faster stripes and a bit of neon lighting if you're really lucky. Really? Already issues with what? Because of our the amount of time we're spending looking directly down. Really, ultimate? Yeah. I mean, I'm quite lucky like that because I don't. I mean, I do have a terrible sitting position, but I very rarely use my phone out and about. But mainly because I'm terrified of dropping it. It's not that, you know, it's some disagreement with the societal norms or anything. Is that what it is? So why taller though? I mean, having a better diet doesn't affect that. You know, doesn't explain. Just having a good diet doesn't mean you grow taller, does it? growth hormones. I can maybe understand that, maybe. A fancy gaming chair inside of a hot tub. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Playing it on Tinder. Too many shelves. It's because all the bog rolls on the top shelf and no one can reach it. Instant evolution. Species diversity due to the global pandemic. So it was survival of the fittest, that only the tall could reach the shit paper. Yeah, I suppose good nutrition. So what you're saying is we were always designed to be taller, but bad nutrition maybe was not allowing the skeletal to have the strength. Is that what you're getting at when you say nutrition then? You're right, Otter. I remember reading that the human skeleton is evolving. Younger people are developing a lump at the base of their necks and looking down so much. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Part of the problem is that we live longer than we evolved. Oh, yes, of course. But, yeah, that's obvious as well, isn't it? Yes, of course. Yeah, we're constantly elongating. Well, let's hope you will live to be ripe old ages. But, yeah, we are as a species extending that lifespan all the time, aren't we? Yeah. The miracles of modern science comes at a cost, I guess. Some people think we're growing in height because women find tall men more appealing. Yeah, I was going to say, I think maybe back in the day, you know, with much smaller population sizes and maybe tribal customs, you know, you can see how that could play a role in evolution. But I think in this day and age, mate, like everyone just bangs everyone, really, don't they? You've only got a, what is it, you just said Tinder or whatever the hell it is these days. It's just like a giant shag fest. It just doesn't matter, you know. There's probably all sorts of weird kinky things where you just put a bag over your head anyway. You're holding out for the floaty chairs. Oh, that'd be so cool. Oh, Ruthie, we'll get the R&D department on that. Oh, that'd be great, mate. Yeah, I love it. Grumbodian hover chairs. Oh, mate. You're actually born with a defect in the joints on the back of your pelvis. I think this is where some women have trouble. Ah, right, okay. Ah. And it does your growth isn't stunted. Yeah, I've got. It makes sense actually now. Now I've had it explained. But yeah, yeah. Hmm. Before the what? The bus stop tits out ad boards. What's that, dude? To an event armor appealing. Well, I'm sure. Absolutely. I think in this day and age, yeah, there's probably all sorts of people that love a tall man and people that love a short man and everything in between, right? Hairy toes or not hairy toes? I think most people probably don't like hairy toes, right? Unless you are actually a hobbit muggle, but I'm not entirely convinced they are real. Right, so this is going to be one full turnip farm, isn't it? This could be our last farm. I think I liked your idea, Jan. We might do some horticultural sort of engineering over at the camp tomorrow. I might have a... Oh, maybe do that at the weekend. Oh my God, what day is it today? Oh, it's Wednesday. Oh yeah, of course, he's having Zopton. Yeah, it's okay. Panic then. Yeah, Sneaky Hobbit says, how tall am I? Oh, very tall. If I had the money, I'd get shin lifts. Effing stimulants in kids should be banned. What's that? If I had the money, I'd get shin lifts. Stimulants. Oh, is this where there is actually? I mean, they do it for people that actually do have issues with growth, don't they? I think I watched one of these hospital programs with the girlfriend, and there was a young girl who basically, for whatever reason, she wasn't growing. There was nothing actually the matter with her, other than the fact that she wasn't growing. Her leg bones in particular were not growing at a rate that was deemed normal. And it was amazing. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, it'd be nice to speak to her, you know, in this, you know, grown up now. And see, you know, just how traumatic it truly was. But they literally, like, broke her legs. And like added in, the only way I can describe it really was like metal rods that you could adjust like an adjustable monkey wrench to sort of basically keep the bone from sort of like trying to grow back to itself. So in other words, the bones were essentially like almost severed, and then over time were forced to grow with these like metal rods in the legs. I mean, jeez. I mean, I tell you what, you talk about growing pains, don't they? I remember when one summer I had the most horrendous growing pains. I mean, I literally just like shot up from nothing in the space of one summer holiday. I seem to remember. And God, imagine living with something like that day in, day out. What's that? Grum's 4'11" and a half. Crum's a mutant. Looking at a scientific paper on the height thing and diet, especially during childhood, seems to be the main factor. Really? That's interesting. ADHD stimulants on them since I was 6-year-old. My sister is my height. Everyone else in my family is 16 inches taller. So are you a lot shorter than you... Am I reading that right? Sorry, Scripts. You're actually a lot smaller than you should be because of medication you were given as a child. Or... Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, bone structure. Yeah, literally, that's what it was, man. It's just absolutely... I mean, amazing. I mean, absolutely amazing. You know, and I can't actually remember exactly what the outcome was, but it was all very positive. You know, it was obviously filmed, you know, pretty much at the time, and I'm sure, you know, it wasn't, you know, a 2-month thing. You know, this was years it was going to be going on for. So I'm sure I sat there completely mesmerised by the operation. Incredible. The things they can do, right? The things they can do. I watched something with Mickey Rourke in it recently. My God, that man's face. Jesus, it does not look healthy, man. He looks he doesn't look like a well man at all. But didn't he have a horrendous accident as well, Mickey Rourke? A grumlet, a little mini grumlet. Yeah, I was quite lucky with growing pains. I didn't have them hugely badly. Until honestly, one summer I was in agony, mate. And it was actually quite funny as well, because I went back to school after the summer holidays, and I had grown significantly. And it was like, everyone noticed it. It was like, whoa, dude. I'd grown my hair at that point. I got that summer holiday, my hair grew like a hugely accelerated rate. So I went back to school kind of like a little sort of lanky, skinny, long-haired grummy bear. Your 5'8" due to massive stimulants. It's known to stunt growth. So if I had the cash, I'd have my shins cracked. Oh, can you still do it now then, Screw? So you can still do it even after the growth period. Interesting. Ah, no, I didn't know that. So you could actually go in then, Scripts. Essentially have, you know, without they're being silly about it, literally have your legs broken in a couple of places on each leg, and your legs essentially stretched with metal bars just to sort of, you know, make it so you've not got jelly legs, you know. That's mad. I didn't know that could be done. So your bones will still fuse if you I suppose it makes sense. It's part of the healing process, isn't it? You sure you've seen those contraptions? 2 metal ring. Oh gosh, is that a thingy? Or I just see something in the corner of my eye? Oh my God, I did. 2 metal rings on the outside of the leg. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, almost like a pulley, really, Doc. Yeah, terrifying. It does. Yeah, he looked really bad. I can't remember what film it was, but he looked in a right old state. To be fair to him. Needs to just actually plant everything. My mum took you to various clinics to get doctors' opinions about the possibility of me having dwarfism. I hardly grew into your late teens. So you were very, very small and then just shot up, did you, Doc? I guess you're not small, are you, mate? That's what it depends what your definition of small is, though, these days, isn't it? As you say, I think with the population continuing to grow taller and taller, I suppose there's an expectation there amongst men, I guess, that, you know, if you're not 6 foot, are you deemed to be short? I mean, God knows. Don't really pay much attention to all that, but I should imagine that is probably the minimum wanted height, you know, by a young lad growing up, I should imagine. So you can actually say you're 6 foot and anything on top of that is a bonus. Unless you're a basketball player, in which case anything less than 7 foot, forget it. 5'8" isn't that short? I was going to say, I mean, 5'8", yeah, I mean, I suppose that's 4 inches off 6 foot, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's not a hobbit sized, is it, for God's sake? Yeah. You can lift your height, I believe, up to your late 50s before the calcium won't regenerate well enough. Really? That's interesting. Wow. Cool stuff. What, is that something you... would you genuinely consider... Would you really put yourself through that script? Did you... or would you just... You know, is it just something you've thought about? I mean, honestly, you know, if the money was on the table right now, couldn't be used for anything else, would you seriously put yourself through that? How many inches do you think you could gain? There's got to be a limit, right? The mob is in the business of breaking legs. They just don't put them back together nicely afterwards. You're right, Buck. How are you, mate? Good afternoon. I hope all is well. Yeah. You're 5'3", are you, Caskell? Really? So you're 5'5", 5'6", Doc. Oh, you're actually a little bit smaller than I thought, Doc, to be fair. You're over 6 foot, and I can't say height doesn't always... I had... well, I know some very, very tall gentlemen that are very good friends, but there was one guy that was a real standout. He was actually a chippy. And I think... I can't remember exactly, but he was just... basically, if you put shoes on, and you sort of wibbled the tape measure about, you can say he was 7 foot. Yeah, keep his hair flat, so you weren't using the hair to take into account, because he had quite a big bouffant kind of hairstyle. So he actually looked a lot taller than 7 foot. And you know, if you take someone that's 6 foot and you think, okay, all right, that's whatever, you know, perfectly normal. And then you take someone that essentially is 7 foot. It is so bizarre, like so freakily bizarre. But then again, we you know, but back before the pandemic, we used to we're big fans of basketball. And used to go to a lot of basketball matches. Jesus Christ. I think unless you've been in a basketball arena, and it seems to attract, you know, obviously basketball players, doesn't it? Believe it or not. So a lot of the audience, you know, the viewers that are watching, if you like, the spectators in the crowd, a lot of them are, you know, even if they're not pro basketball players, they've played basketball. They tend to be pretty large, man. You know, I remember... The one venue we went to, oh man, Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter how big you are. You could be 6'3", right? You walk into an arena like that. It really puts things in perspective, man. It's really scary how big a 7 foot person actually is. That 12 inches is sort of like, you know, it sort of multiplies beyond 6 foot, doesn't it? You're 6'2" in a country of quite small people. Really, Semper? You walk around like you're in a Gundam suit, mate. Sub 6 foot is manlet status. Ask me how I know. Your back hurts every time I have to wash the dishes because counter heights are not built for tall people. Yeah, I remember all the silly things. You know, can you imagine being a chippy, working, you know, on things that are in like a shopping environment. So for example, he used to do a lot of shop outfitting. And his height was such, I mean, you know, people say, oh, it's so lucky being tall, you know, get all the ladies, but literally, it was a waking nightmare for him, a living nightmare. It didn't suit his occupation. You know, things like getting in door frames, just in normal people's houses, you know, like you've said there, you know, kitchen counters and things, just not at the right height. Getting a bike that you know, you're not jabbing your knees against the handlebars and things. Yeah, it's 7 foot is pretty hardcore, man. So 5'9" to 6 foot is about the average, is it? Yeah, and like you said, yeah, you know, different heights, different countries, isn't it? Yeah. So you go to 6'1", so you go from, what did you say you were? 5'8" through to 6'1", so that's 5 inches. There's some serious scientific papers out there about the salary raise per inch per year. Average from having a lift. Taller men get raises and promotions more often. What, really? What, is that actually a thing in this day and age, that tall blokes get promoted over short blokes? Is that for real? Or is that just in your line of work script? That's honestly, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, you know, you can sort of understand with a terrible history of the world, there are some things you can get your head around, right? It doesn't make it right, but you can sort of understand how we ended up in a shit position. But that oh my god, that trolley's wrecking stuff, man. Jesus, what a knob. What an absolute testicle. Yeah, you know, you can sort of understand, well, I'd say understand. You can comprehend why discrimination is a thing. You know, there's a reason for it. People are dickheads. But that's mad days, man, to think that even something like that plays a role in your career. I mean, yeah, you look, if you're a basketball player, you know, the chances are, if you really talk, you've got a bit of an advantage, you know, in a significant portion of the game. You know, is it discriminatory to only select tall people to play basketball? But no, it isn't. but you know, I mean, it's a far cry. Competitive sports is not, you know, an occupation, is it? Where discrimination really should not be a thing. That's terrible, man. That is really terrible. Big factory mating. Mithran there on the women, I mean. Not that the... what was that? Sorry, I missed your comment, mate. Shortest in school, constantly hearing what's the weather like down there. All fun. Oh, really? I remember one of the kids having the what was it? The glasses. He came to school with glasses, and oh man, seriously, some of the stuff people said was it what was it they used to say about kids with glasses? Something eyes. Oh, 4 eyes, wasn't it? 4 eyes. That was like the kiddie ridicule of someone wearing spectacles. God, kids are cruel little bastards, aren't they? Kids are terrible, man. Kids need a slap. And that's where the channel got banned. It was at this point in the conversation, Grum realised he'd made a terrible mistake. Is that why it's Specky 4-eye? Oh, man, that's awful. That is terrible, isn't it? And, you know, we make it out like adults, you know, like we're any better. But man, kids are brutal. It is a question for people with children. or what it was like for you growing up. Did you find, you know, so say as a girl growing up, did you find that girls could be, you know, maybe moms and dads would be the best person to ask about their own children rather than your personal life? Because I think things have changed. But I quite often hear that girls can be very, very spiteful when they're little. Now, I didn't have any sisters growing up, you see. So we were 3 boys. So my only experience ever on matters such as this, it was 3 lads growing up. So, you know, you can imagine. No one effed with us anyway, because it was 3 brothers. We already probably outnumber you, you know? And not to mention, you know, I mean, my bros are huge. I mean, they are massive. But yeah, I quite often get this impression that girls can be maybe more vindictive. But you know, that's just one of those things you hear. I mean, you know, how can you compare, I suppose? It's impossible, isn't it? It depends on where you went, what your personal circumstance were. Hell has no fury like a woman scorned. I don't know, I suppose, like, maybe I was thinking, like, back in the day, like blokes would just beat the shit out of each other, shake hands and walk away. But I've got to admit, I never really saw girls fight at school. It didn't really happen. But the lads were always fighting, like non-stop, just constant beat-em-ups. But it was play fighting, not proper fighting. Yeah, it's not like you were you knew how to throw a good punch. It was more kicking, screaming, and rolling around on the playground. But yeah, but I've seen more women, female fights. As soon as I started drinking, it's like pubs, man. Pubs are terrible. Pubs seem to breed this ferocity in people. It's terrible. It's awful watching people that are really good friends 1 minute having a terrible fight. Horrible to watch. Yeah, your mum worked in both an Earl. That'd be perfect. A teacher. Yeah, a teacher's insight on this would be interesting. My mum worked in both an all-girls school and an all-boys. Always said the boys would argue for a day and be back being friends. Girls, it would last weeks. So that's what I'd heard. You know, once a friendship or a betrayal is perceived, it lingers for a lot longer. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's. I'm not trying to tar all people with the same brush here, but yeah. Yeah, that's actually a nice way of looking at that, Caskell. Yeah, so somebody that works with children all day, every day. I wonder what, you know, what their actual perception in the real world is, you know. Yeah, when girls fight, cat fights lots of scratches. I tell you what, you wouldn't want to fight with a couple of the lasses down the pub that I go to, mate. I seriously would not want to fight them. They know how to. I mean, the one lass is a hardcore pumper of iron. she does not muck about in the gym, mate. I tell you, she goes in the men's section of the gym. She can lift some serious weight. And I tell you what, I would not want to punch up with her, man. I tell you, she would break your back. so I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said, yeah, I don't want to the impression that it's like a female-male thing. But yeah, I mean, I've seen. See, the thing is, I've seen a couple of ladies go at each other, and it's vicious, is what it is. It seems vicious. It seems like, you know, if it's not broken up, people are going to die, all right? I think most blokes kind of know, once you've had a punch in the throat, it's probably time to stop punching at that point, right? This is the point where you're going to get banged up and really hurt someone. So, yeah, there's a ferocity to it almost. Yeah. Does anyone here watch MMA? My bros are both big MMA watchers. I kind of only watch like the stuff that's relatively big. I haven't really, but I remember watching some female MMA fighting. Fucking hell, mate! I tell you what, fair play to them. It's. I've always said that about football as well. I honestly much prefer to watch women's football than men's football. It's so much better. It's so much better. The game just seems to flow better, honestly. I don't know what the blokes are pissing about with anymore. The blokes seem to spend more time looking at their hair and making sure their sponsorship deal's okay these days. But the girls just get on with it. It's like proper getting in there, man. Just like football used to be when I was a kid. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of MMA, did you go, Cart? Yeah, my bros are really into it. They know, you know, whatever it is, whoever's the flavour of the month or whoever it is these days. I used to watch a lot of boxing. Used to enjoy boxing. My dad used to like it, so we always used to do the pay-per-view. What wasn't too much if we all chipped in and invited a couple of the lads round as well. I mean, in fact, we quite often got it free because the lads would pay for it. We'd just provide the telly and a place to sit, really. So some of the matches were on at right weird times, weren't they? So that's Scary Billy and Missy. What's that? Girls know how to be really spiteful and girls can be really female doggy about what they say. Yeah. So do you think there is a bit of a difference about how it you know, I'm getting the impression, you know, again, you can't tar everyone with the same commentary, can you? But yeah. There isn't in there. I know just we're talking to my girlfriend times. She says, you know, so sometimes you just think, like, are you ever going to let that, are we ever going to forget that day? Where one thing was said, it's like, Jesus Christ, you got an amazing memory at times, didn't you? You wouldn't let it lie. Dear. Female handball is more technical. The men's version is just brute force. I've never watched that. I do really like women's football, though, man. Brilliant. So, Missy, sorry, girls can be nasty, really like vindictive. I think it's more because it's psychological warfare rather than physical warfare. Even when you don't see the fighting, trust me, it's there. There's a reason it's always been easier for me to befriend guys. And there's not nearly as much bullshit and shit going on as behind the scenes. It sounds like you're quite a leading authority on this, Missy. You've seen it, have you? Yeah. What's that, Joe? Baby oil? Custard? Horrible. Imagine being covered in slimy custard. That'd be awful. What's that? Now that the height discussion is closing out, we need to address why some measure their weight in stone. I don't understand stone and pounds and never have done, to be honest. I think largely, though, because I've always been in and around physical sports and gyms. So I've been brought up with kilograms, mate. Yeah, I mean, I know a kilogram is, well, I was about to say, I think it's 2.2 pounds, isn't it? But I'm going to be honest, I actually don't know how many pounds are in a stone. I always think it's 16, but I don't think it is it? So pounds and stone are ever so weird to me. Stone's pound. But I know what you're saying about why is height measured in stones, but who knows? Stones and pounds. Where does that terminology come from? Does anyone know? Let's ask chat. You know, if you're measuring height and you know you've got units of measurement, where did the original measurement of weight in the term of a stone? I mean, was it literally like a stone? and that stone was okay. We need a starting point. That stone over there, Bill. Pick that up, right? We're gonna call that a stone, right? And then multiples of that, we'll call whatever it is, and little pebbles. You know, go 16 pebbles to that, or whatever it is. I mean, yeah. I mean, why stone? Anyone know the history of it? You grew up with Tyson. My neighbours always pay-per-viewed that. Oh my god, he was mad, wasn't he? Tyson. I've seen a lot of documentaries and YouTube footage of you know, his fights past. I remember watching him in The Hangover. Yeah, it was. Yeah, was it The Hangover? No. Was it Hangover? Yeah, I think it was. Have I done all the fields? Getting confused. my girlfriend's really good with that. She really is. She's really good. She knows the big red button. You see, she's got the big red. It's what's called the conversation nuke. It only comes out when I've got a really good chance of winning an argument, and I always have to time it so that I let her think that she's won, but I know inside that I have. But sometimes it's very hard to do that. And you want some sort of validation that you've won. So sometimes you carry on a little bit longer than you should, and then she brings out like the nuclear arsenal that has nothing to do with the current topic at hand. But it just means, in a way, I think Bill Burr did a wonderful comedy sketch on this. But it is, and it was funny because it was just so part of my own life. I thought, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying there, Bill. It's like, where did that come from? It's got nothing to do with anything. It happened years ago. You know, neither of us are the same person. And it wasn't even, you know, your fault back then anyway, but it's like the unicorn. I never killed that unicorn. Coca-Tony. Is it Coca-Tony? Is there an I on the end of that? There's an I on the end. Coca-Tony, thank you very, very, very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you kindly, mate. Very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You once worked with a lad who was into boxing. He was up late one night, waiting for a fight to start in the States, and decided to watch the 10-minute Freeview on the adult channel. He was doing what bored men do when he heard his wife opening the living room door. He didn't have time to change channel and put the old fella away and chose to change channel. His wife walked in to catch him holding his own while two sweaty men. That's one of those things where you're sitting like, it's not what you think it is, but it's like, well, it is really, isn't it, mate? There's no other way to explain this one, is there, mate? Oh, right, you just changed channel, did you? Oh, right, yeah. It's something you want to tell me, mate. You know, it's nothing to be ashamed of, right? Do we need to have a sit down? That is class, Jimmy. That's absolutely class, mate. Love it. It's so painful, isn't it? It's so painful. You can sort of put yourself in his shoes almost for a minute and think, oh, god damn, this is going to be so confusing for the family. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's right, but that's it, isn't it? Yeah. If they use the nuke, don't get irate. They've used the nuke because they know they've lost. That's right, Bill Burr. Yeah, that's right. Bill Burr, Jaboshua. Sorry, mate. Jolson, a massive thank you. Thank you so much. That's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. That's a huge amount of gifted subs. Thank you very, very much indeed. Let's get a shout out. Who we got here? We've got Breezy Fluff, NS Killer, there's Crafty, Hidden Hybrid, Icky Cars, Sassink, Chels Bells. That's a nice name. All Fanatic or Ill Fanatic, Ave Sanctis, and Play On. Sorry, Ill Fanatic, I got your name wrong there, mate. Thank you very, very much, Jolson. Thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. And thank you for the thank you, Sassink. Nice one, bro. Enjoy your. In fact, hopefully we'll have some new emotes on the way at some point. Switch them out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, they're not a bad lot, this lot, Charles, and I say. just gotta keep a beady eye on him, Charles, you know what I mean? Gotta keep a beady eye. Always be prepared. Yeah. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you. That's very, very generous, to say the least. That's a wonderful gift to everyone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right, I think everywhere is planted, so we can go back and we can go and get some more silver then, can't we? We'll take all of that and we'll head out. Yeah, I kept saying we were going to put together a little think tank, weren't we, of peeps, you know. I'd love to say I could pay you a wonderful hourly rate or a salary just to come up with some ideas for the channel. You know, ideas for emotes, things like that. I think the problem is we just like throw out, anyone got an idea for a new emote on the stream or in Discord. So sometimes it's like, there's so many good ideas that it's almost like, it just becomes too much, doesn't it? It'd be kind of nice to maybe get a couple of, well, probably needs to be more than a couple of people. You know, just to do some fun stuff. Might have to. I've got a little bit of time at the weekend, hopefully. Well, we're going to be using it streaming though, aren't we? Now I've said that. We got a double fright night. It's Friday, haven't we? Well, Friday and Saturday. We'll see how we get on the Friday. Depends if the back's working on Saturday morning. To be honest. Yeah, turnips looking good, man. In fact, I've actually got another little farm, but I didn't replant it, so. Well, I don't think I did anyway. Thank you very much, Johnson. You've seen girls arrive at parties, the best of friends, and literally pull chunks out of hair of each other's heads 3 hours later. I personally experienced a friend turning all our mutual friends. Oh, that's awful. Because she saw me as a threat. After I warned her that the guy she was with had tried to get with me too. Oh wow, that's awful, Missy. That's awful, mate. Yeah, I suppose that's the. Yeah, I mean, you could also, you know, look, we all disagree at points, and you know, we have rows, and you know, just some, you know, you say the wrong thing to the wrong person on the wrong day, or it gets taken out of context, and you know, it happens, doesn't it? It's the real world. It's a complex world out there, isn't it? But when people start, I suppose that game. See, the thing is, it's really hard to talk about stuff, isn't it? You know, it can be really hard to talk to somebody about a problem without making it sometimes sound like you're trying to ask them to take sides with you. But when you've got people actively manipulating a group of friends, I saw that. I mean, I saw that with blokes. I think most blokes have probably seen it. You know, yeah, people get butter, and then it's like, well, you can't be friends with them anymore because I don't like them. I suppose I saw it more as a kid than as an adult with my male friends, but then again, you know, so sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you just can't see someone's point of view, can you? It's like, Jesus Christ, well, what are we, kids again? You know, fucking. Where does it end? You know, that's horrible. That is missing. That's horrible. Did you? I mean, was there any ever sort of resolution to that, or did you end up just like no longer speaking to a wider group of people? Am I out? So if I take that. So I'm running out of room again, aren't I? We take that and that out as well. Go and pop them upstairs. That'll solve me having all these issues. Use your face to make your own versions of the most popular ones. Like, oh my god. Is that? Let's have a look. What's that beef? Is that? They're really cool. Is that the Pog one? It looks so. It's so hard to see on my chatty, you know. Chat is terrible for emotes. They look really good. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, then I wouldn't be able to have awesome conversations with Deadeye. Let me put my gold away. Yeah, I was thinking about doing one of those ones where we have like the little hands. You know, there's a lot of chance to have like those little hands. I was thinking we could have one of the hands like with a weapon and one of the hands with like a tankard of ale or something. So you've got like the skull and the combat one. Something like that. How you doing, Beef? How's things your end? That's not where I'm going, is it? You're right, Chucky! The only problem with women is they read between the lines. They do it with men, but men don't have the intelligence to put things between the lines. So, I'm not sure who's more at fault here. So says the world according to Hashi, right? You're right, Tuffy. Does anyone know why my signs don't show words unless you scroll over them? Try typing for easier locating, but the type doesn't know. Have you got them the right way round? Without sounding like a complete prat in chat, have you actually made sure they're the right way around? I hate to say that out loud because now I feel like I've been really condescending, but I actually had the exact same issue, mate. I think there's 3 dots on the side that you can type on, and quite often it's not actually your fault, so don't feel bad if it is that, because I didn't too much. but what I had noticed was that in some areas of the base, when I went in to bring the sign out, if I went on the other side, they would turn the wrong way. So of course it was like, oh shit, I've got a broken sign. Smash it out, put it back, still didn't work. Smash it out, put it back, still didn't work. And yeah, I got it on backwards, bro. But I'm not saying that's your. I'm not saying. Not saying your grum levels of oops-a-daisy, mate. Why do I have flowers in the hides chests? I don't. Upstairs is just overflow. That's my flowers. Upstairs is pure overflow. So I need to make the other boxes. I just haven't got around to it. So it's really just a place for me to dump it. I'll probably do some work along here outside of the stream. But I didn't want to get... Where's all the heads gone? Oh, in there. If you can't see when you place them, they're backwards. Oh, you've done it as well, Beardo. Oh, hang on. Grurim's did it as well. Oh, look. Oh, this is problem solved, you see? Community resolution. Yeah, you got... Why is my sides that way? You got them on backwards, mate. Yeah, it's the 3 dots, look. Yeah. See, it's that, the thing is though, seriously, you can actually do some cool stuff with it. I did it accidentally yesterday up there. I ended up putting like a load of, I think it was W's. I was pressing forwards, and you can actually make almost looked like if you had like a bunch of signs and overlay them, you can actually get some quite interesting shapes like glyphs and things. So I might look into that for another portal. It never happened in Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. You got bullied because you never got drunk and never got hangovers. What? So you, what? Are you not? What? You just never used to drink at parties? I get that a lot, man. People really don't. I mean, look, it's my circle of friends. You know that they love their alcohol. You know, some of those lads have been playing hardcore rugby for many years, and you know, there's nothing better to. Wash the weekend or the rest of the week and the weekend after a game, you know, away with a nice pint of lager or 16, and yeah, people really can't get their head around the fact that you don't want a drink. It's like, oh, go on, mate, you know, I'll drive you home. Don't worry, I'll get you a taxi. No, I actually just don't want to drink. but you might as well be speaking some like long lost ancient alien tongue. Some people don't get it. They just can't. It doesn't compute that you know. Why don't you want to drink? they get very confused. You moved away from that area not long after, and so not because of that, but it's one of the main reasons why I've never gone back. One of them befriended you on Facebook not so long ago, and it's still the same shit going on in that group. So it sounds like, in a way, it you know, as much as it hurt at the time, Missy. It's an endless cycle. It sounds like people that just like drama for drama's sake. And I know people like that, mate. They're only at their happiest when there's a crisis on. You know, so someone's doing something they shouldn't, or seeing someone they shouldn't. It's like what they live for. You know, that gossip factory almost. And that's men and female. Male and female. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well said, Mithran, dear, yeah. So it sounds like you're probably better off, right, Missy? Well, it sounds like there's no doubt in my mind that you're better off. You can copy paste symbols into signs as well. Oh, really? Ah, right. Oh, nice. Nice. You've not had a drink in 20 years. Any reason why you gave up? Gray? You just decided not to? Or, you know, I know some people, sometimes it's medical. I don't want to pry if it's It's a private matter, sir. Right, so... I must admit, well, when the sun's out like this, I do think back to a nice... I'm not a cider drinker, I'm really not. But I always think about a pear cider. A nice pear cider. I think it was... trying to think of the... Is it Copperberg or something like that? That'd be really nice near a canal or something. So we want to go back to... We want to go back to the vendor, don't we? The vendor portal. If I remember correctly. Yeah, well that's it. I suppose that's the beauty of it. You still wake up and you're hydrated and your energy levels are good, and with a hangover that's not the case. Not the case at all. You started drinking whole alcohol winners 10 when I was 12. Balls of vodka, Jesus. I wondered every hangover why I want to drink. It's all, the amount of times I'd wake up after a heavy session and go, that's it, I'm never drinking again. But you know what? I think part of the problem is that you only actually start feeling better when you have another drink. So, you'd wake up on a Saturday morning like, oh mate, never again. It's like, oh, I should go down the calf. Oh, let's get a fry up. Say, all right, mate. And then after you've had a fry up, you're feeling a little bit better. You know, you start to feel a little bit more alive, and you a bit of grease in the old tummy. It's like, should we nip over to the pub? Watch the football. Yeah, go on then. You know, I'll get a lemonade or something, mate. Yeah. You know, first goal. Way! Let's get a piece in, lads. and thus begins the Saturday night shenanigans. Rinse, repeat on Sunday. Yeah. Nightmare. That's your favourite cider. What? The Copperberg. Copperberg, or the Copperberg do this. It's what I used to do is I'd buy. I mean, I didn't have like the one. So what I used to do, I'd go into the pub, and I'd get one of the plastic glasses, one of the plastic pint glasses, and literally fill it with ice, and then I'd just like pour a little bit of the Copperberg pear cider into it, so it was like ultra chilled, and also because there was so much ice in it, you know, it would dilute it a little bit, so I didn't get, you know, summer's day. You know, not used to drinking like that, because it's quite sugary and strong in its side. So it meant I didn't get too dizzy or tipsy, but you know, it's a nice, you know, it's a very pleasant little feeling. Very pleasant, very civilized. I suppose the problem is, Missy, you never know, do you? I mean, therein lies the problem, doesn't it? You just never know. You know, I think sometimes you can tell, can't you? Retrospectively, with hindsight, that sometimes I suppose the warning signs are quite often there, aren't they? But because you're friends with people, it's I've certainly had a few telltale signs. You know, when you just know something's off, and it's a horrible feeling, isn't it? It used to happen when we were all quite young, pubbing and clubbing. And a little bit like what you said, Missy, where, you know, or who's going out with who, or, you know, so someone didn't come out on the Friday night, so somebody else that sort of hung around with you know, Jessica or whoever it would have been. And yeah, you know, so sometimes that little seed sometimes gets planted, doesn't it? And you kind of know once that seed's planted. So sometimes, you know, people don't forget, do they? Kind of weird. Maybe like we said, I think sometimes people just overthink things, don't they? The classic add 2 and 2 together and come up with 15, right? Oh, you look really? You both like pear cider? I love it. Yeah, I really don't like cider. I'm not a big apple cider drinker. But give me that Copperberg pear. It's really yummy. It's got a really nice colour to it as well. Really nice colour. What's that? Goals drinks. It's yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh man, we played so bad. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, we're gonna get relegated. Oh man, get the beers in, bro. You're right, Serpio, yeah. There's always an excuse, right? Sunshiny beer. One of your Irish mates does that. Orders a pint of cider on a... Oh no. Well, I really panicked there. I really panicked. It's alright, it's just because we're wet, we'll be alright. Should we punch him? Spartan kit. Look at that. Sparta! Oh, I missed. It's your lucky day, Mr. Greydwall. Yeah, you like it? Oh, you have a cheeky whiskey, do you? I was going to say, because you've bought some nice bottles of whiskey while you've been around these here parts, haven't you, Trum? So one of your Irish mates today, he orders a pint of cider and a pint glass full of ice and keeps adding ice to the cider. Yeah, it's a nice way to drink it, especially if you're not a drinker, but you want a little bit of a giggle and a tickle. Then yeah, it's nice. And I just love it cold. I actually find it, I mean, I know it's alcohol, so I guess ultimately, you know, it can lead to dehydration, but I actually find it an incredibly refreshing drink. Very, very nice. It's probably the sugar in it, right? So Kopparberg is actually a Swedish brewery or brand. Didn't know it was international. Oh, Kopparberg is cool. We have it. It's really well known over here. Magners is a classic. Everyone seems to know Magners. But Kopparberg is the one that I like. So, always in bottle. I've never had it on tap. I've only ever had it in a bottle format. But it's really nice, man. Even if you're not a cider drinker, the pear they do a whole bunch of them. I think there's like I don't quote me on this, but you know, a couple of other fruit variants that they do, and they're nice as well. But there's something about the pear one that tickles my pickle. I think Raj sells them as well. I suppose I could always treat myself one day. Have a day off streaming and have a pear cider down near the river. You're right, Grievin. What pole was used to make those lampposts back along the path? It looks too thick for a cordwood post. It's just cordwood, dude. Yeah, it's literally just cordwood. So it's one of those on the floor. Then it's a cordwood pole placed on that. So the 4 meter one, and then I just add a couple of those on the top, and then stick a sconce on the end. It's not the best design, but the thing is, at that point, I wasn't sure how much I wanted to commit to the road system. So I wanted it fairly simple. As it turned out, it's not simple at all, because I need a stone cutter for the stone, I need a wood cutter's, a normal crafting bench, and I need a forge for the sconce. So actually, I might as well have just gone complicated with it. So we'll probably come up with a slightly more elaborate version for the main base, possibly using, I think we said earlier, braziers I might use. Yeah, there's a lot over here, Drummond. Yeah, I'm a bit. I just can't think, because I don't really drink. Well, I don't drink, so I certainly don't drink that stuff regularly. But yeah, all sorts of like strawberries mixed with, I don't know, gooseberries or something like that. Nice, man. Yeah, I just noticed that. That's 3. I've got 3 Fenring. I got 2 back to back yesterday. The pear ciders I drink don't have much alcohol in them. I don't think I could get drunk or even. Yeah, I mean, I know. I think James mentioned a brand over here, which is like the non-alcohol or extremely low alcohol ciders. And I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it was weird. I was actually in a Morrison's, and I saw it. The name jumped out at me. I thought, I know James, or I think it was James that mentioned it. So I know I can get them. I mean, it's a bit of a trek, but. Have I tried this? I actually, no, we haven't yet. No, I totally forgot yesterday. What's that, Sophie? You're naive and let everyone in, and they all let you. Oh, Sophie. Oh, mate. Have you been the victim of many a scurrilous devil? Careful. Kopparberg do it's the Kopparberg do a low alcohol as well. Ah. Oh. I didn't know that. I've never seen that one. I'll be worth looking online for. I did find a really cool alcohol delivery place during lockdown. I was trying to find a way to get my dad some stuff without me necessarily having to be there. You know, a lot easier. To, you know, if I've got to buy a few bottles and with my leg wobbling about, I was almost terrified of them breaking or something if I was travelling. So I thought it'd be easy to just get it delivered to the door, quite frankly. Yeah, I also stumbled across a place that also did cigars and things. Quite fascinating what you can buy online these days. Not something I've ever thought about ordering online, to be honest. You give everyone multiple chances, like I never learned. Never. I just feel like, oh, maybe they've changed or something. And I enjoy them in my life in a way. And it's very hard for me to cut them off. Oh, mate. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, obviously there's things I won't talk about here on stream. But I've got an idea what you mean, mate. Yeah. It's strange, isn't it? Getting old has definitely helped you a lot with that. It's not just worth. It's just not worth it anymore. I don't reject people. I treat everyone nicely, but it takes a lot of trust me to let them deeply affect. Yeah, yeah. It's like you go through life with a perpetual kind of. I don't know. How would you put it? Like a little. It's not about being Oh my god, where's all the wood gone? Yeah, it's not about being standoffish. But you have a defense mechanism, don't you? There's topics of conversation and thoughts that you might not discuss as openly as you would with a lifelong friend or family member. Yeah, I suppose they're the soulmates many of us come across, and I think in some cases I think in many ways when you find somebody like that, it actually makes it ever so complicated in some ways, because it's like nothing's off topic, is it? Nothing's out of bounds. So it could. I know you and I have had a conversation about this here on stream, haven't we, Missy? Where I'm terrible with words, with written words. It all becomes, and it's not because of dyslexia. I know it's not dyslexia. It's not that. You'll know from how I talk on stream. It's just a mad, frantic, billion and one thoughts, ideas flowing through, and it's almost like what I'm doing is I'm looking at a highway of information, and I'm just grabbing something as it comes along, and holding on to it for a little bit before I let go of it again. And then I grab something else, and that's why we go from 1 minute talking about courgettes to the meaning of life, and maybe that's because there is. The meaning of life is tied deeply into the organic awesome that is a courgette. Who knows? But that's what it's like, and that's okay when you're talking, because people can almost keep you on track. But you give me like a computer and like a forum, and it's a train wreck, mate. It's not. What are you on about now, bro? what are you? And you try and say something that's like deep and meaningful, but it's not deep and meaningful. It just doesn't make any sense. And that's the only way I can describe it. That's why vocally it's all right, but in word format, never going to happen. Never going to happen. That's quite. Do you think you'll ever change, Sophie? I mean, do you think, or do you just think you just can't? Do you just think that it's never going to happen? Do you think that is just you? And that is who you are, and you're one of those people that is gonna, as much as you reap the rewards of being open and giving people other chances. At the same time, it comes at the price of, betrayal is probably a bit of a strong word, but yeah. You're the same with writing things down. It's like the act of writing. It makes me think about it again. And yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. I had a little brief conversation about this recently. It's sometimes if it's something very specific, like if it's a problem, if it's actually a problem you've got to solve, a mathematical equation, or I don't know, like what mountain bike shall I buy, or something like that. That's easy. That's straightforward. But when it's that kind of wishy-washy, you're not sure what to do yourself, so you're trying to bounce some ideas around, or get people's opinions on things. It all starts getting flimsy and tendrils of thoughts and things. So what you're saying, I'm not articulating it very well at all, because I've never really spoken about it on stream, really. Mainly because I wasn't comfortable talking about it, I suppose. But yeah, it's. if anyone out there knows what I'm babbling on about, then brilliant. That's all I'll say. You're right, Sophie. You decided to have a 3-strike rule. If they let me down in any way 3 times in a row, They're out of my life no matter who they are, so I guess I'm learning. Is it? I mean, again, I don't want to price those. I mean, this is like pretty serious stuff. So I mean, this is like, you know, this isn't like someone. Well, I suppose it is actually because, yeah, so someone doesn't turn up for a meal. You know, you've got a friend who makes a date. Because like my girlfriend's had this before COVID, and I says I just don't understand why you just tell them to piss off. Because that's how I am. It's just like, it's just not worth the hassle. Because she gets herself worked up, and that gets me worked up. So she's got a friend. Makes a date to go out to a restaurant or sit in the park, whatever, and they cancel. That happens, right? And then they do it again. You know, the next week they cancel, and then they do it like 2 weeks later as well, and they cancel. So it's like 3 times now that they've said they're going to meet. You know, you've left work early or taken a day off work. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Now, obviously, you know, I can't go into details, but this was, to me, that was readily an example of somebody who was, because in this day and age with Facebook, if someone doesn't turn up to meet you and then is stupid enough to then put something on Facebook about what they were actually doing during that period, then the writings, you know, they're on the wall, innit? I mean, you know exactly. They chose something else over you, and to me that is, just be honest. There's no problem with ringing someone up saying, look, you know, I know I was going to meet you down in the restaurant, but I've got a better gig. It's going to work, but at least be honest about it. And certainly if you're going to lie, then don't also post on Facebook, you know, with the other mate you spent the day with. You know, it's ridiculous, man. So I don't know if it's like things like that, Sophie, or more about, you know, bigger relationships, but you're the complete opposite. Writing gives your brain a chance to focus on what I'm trying to actually say instead of just ramble on about things. That's why I communicate with my girlfriend via text, as it allows me to express myself more than spoken word. So that's interesting then. So we've got 2 completely different sort of styles of communication or problems with communication there, haven't we? That's actually really interesting, mate. I may speak to the girlfriend later and say, as of now, we're gonna try communicating by WhatsApp only, and that would be hysterical, mate. Honestly, it would be absolutely hysterical. The shit I would get myself into, mate. You're right, Name Club. How you doing? You just need to sort of face it. Yeah, I see. I can't talk on the phone. I'm terrible. I don't work for me, man. I'm the same with any sort of voice comms, to be honest. If it's just voices, it's weird to me. I find it ever so strange. Ever so strange. Bizarre. So, that sounds like a good relationship, Gray. When was the last time you spoke to your girlfriend? Nah, never, mate. Just WhatsApp her. I can only imagine how simple life must be for you, bro. Oh, dear me. The 15-minute conversation, what should we have for dinner tonight? We are having via WhatsApp. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's cool that you're both comfortable with that as well, bro. That's really nice. It works for you, so why not, right? 0.8% alcohol. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, like you say, you probably have to drink a lot of that pretty quickly to get bladdered, wouldn't you? So, for example, trying to chat to someone and I send them 3 messages within 2 weeks and they don't reply, I'm out of there. I will be nice, but nothing more than that. If they couldn't spend 10 seconds of their day telling that something is going on in their life and they can't chat, they will reach out once the situation is over. And why should I care? And it goes the same with meeting with some. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I can get that. That's what. It's interesting actually. So let me give you a little insight into this, right? This is why I really struggle with like community discords. I had to leave all discords in the end, but bar a couple that are there for like tech support or just other stuff in my life. I was finding that I was spending, because like, you know, communities are quite diverse these days, aren't they? So you know, people watch one stream and another stream, and the thing is that they might only be active on one Discord. So what was happening was I was spending so much time like just having a natter with people, just dropping in, saying hello, how you doing, that I was never actually on my own Discord or spending a horribly disproportionate amount of time elsewhere. It kind of felt like I'm really struggling.
How time flies, Grum, 20 months already. Lots of
Yola!
hugs, Yola, yo, laugh, your love.
How you doing, Yola? How's things, my friend? How are you? Very nice to see you, and thank you very, very much for the 20. I hope all is well. I know you've been having difficult times, haven't you, mate? How are you? Thank you very, very much indeed. So yeah, it was a case of like almost spreading yourself so thin that it, you know, I was really struggling, Sophie. But you know what, mate? Oh, dude. It was so hard to leave the other Discords. You know, I know I just used that betrayal, but I couldn't find a way to sort of put it. I couldn't find a way to explain myself in text that wasn't going to sound sort of meandering and convoluted and sort of as if there was another agenda. But it really was just that. I had to stop spending so much time in other Discords or in what ends up being DMs only. You know, the amount of conversations I've had with people actually that would be really cool to actually have on a public board. But you know, I understand what, you know, a lot of people can't do that, you know, privacy and things like that. I'm not saying everything can be done. But there was a point where, you know, I'd been literally sitting there talking to somebody about a computer game and then go and literally post the exact same conversation on the Discord about that computer game. It's like, we could have just done this on the original Discord in the first place, you know what I mean? And it was kind of really weird how things like that kind of, I tell you, it all gets all spirals out of control, doesn't it? Are you right, SCR? How you doing, bro? How's things? How's the family doing? So you're again, so you're actually better at typing what I want to say. If I have to verbally say it, you get all muddled. So yeah, you go, you see. It's you know, almost like two extremes, isn't it? Thank you very much, Yola. Yeah, thank you for the 20, mate. That's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Bit sore from fitness, like, oh, you've been doing the old is this like proper fitness? You know, hitting the old cardio in the gym, Yola? You're right, Scary Billy, you actually quit Twitter because I was getting banned for me and I didn't like the direction it's going. Twitter's a nightmare, bro. So Twitter's mad. I swear, Twitter is the weirdest place. I quite often jump on Twitter just to remind me. It's almost, I almost use it as a grounding tool. Just to remind me that, you know, just when you're starting to beat yourself up a little bit, you know, you start to have a few self-doubts, you're having a bad day, whatever it is. I go on Twitter and I realise just how pointless some people's lives must be. Because if the only thing that they've got going on in their life, right, is the shit they post on Twitter, then I am having a better life than they are. I would rather deal with the more complicated issues that I face than have to worry about the crap they spit out of their buttholes on Twitter. It is an absolute void of stupidity, is what it is. But the thing is, there is also some really cool stuff on Twitter. Stuff that I like to know about. A little bit of gaming news, a little link to a new game, a little video clip from a content creator. You know, and I am very careful not to start that, oh no, here we go, endlessly scrolling. Who's had a row with who? Because that's what it must be like on Facebook, see? And I ain't got time for it. But like I said, you know, sometimes I use it as a grounding tool. You know, whether or not I was doing that subconsciously, I don't know. But just to remind myself that if you are that petty that you've spent what looks like an entire evening having a row with somebody you've never met in your life about a topic that is perfectly okay for you to have two different views on, then wow. Either you live in a wibbly wobbly world that I'll never understand, or you've just got so much time on your hands that therein lies the issue, that you're doing it just for something to do, in which case it takes all the point out of it anyway, doesn't it? It invalidates the whole thing, because you're doing it just to have a row now, aren't you? You actually prefer having a nice chat with people over a cup of coffee face to face, having body language and seeing the smiles, the frowns, yeah, the thought of, yeah, got you. And in a way, can you know understand that someone doesn't have any time? No, yeah, I wasn't, yeah, sorry, Sophie, I wasn't trying to use that as an, yeah. I know what you're getting at. Yeah. I'd be worrying, thinking, yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely, Sophie. I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, I mean, so somebody might come to you with like a really, you know, important issue right now, and then it's sort of like just vanishes, doesn't it? There's like sort of maybe like no follow up to it. But I think sometimes people need a bit of breathing room, don't they? People message me, I either don't reply because I can't be asked, or I ring them because I can't be asked to reply. You know the one thing I hate more than anything? I hate it with an absolute passion. Voice messages. please, if you're out there and you know me, don't ever send me a voice message. Ever send me a voice message. If I don't pick up the phone, right, it's because I don't want to speak to you. It's that simple. Or because I can't speak to you. It's that simple. So don't leave me a voice message because I haven't got time. I haven't got time to listen to it. In fact, I'm not even going to listen to it. I'm just going to fucking delete it. Send me a text message. Send me a text message. You're right, mate. Just ring to see if you want to go out at the weekend. And leave it at that. I'll come back to you. I will come back to you. Literally, the second I've got a spare moment, I will come back to you. But you leave me a voice message, you're fucked, mate. I hate them. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I absolutely despise voice messaging. Yeah. You hate all comms. Not sure why I posted there. Get out quick, Wookie. You're outside your comfort zone now, Wookie. Yeah. So outside boot camp fitness, 30 minutes hardcore. Oh, wow, you're really going for it, Yola. Nice one, mate. Fair play to you. Hey, don't knock yourself. Conditions very bad, hey. I bet it's compared to what I do these days, Yola, you're probably like Wonder Woman, mate. Fair play to you. Yeah. You were actually blocked by a few for showing them the facts and they didn't like it and block. Yeah. Argument 1, right, Scary? But you see, there's nothing that helps a bad mood like spreading it around a bit. That is... Yeah, exactly, Chucky. I'm miserable or bored. So let's spread the madness, yeah. It's almost like a human virus these days of misery, isn't it? Makes plans to get Grump's mobile number. your inbox is full. Fuck you, Doc, you fucking bastard. Yeah. I'm a walking, talking contradiction. Some subjects I'm the opposite. I would love nothing more than to get in a huge convo with it. Just depends, I suppose. See, here's another thing, Sophie. So talking about your comment there, because I think it's a really interesting one. You're full of interesting things, you are, Sophie. Sophie said. But yes, it is. One of the issues I have as well is someone will send me a message. Literally, it's just sent as a little message. Yeah, you're right, how you doing, mate? I hope everything's all right. Oh, that's really nice. And I go to say, oh, thanks very much, mate. Yeah, it's going all right. But I can't do it. I've a bit like it. It's definitely a major character flaw of mine. It's almost like if someone's gone out of their way to send something really short, I have to reciprocate that like 1,000-fold. If it's some, you know what I mean? It's like a question in Twitch chat. It's like, oh, Grum, how'd you build a lamppost? Oh, let me just go and build 15 lampposts, a road, and a dock to show you. and it is. And what happens is, unless it's people that I'm super comfortable with, where I know they're not stressing about waiting for a response. You know, they've actually said, like, you know, I don't expect a response. You know, don't oh my God, I'm going to fall off the freaking mountain. Oh, it's because I'm overweight. Oh, wow. I should not have picked that egg up, bros. Oh, I should not have picked that egg up. Oh, that's a terrible mistake. If I lob that off a mountain, where do you reckon it'll go? Yeah, so what happens is, I make matters even worse then, because what happens now is, I think, oh, I won't just respond, I'll wait till later and send them a proper message back to say a proper thank you. And then what happens is I run out of time. Or God forbid, I forget. And now I've got a problem. Now I might actually be upsetting someone. And you see what I mean? It's mad, isn't it? The way, I guess, we all overcomplicate things. It's... crazy. Online communication, it's both the greatest thing. It's probably going to be what saves the planet, right? But at the same time, it can be so complicated and an absolute minefield to traverse. I forgot you dislike me. I can't, honestly, I hate them, Doc. Hate them. Never been a fan. Never been a fan. They should is there a way to turn off voicemail on a mobile phone? There's got to be, right? Or maybe I should just leave a message saying don't leave a message. Drop me a text message. I suppose that would be the easiest way, wouldn't it? Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm not going down there with no stamina when I hit the bottom. Oh, come on. That was a good shot. I think I hit him. I did hit him. Yeah, that. Yeah. See, that is the problem, Sophie. That is the problem. I mean, that's what I'm sort of getting at. You know, it's very different if it's a small circle of friends, isn't it? Because that's just really not responding, then, isn't it? It's like, you know. But yeah, I suppose when in this day and age where we're also, and that's what I was getting at with all these different community servers that so many people belong to, you know, it can become incredibly difficult to find the time to keep your finger on the pulse. And of course, there's nothing worse than being part of a community that, that you sort of suddenly lost track of what's actually going on, isn't it? It makes you feel like an outsider then, so it's a slippery slope. A slippery slope of overthinking things, like. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, Sophie. No, it is. It's two completely separate sort of scenarios, isn't it? And both fraught with this bizarreness, really. Should I? Shouldn't I? Shall I just drop a... See, sometimes you think, like, if I just drop a quick hello back, it'll be like, is that all you got? What, really? That's all you got for me? That's it, like 3 words. If you were to compare the amount of WhatsApps I send the girlfriend compared to like the private messaging that I do, you know, whether it be Twitter or work correspondence and just people around the community, she'd probably be mortified. You speak to them more than you speak to me. Yep. Can be statistically proven. Yeah. It was once described about me that when I have to tell about something, it's like a filing cabinet. I do not just describe the folder as my name. I have to read out every word written in every folder to describe the full and true message. Yes, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Where does the madness end? Right, now, what was the situation up there? Why have I actually come back? Why did I come back, guys? Why were we heading back? Was there a problem? I've suddenly realised that I seem to have meandered back to base camp. I've got a load of... have I just had a bit of a fart? A bit of a brain fart? I know the plan was... Because we've got the silver nodes, sorry, over here, haven't we? I think that's the one we're doing. And we've definitely checked that area, haven't we? So if I hit that node, which is the one we've got, I still think we should just go and check this before we get any more. Should we just go and finish that little block off? We can always come east from the camp. I'm not sure. We're getting through, I'll tell you what, we're getting through some bloody food here, mate. Seriously getting through some food. You've got a full-time job and I'm not able to keep my apartment clean for longer than 2 days. I couldn't handle 200 messages in a personal life and stay on top of it. I don't think anyone can, Sophie. I don't think that's the point, innit? I don't think it's possible. I just do not think it's achievable by anyone. You can turn off voicemail on O2. You had to look it up last week. Oh, why have you done that then, Gordon? Yeah. I suppose the best way... Yeah, the thing is, if it's super urgent as well... I mean, the speed with which people text these days, I've got to admit, I'm pretty sure people could text faster than they can leave a meandering voice message, you know what I mean? I've got some friends with these fancy iPhones. I mean, obviously we've not seen each other like that, you know, in a public area. But I mean, one of the, in fact, the girl I was talking about earlier. And, oh my God, the speed with which she can type on her phone. Honestly, I don't know how, I mean, Jesus. You know, she's a bit of a sort of bodybuilder gym guru. So she hasn't got clicky nails or anything like that. But I think she uses, I don't know what it's called, but it's that way of typing where you just like rub your finger around the screen. What's that called? So you don't touch the individual buttons and get a bit of predictive text. It's like like one finger or 2 fingers like never actually leave the screen. So like if you know, if you want to type, say I don't know, Bob, you just go like from the B to the O and back to the B without taking your finger off it. I guess there must be an element of predictive text messaging in there as well. I have tried it and I find it really weird. I mean, it seems to work reasonably well, but I'm an old school clickety, you know what I mean? Yeah, she's not got clickety click nails. No, her nails are very short. There's one of the lasses actually works in, that comes down the pub. She actually works in one of those manicure nail parlors, and she really, really hates her boss. I mean, like with an absolute passion, mate. You guarantee that will be at least part of the conversation on a Friday night. But yeah, her nails are mad, like proper freaky. I've even seen her have like all whirly swirly colours and almost like every fingernail's different. But I've even seen her have like little like gems in there, like little crystals and things in her nails. Fucking, I mean, I've got to admit, fucking amazing, but probably not the sort of thing you do the washing up in, or start doing bench presses with, right? Our answer machine message for a long time was a long horror movie scream. Never had any messages for some reason. That's not a bad. I could just take one of our bit jump scare bits actually, just stick it on. I like the idea of that, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Sophie. Yeah, that's it. We're probably both saying exactly the same thing. It's all so complicated, isn't it? And you know, I think like we said there, I think most people get it, don't they? You know, there is a difference between contacting a close family member or someone you go to the pub with on a Friday night, or popping into a Twitch stream, or you know, going onto a Facebook group. And I think 9 times out of 10, most people get that. But going back to what we were originally saying about people getting butter, I mean, some people do get freaking. I mean, they're looking for an argument, in my opinion. Oh my god, that's weird. It's like I didn't get her. That's strange. Yeah, I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a lot. I've seen people actively looking for excuses, either to start a fight or say, you know, the equivalent of like, say, a Facebook, you know, to leave a Facebook group. They've already made up their mind they're gonna leave. So something's happened that they don't want to be honest about. So they make up a story and use that as the excuse. And that is really fucking annoying. It's I have seen that. What does the TH stand for on the map? The TH. Where's that, bro? TH. Oh, TH. Good question. Thistle, I guess. But don't quote me on it. It's a very good question. I think it's thistle, mate. But that makes me wonder. Did we ever? I never marked the thistle in the swamp, did I? Because it was so easy to see, because it kind of glows in the dark. So yeah, I'm assuming. Actually, I was over there yesterday when I was doing some lumberjacking. I should actually have picked it up. Where are we? We are right over there, aren't we? SMS messages take minutes for me as I need to rewrite so much. I suffer from the problem where I don't like sending stuff there's a spelling mistake as well. I really don't like spelling mistakes in written correspondence. Even like to, you know, like your best mate, I still don't like it. I will still sit there and delete things. The same on Discord, to be honest. You know, if I've written a post up or just put something, you'll quite often see it's edited because I've noticed a spelling mistake. That's a good thing, though, right? I mean, that's a good thing. I think. The blue strings to make the sausages. Thistle. Thistle. Why does it keep saying too hard, guys? Is that because it's hitting the bedrock underneath it or something? I don't think it is, though, is it? That could be a little bit problematic in here. Oh, come on. How did that miss, bruh? Strange. Did I even let go of the arrow? Probably didn't. What's that? Here we go again. Mutes. What's that? I don't know what you want about, Doc. Yeah, I might have to consider leaving a more personalised message on my aunt's mission. It's the dreaded icon for me. Everything else on the mobile phone is great to see. Oh, you got a message on Discord, you got a WhatsApp, whatever it's going to be. If I see that little freaking tape recorder thing, ugh. I noticed actually Discord doesn't seem to correct spelling mistakes automatically. I don't know whether I've turned that off. Or whether or not it doesn't have a sort of spelling and grammar checker built into it. But I have actually noticed a lot of times, especially if I'm typing on my phone, that the most obvious of spelling errors are there. Is that what you do? So you've just left yours full, so it just automatically says, we're sorry, the voice message is full. There's another pro tactic, I suppose. You can just leave yourself loads of voice messages, right? In fact, you could, is it based on time? Is an interesting question. So, if you've got a voice messaging service, right, with your operator, and does it only let you have like 10 messages, or is it just like a total of say 30 minutes or something? Yeah. And there's something that is really important as well. And again, it ties back to this kind of, you know, sometimes, you know, you overthink it, so you don't send a short message that you should have done because at that point you'd actually got time. And the other thing to take into account, especially if it's around Discords and gaming communities here on Twitch, is it's really, really easy as a native English speaker to forget that in some cases the majority of the people you're talking to, English isn't their first tongue, and it's really, really, really easy to forget that and not be appreciative of it. So if you know, shout out to everyone out there. It's actually quite scary to think how terrible I am on that front. I still can't pronounce mother correctly. Despite great lengths taken by members of this community, for which I'm eternally grateful. Is that another silver node? Oh my god, we've got silver everywhere. Or skull. I'm still not totally sure about that one either. I can't even say 2 words, mate. Let alone communicate, you know, about some quite complicated topics. I think I'm going to adopt the 3 strike rule. I kind of like that. I think I might adopt a 2 strike rule though. Just to be a bit more badass. 2 strikes and you're out. Yeah. Yeah, midnight. You just say it's English. My iPhone with ATT, that's a provider, is it? Is 20 voicemails and then it's full. My office emails me or texts me and lets me know it's full all the time. I just didn't know anything about it. I have at least tried, but yeah, but very badly. It's oh man, it's the one thing, well, that and music. So my brain does not like such things. I find it very, very hard to I find it hard just to listen to people speaking in English with an accent, let alone speak a completely foreign dialect, you know. Madness. Can you imagine what I'd be like trying to learn something like it? What's the most complicated language on the planet? What's generally perceived by linguists to be one of the isn't it like one of the is it one of the Chinese dialects, one of the regional dialects or something, is it? Or is it one of the Japanese ones where it actually is? I remember studying Latin at school. And oh my god, that is preposterously overly complex. But there was just no reason for shit to be that difficult. I can't find my base. Where's my base gone? Welsh. somehow when a conversation like this comes along, the Welsh always get mentioned. Is it really Finnish? Is Finnish like a really bad one? See, I honestly can't. That's weird because I have tried. You know, I think we had Spanish, German, Was it Spanish, German, or whatever? But it was really weird for us though, because well, we had a bit of a language savant in our year, so they were bringing in lots of language teachers. So we all got a little bonus lesson here and there. But I always find French relatively straightforward compared to a lot of them. It's about the only one I still got a smattering of knowledge of, I suppose. Mandarin. Mandarin. Glaswegian. Glaswegian's easy. You just drink, right? You just have a little bit of vodka, a little bit of beer. That's it. Instant Glaswegian, isn't it? And just F and blind a lot, I think. What's that thing that Sadie posted up? It's like the most foul sort of mouthed language is Glaswegian. More swear words per non-swear word compared to anywhere else in the UK, was it? Like as if that needed reporting on. Have you ever been to Scotland? Turkish. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever heard the Turkish. Well, no, I've been to Turkey. Of course I've heard the Turkish language. But not for years. Not for years. But then again, actually, you say that, you see. Just because you've been to Turkey doesn't necessarily mean you've heard the Turkish language. Because the chances are you've gone to a hotel with a swimming pool and a couple of local bars on the beach. So the chances are everyone's speaking English because you're a tourist, right? Japanese has got... so the Japanese language has got 3,000 letters. Holy shit. So everyone's saying Finnish? So there's a lot of people saying Finnish. Welsh is dead. What Wales? We're just carving out Wales and just putting it to one side sofa. Clearly Wales hit the 3-strike rule. Son off Wales, you're on your own now, mate. Russian. I don't know. I don't know about Russian. Korean isn't as hard to learn. I was married to one for 20 years and I learned quite a lot of swear words. Korean. I'd love to be able to speak. I'd love to be able to speak something like that. It's got to be awesome, man. Got to be awesome. I'll tell you what. I mean, you know, it's got to be pretty cool, right? Being a non-English speaker and being able to go on places like. I mean, you're always learning, aren't you? I mean, most people here have got. I mean, honestly, I really mean this. I'm not just saying this at all for any reason other than it's the truth. Some of you who aren't from England or America, or you know, as in narrow it down, English isn't your first language. Seriously, you speak in text format way better than a lot of people I know that do English. You actually pay attention to things like punctuation, grammar, general spelling. There's no laziness to it. I mean, all right, obviously there's a degree of that, you know, in all of us with laziness or just the ease of getting a message across quickly if you're out and about and pissing down rain. But it is. I quite often know. It's weird. What I was going to say is sometimes I know I'm speaking to somebody in text that isn't a native English speaker because their English is so damn good. And that is an immediate alarm bell that I need to remember that it's possibly not their first language. I don't know if anyone else notices that, if you remember big Discords and things, or just Twitch chats. Polish is hard, is it really? Polish. You ask your foreign friends that speak perfect English, hey, do you think in your native language or do you think in English? And it's a valid question. Isn't that the secret to learning a language, though? I've always said that's the one thing I can't do. So no matter how good I was at French at one point in my life, I still had to... It was essentially a word and sentence... How can I put it? Translation. I wasn't thinking and talking in one language. I was thinking in one language and saying the words in another one. And isn't that really the secret to being a good linguist? So the girlfriend's just come back. I'm gonna pop out and get a coffee in a sec because we've got, like I said, we've got a family friend who's going for a big operation later today. So South Africa, though, you've got English, Afrikaans, Japanese, some. I don't even know how to pronounce that. isiXhosa and Zulu. My God, mate. Yeah. Norway, almost everybody can speak 2 languages. 3, 4, 5 don't take much as a Swede. Sweden's pretty close. Danish is a little harder. So it's weird that I'll have to go and do a little bit of YouTube of the Finnish language then. Is it an incomprehensibly complex? I was just a dumb English speaker, so I was always curious. I always second guess my English. Spelling I can check, but we do form our sentences different. Yeah. And I was still fascinated by the conversation we had last week or the week before, where we were listening to that soundbite, and I honestly heard L. Was it L that I could hear? And you know, some of you were like, there's just no way. There is no way there's an L. It doesn't even sound vaguely like an L. So it really hit home how we actually do hear things differently. It's not, you know, it's it's not as black and white, copy paste as you think. Polish pronunciation is really difficult, but the language itself is fine. Oh right, okay. Yeah, the second they switch and think in English, they get better. I'd say being surrounded by... Yeah. I mean, I'm sure many of you have perfected your English through Twitch chat and Twitch communities, right? I suppose there's always that element of the lazy native speakers actually leading you down into bad habits, I suppose, is the problem, isn't it? What do you mean, badder English? My English is badder than yours. Like you say, I think in English as I speak, read. Yeah, that's really cool, see. Wow. So you're actually from South Africa, are you, mate? Fantastic. Wow. That's so cool. You converted from English to American, yeah. Bilingual, right, Gray? America does it. So that's America and Wales out of the equation. Yeah. So Finnish is so for Danes, Finnish is the funny language. You can't read. You can't read on. What's that? You can't read on shampoo labels when you poop. What's that? What? My English purely originated from learning IT related stuff. Are you alright, Advina? How are you, mate? How's things? How's the beautiful, awesome Advina? How's today going, mate? Are you having a better day today? I hope you are. I know it's not easy, but I do hope you're having a good one. I hope the kids are behaving, the sun is shining. Right, now I have to just go and see the girlfriend because she's gonna leave quite soon. She's gonna go and pick up some little gifts for our friend who's having a surgery. So let me go and sort that out. I don't want to miss her. So I will be back in about 2-3 minutes, folks, with a nice fresh coffee. I'm so glad you've answered that question. I'm quite looking forward to reading this, Missy. You're right, admit it. The sun is shining. It's actually quite chilly here today. Just been out with the girlfriends taking Toby around the arse end of the garden. You're right, Pumper. How you doing, bro? How's things? You know when you poop and you forget something? Let me rewind. You know when you poop and forgot something to read, so you grab a shampoo bottle? Well, no, never. So from this we know that Missy, in order to poop, has to have some reading material. That's so cool. The imagery in my head right now. I've got far too vivid an imagination. Absolute class, mate. So I've never done that, but let's see how deep down the rabbit hole we go. Here are the ingredients to rice in Danish, Norwegian, Swedish, Finnish, and English. Finnish is the one you just laugh at and move on because you don't understand any of it. I've never actually done that, mate. I've never actually grabbed the shampoo. You know, next time I'm having a poop, I'm grabbing the shampoo, mate. Maybe I'm missing out on a whole world of awesome here. Every single message I ever send to any of you, that's always done on the pooper. That's it. Any messages before the stream, right? Chances are they're coming from the pooper. I can't poop without my phone. Actually, now you say it. I don't think I ever have a poop without my phone. It's actually quite disgusting now I think about it. Yeah, I tend to check Twitter when I'm having a poop. And dropping a quick warning on Discord if it's that time in the morning. Yeah, there's an image. Yeah, Discord messages after. You got it? No, I always have a poop in the morning every single day like clockwork. I tell you what I did used to do. Actually, that's why I'm laughing. It actually does remind me. World of Warcraft. Does anyone remember the original release of World of Warcraft? I don't. I can't remember when I joined it. But the point is, when I bought World of Warcraft, right? I bought a really cool box set. PC game box set. And it had an instruction manual in it, right? And that instruction manual smelled absolutely... It was like slightly glossy. And that sat in my toilet, right? Probably for 2 years. And that is what I used to read to poop. for 2 years. And it became so sort of used that I actually managed to get a second copy in mint condition from either eBay or Gumtree or whatever it was. Can't remember. And I needed a mint condition one. It was literally the most thumbed through bit of documentation you've ever seen, mate. That was it. Every day, a poop and a bit of World of Warcraft. And of course, you know, it didn't even really tell you a lot, to be honest. You know, not if you knew MMOs, but... Alright, we want to drop in that and that. And we want to drop in that as well. Should we leave? We'll leave some stone here as well. Why not? That's nearly full, actually. We need to go back to repair... Well, the pickaxe isn't looking too bad. I couldn't have a poop without something to... I've got to admit, I couldn't... it's a phone now. I think about it now. I used to have magazines as well. I used to take a magazine into the pooper. Yeah, I have always... After it's been pointed out. Never really put any thought into this one, strangely enough. It's one of those like sudden realizations. Yeah, I've always read when I'm having a poop. Does everyone else do that? Reading and pooping. It's the only time that I do read, now that I think about it. A lot of words in Finnish, especially more modern ones, have an incredibly literal and hilarious English translation. A refrigerator is an ice cupboard. Makes sense. A computer is a knowledge machine. Interesting. And a treadmill is a running carpet. That's actually really cool. So it's quite literal then. Yeah. I think you said that, didn't you, Shades? Duskwood. Wow equals toilet reading. Seems about right with Blizzard go down the drain. Are you not getting any of the upcoming Diablo games then, Zin? World of Warcraft back when it was worth it. I tell you what, I loved that game back then. I really did. I really did. I was trying to think of the name of the magazine that I used to read. It was is there a magazine called PC Mag? No. What's it called? PC Gamer? PC Gamer. PC Gamer. That was my reading material. If it wasn't World of Warcraft, it was PC Gamer. Yeah. Good times, man. Life was simple back then. And now it's the shit pit that is Twitter. Literally when I'm having a shit. Settle down and catch up with the news. Oh, should we have a look at the Oh no, we'll do it later. I want to get all this silver because I want to bring it back today if we can. There we go. You had a proper WoW guide back in the day. It was. Oh, what am I? Sorry, a guide. I've not had a guide. The instruction manual was really good, dude. It was pretty damn thick, dude. It was like sort of pocket sized. Probably about twice the size of a mobile phone. Pretty thick, and it had that gorgeous, like, glossy paper all the way through it, and it just smelled amazing. It came in like this really weird box as well. The box I got was, it kind of opened out on the front with a little bit of Velcro on it. Really nice design. I've still got it somewhere. Still got a pretty mint condition copy somewhere. Twitter on the shitter. That's it, literally. Twitter on the shitter. You used to have those books with Donald Duck cartoons. But Sudoku. Oh, is that what you use? So you actually, you flex your sphincter and your brain all simultaneously now. You've always had something to read or to... Yeah, I have. Now that you've said it. You know what's really weird? You know what's really weird about this? The thought of going to the toilet. I thought it was about my phone. I guess the association now has been always taking the phone with me. But actually it's not. It's having something to read. It is. I need something to... I don't know. Like you say, read. Yeah. Love that. It's really nice and it's got such an addictive smell. I mean, I dread to think what goes into paper like that. It's probably like pretty bloody dangerous stuff, I should imagine. But it is that there's an aroma that comes from it it's absolutely spot on. Don't see it very often these days. It's probably really expensive to manufacture, isn't it? Oh, hang on, I've forgotten. What have I forgotten? Some of the... Oh gosh, we're getting low on these. I might have to go draw hunting. And thistle, isn't it? I need some thistle. Which we're doing okay on. Activision take Activision. Oh, Activision Blizzard, right? I am very much looking forward to... Yeah, we've got it. Well, Diablo 4. But you know what? I know this is going to sound absolutely ridiculous. I am really looking forward to Diablo Immortal, the mobile game. I want to see, after all the hoo-ha, right? After all the, all the memes and the rioting at BlizzCon, I actually really want to see what the game is about. Is it actually any good? Does my phone run a modern-day game? I'm fascinated to learn. What are the microtransactions going to be hell on earth? I really want to see what they've done. You right, Scary Billy? What's that? Ron Shaw lifts the lid on toilet reading. As Curtis says, we don't need to get anal about it, hence our revulsion of bodily fluids and all things excremental, particularly when they are other people's. As Curtis right. So basically what we're saying is that there's a reason that we all tend to have something to occupy our focus and attention when we're having a poo. It's because we actually because we don't like poop. We don't like the smell, the colour, the texture, or anything. There's something that we don't, we dislike about it. So when we have a poop, we're literally trying, even at a subconscious level, to take our mind off what we're doing. Is that a thing? The things I learned in this chat. I'm never going to look at a bottle of Timotei the same, Missy. Oh, dear me. Imagine aliens coming and landing, and they just watch us for a little bit, and they wonder what this weird chemical concoction is. They draw the conclusion it's not for washing our hair. It's just as a distraction while we're having a crap. Oh, dear me. They did, Miss Crafty. They did. It was Cholson. Cholson. Thank you very much, Cholson. That was very, very kind of you. And Yola, thank you for the 20. Thank you very much for the 20. iPhone 7 minimum specs for most games have been aligned, and all games are able to run on mobiles. Just checks to keep it back really. Yeah, I've tried a few on my more modern phone. It seems to do all right actually. Yeah. So you have a lot of people have magazines like Science Illustrated in the bathroom, then read an article when they're out there, get a bit of knowledge. Yeah, it makes. I mean, to be honest, it's quite a nice downtime, isn't it? No pun intended. I mean, it is. It's a very quiet, personal part of the day, isn't it? Did you notice that Action Blizzard makes so many remakes? Warcraft 3 Reforged, WoW Classic, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yeah, they seem to milk our products over and over and again. Thing is, there's no difference that and all the other regurgitated stuff we see from a lot of the companies, isn't it? To be fair, funky. I think it's just it's like the same with the movie industry, isn't it? That they just keep popping out the same old thing, new lick of paint, really, isn't it? Not turnips too. Oh, I haven't got any turnips, mate. We're out. Yeah, we need to go back. That is all the turnips I've got, I'm afraid. So we can still get another run back into the mountains, though, today. I mean, I love having a poop. I do. You know, we should not be afraid to talk about the poop. It's important. I've heard some people go a whole week without a poop. I can't imagine what that must be like. And they eat normally. I go every day, absolutely like clockwork. As far as I know, that's healthy, right? That's the way it should be done. Pretty much the same time, or at least before. And I would never have a poop any later than 8:15, which is when the stream starts. I'm extremely regular bowel movements. My nan actually died. My big nan, she died of bowel cancer. Now, cancer is not an EP contest about what's the worst. But apparently bowel cancer is pretty fucking bad, mate. You know, on a scale of what's good and what's bad in a world of pain and anguish. But yeah, she was not. My nan essentially was given enough morphine to kill her. It was she was essentially brought back to the family home, and it was very clear to me. But yeah, this was it. And yeah, they just essentially gave her enough morphine to overdose her, really. But yeah, bowel cancer, man. So my dad died of skin cancer, which has made me horrendously conscious about the sun. Because there's no doubt. I mean, my dad used to love walking along the beach, and yeah, he was one of those blokes who just went that gorgeous sort of like deep European brown, you know. he always looked at the dog's knackers when he got a little bit of sun. He had to kiss him, and he'd go golden brown, like. Always looks super healthy. But yeah, he's just saying that, you know, on holiday he'd go for walks without a top on. And that definitely didn't help, because that's where it first manifested itself, on his back kissing. Scary stuff, man. So yeah, I like to keep regular poops. Stay out the sun. You got a few magazines from communities I'm a part of. They always end up in the bundle at the bathroom to be read when I have time while I poop. You see, we're all poop readers. Your dad died of lung cancer. I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. Mostly due to being an Air Force pilot. But also his chain smoke. So what's the association with being an Air Force pilot? Is that because they are known to be heavy smokers? I noticed you say, but also his chain smoker parents. So do you mean like, so from very young he was passively in an environment where he was inhaling a lot of smoke, and then the Air Force is very much associated, you know, that was very much a part of their culture, was smoking, which I should imagine all the forces were at one point, weren't they? Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Azim. Yeah, it's not nice, is it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Warcraft 3. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was a weird one, wasn't it? I mean, I've got to admit, I was shocked by that. No, I wasn't invested in it. I wasn't overly bothered about Warcraft. Not a game I had any huge interest in playing it. But it certainly went viral that it was like an absolute train wreck of an update. So of course I then thought, well, it can't be that bad, right? I mean, this is Blizzard. You know, whether or not it's you know, one of the big internal studios or a little side branch, you know, you can't really cock up something like that, can you? So I started doing a bit of digging around, and I watched, I can't remember who it was, one of those big, well-known YouTubers, and wow, even not really having, you know, a point of comparison, what I saw on that video really made me realise that it wasn't just a bit of internet hoo-ha. It actually was pretty damn rough, wasn't it? Very poor, very poor. Ain't stage 4 terminal? I have no idea, mate. Don't know what they call it, to be honest, yeah. But I suppose there's just a point where you bleeding know anyway. Whatever label they stick on it these days. Your buddy's dad was an Air Force pilot, didn't smoke, and he died. Is there something with the Air Force? I mean, I'm not being funny. You know, pollutants in jet engines and things or something that is associated with lung cancer, or is that just unfortunate Jabosha? It was late 80s pilot, part of high altitude flight air chamber test using a special black ball that released a tuned gas for the cockpit static pressure to try to keep it breathable. Whoa. But it happened to kill 100 pilots from South Africa during that period. Whoa. Wow, Zin. See, there you go. See, something else learnt today. Yeah. So, you know, I wasn't a million miles off. Jesus, that's terrible, mate. God, dude. The things that some people must have seen in the Air Force, right? Well, I remember we were talking about all the, I think we got on the topic about LSD, didn't we? Jesus Christ. Some of the things they've done with LSD, man. Absolutely bonkers, man. Your dad also died from lung cancer. His was from being a painter working with oh, no. Asbestos paint, Jesus. Asbestos is like, it's shock horror in the UK. They did a really good job of telling people about how bad asbestos was over it. You've only got to mention asbestos and people will freak the fuck out. that stuff is not good, man. Yeah, they've done a really good job. Really good job. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I wondered if it was like something, you know, I wondered if there's a high rate of like cancer in people in and around, you know, modern aircraft and stuff. You're right, Sam. There's also a lot of Air Force, Army people with lung cancer. Turned out the paint they used was carcinogenic. So it is. So there is a correlation there. Wow. Damn, dude. Damn. Yeah. How many hours do I have in Valheim, Shawnee? I actually don't know, dude. I've got no idea. We're on day 50-ish, and we play for about 7 hours a day. So I've got to be rocking up actual 400-hour plus, I would have thought. But I have played a little bit outside of the stream. I mean, so sometimes my Steam measurement is horribly out, because there have been times where I've accidentally left the game running. I tend not to quit out of the game while I'm ending the stream, because otherwise, if it starts downloading updates for games, it can mess up my bitrate a little bit for the outbound Twitch stream. So sometimes, you know, if I end up taking a phone call or have a little bit of a wobble around the house to stretch, I can sometimes forget. And I also spend a lot of time playing with the Steam controller, so yeah, this is getting bad here, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, we've got to be over 500 hours in now, I would have thought. Yeah. Yeah, damn right, Gray. Yeah. Do you reckon they'll ever cure it? Do you reckon we will? I mean, there are some sorts of cancer which are not as bad, right? In the sense, and I don't mean that like in a silly way. There's hope. You've got a good chance, right? You know, depending on where it is and what it is. You know, so some people, you know, get the shitty roll of dice, but actually, you know, it can work out, can't it? It was quite sad for my dad actually, because he had skin cancer. he beat it, and he was, I can't remember the exact details, because it's this kind of stuff that you can't kind of block out, don't you? It's not the memories you want to associate with your dad, but it was, he had to have tests certain amount of time in between the tests that they would run checks and bloods and whatever it was. You'd have to go to the hospital for the day. Essentially, it was just to see if it was coming back. And the time period on those checks gets longer and longer. And he was actually at the point where he'd been pretty much discharged. And he'd gone on holiday with my mom, and I can't remember where they were. And my mom noticed a little, if you like, anomaly on his back. And they thought, better get it checked out. You know, the better safe than sorry. It doesn't look too bad, but it was the return. It was, and actually thought he'd pretty much got, you know, not got away with it, but beaten the bastard. It came back with a true vengeance, I'm sad to say. Oh! Can I beat him? I can't, can I? I need to get a stamina back. I thought I was going to take the hit but have enough to finish him, but I massively miscalculated the amount of damage I was doing there. Carcinogenic issues everywhere with the military. I suppose it actually makes sense, doesn't it? I suppose... well, not makes sense, but it doesn't surprise me, I suppose, is what I'm actually trying to get at. Yeah. All those crazy, like you said, Tim, all those paints and crazy technology. Did I ever see that on the Warcraft 3 subreddit? I didn't, mate, no. The Korean company that was hired to do the artwork for the War 3 remaster made a post just to ask what the players didn't like about their designs. It was a really weird post, but at least they seemed like they actually wanted to do better if they give them a chance. Oh, really? Did they ever turn it around fresh? I mean, it was things like voice acting. Well, wasn't there a bit of a hoo-ha that in the trailers, all the lead up to it, and the hype, and the pre-release footage? Well, wasn't there an insinuation that a lot more had been done to it than had really been done to it? So it actually was almost legit false advertising. You're enjoying it, Guru? It's a really good game, Guru. This is probably one of the best games I've ever played. And it's not often that I say that once I'm out of a honeymoon period for a game. You know, I quite often think, oh man, this is so good. You get a couple of weeks or whatever, and you think, yeah, it's a really good game. But, you know, time to move on. This game is absolutely phenomenal, man. It is amazing. My dad's story was 18 years after he was told he had cancer. He one day got very severely sick and very quickly. And a couple of months later, he died. So age 20 diagnosed, age 30. Oh my, your dad died at the age of 38. So that is tragic, bro. Very sorry to hear that, mate. Very sorry to hear that. That kind of puts things in perspective, you know? I'm welling up thinking of me old man now. Yeah, shit. At least I got a bit longer with him. You know, drink some coffee, I think. Yeah, that's heart wrenching's in. Oh, the proton beam irradiation. I think it's raining in here. I'm blinking a lot. The proton beam irradiation gives a lot higher percentage survival. Also some really fancy stem cell methods, and the chemo has also gotten better and better, but most of the diagnostic methods with the tracers get better. Yeah, because you're involved in all this, right, Tim? We test tracers here with our small animal MRI system that can detect a fresh tumour cell in the size of 10... Whoa, in the size of 10 cells. Jesus Christ, dude. So your dad's actually undergoing treatment. $12,000 every other week. Oh my God, mate. Wow. How's he getting on, Gray? How's he doing? I hope he's doing well, man. I hope he's doing well. A post-pandemic generation, we're all either too hyper-aware and retracted or fed up and keen to return to ignorance. It is. I think that's one of my biggest fears, is that everyone keeps saying when we get back to normality. The thing is, if you think back to pre-pandemic times, the world was a pretty freaking scarily shit place, right? I'd like to think, if anything, like, let's look on the bright side of life, right? Hopefully, as we start to get back to the semblance of normality that I think people are leaning towards, that we actually get back to something that was a bit better than it was, right? It was difficult times for a lot of... Oh my god, I thought that was 2 golems. I thought that was another one getting up there. I was about to say we've got a problem on our hands here, boys. So I can't wait for things to go back to normal. What are you on about? Oh no, that's bad. Into the rock, bro. You gotta love this guy, right? Yeah. Instant death by tree, man. I am not gonna get this beard on this incline. Are we okay for... Oh man, I was about to say, are we okay for health? I looked down and he'd already done the swing. What I'm worried about is actually ending up with a wolf attack right now, because my health's already horribly low there, isn't it? What I liked about the trolls is I could almost guarantee that the 4th or so hit early on that I'd get the stun. I never seem to get a stun on a golem. Or very rarely anyway. I actually went to block that with my bow then. No, definitely. No, it's good. You brought back a good memory of my dad there, mate. So I'm very appreciative of that. It's not often I have moments like that. It's yeah, it's good. Thank you. It's good to remember, bro. I think sometimes because it hurts, you can sometimes get in a habit of not remembering the sad times, can't you? And that's not good. That's not good for me. Should remember. Get through the pain. There's a little bit of sunshine at the end of it all. Right. You're right, Reefy. Back from the docks with your results. Easy fix. I basically have no vitamin D. Oh my god, is that all it is? Oh, Reefy, fantastic. Oh, mate. Oh, what a fantastic result. I mean, it literally couldn't have been any better than that, can it? Couple of multivitamins, bish bash bosh, back to normal. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Ruthie. I was really rooting for you earlier, mate. I was, because sometimes it's, you know, with all the symptoms you got, I was thinking that don't sound good at all, mate. I didn't want to say anything, you know. Oh, fantastic. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, mate. Ruthie needs the D. Well, at least he's consistent, Ruthie, right? Oh, dear me. So your dad's 80, is he, Gray? Led a full life. The latest chemo and radiation has done wonders for sure. Wow, brilliant. So, you know, good outlook then. Good outlook. Sorry, Fresh. It was actually a reskin of War 3. They promised a lot of changes, but Blizz just kind of walked away after sales were low for the re-release. The pros were really mad because Blizz promised to stick with their game for at least a year or two, making balance changes, and they did one patch, broke the balance, and not been heard from since. So they literally just let it die then. Just let it slip into obscurity. Shame. Big shame. So one thing I've always said about Ubisoft, Fresh, you know, I know that not all their games are for everybody, and you can say that about any company. But the one thing is, they seem to stick with their games, even on dodgy releases. There's a lot of post-production effort goes in with some of them. Where's the actual... Is this the one we were mining here? I think it is, because it was the one near the egg, wasn't it? And I actually did lob an egg somewhere in the mountain. I've got no idea how to get there. Oh, that's a mate. Honestly, I'm so chuffed for you, Ruthie. Absolutely chuffed. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, you'll probably start seeing almost immediate benefits, won't you? So talk to me about vitamin D. Let's learn something together. Vitamin D. Now, vitamin D is something that it's not a case of it's hard to get vitamin D, right? Vitamin D is just about bleeding everything, but we can't. Is it that we can't absorb it or we can't process whatever we need unless we have sunlight? Is vitamin D the sunlight one? And it somehow helps our absorption. Is that correct? Oh no! I've got a problem here, guys. I've just suddenly realised I've got no stamina when I started the bloody fight. In fact, I might even go a bit double whammy on this. Is this the golem that's always... Yeah, it is. This is the one that's always here. my god, it hit me again. Got a problem. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You gonna take the shortcut or not? Oh! Out of stamina, bro. Out of stamina. That stamina pot didn't do a bleeding lot, did it? Does the stamina pot just... Do you just use it and that's it and then it's gone? It doesn't like give you a stamina regen boost for like 5 minutes or something, no? Whew, Jesus, that was a close fight, man. That was a close fight. I'm right on the end of my food being fully digested, aren't I? Whew. I did. I had to lob a dragon egg off the side earlier, Zin. And I don't think I got it back either. Yeah, I think that's the worst part, isn't it, bro? My poor dad he was a huge man, and that made it all the more obvious. He was a really big man, and in a matter of weeks, I hate to say it because it might not be fully believable, but he looked like a skeleton. But there was just nothing on his body. My dad was a huge man, huge, big, powerful, big, tall guy. Hands like shovels, and at the end, it had quite literally eaten him alive, mate. It was awful to watch it. Terrible. It's just evil, is what it is. Just pure evil. You're right, Yola. I often feel so good that my dad is doing so great and his tumour's almost gone, and then I hit others. No way. You should not feel like that at all, Yola. You should not feel like that at all, mate. So sometimes life's just a bag of dicks, mate. Don't you ever feel like that. Don't you ever let that thought pop into your head. Thoughts and prayers to your old man. Yeah. I know, it's mad, isn't it, Cecil? It's like, what's that? Fake vitamins are bad. What was that about fake vitamins? Fake vitamins? Yeah, definitely, Zin. Yeah. Push through the pain a bit. Maybe just not on a live stream. No, I think that's the cool thing though, isn't it? I feel comfortable. I actually started to feel much more comfortable. Vitamin D can be absorbed from the sun. We just spend more time inside now. Also, so vitamin D can be made naturally by getting some sun. Oh right, so we actually manufacture it. Oh okay, so we actually manufacture vitamin D by getting a little bit of sunshine. Supplements can help. I got low vitamin D from the doc one time. Bit odd, it comes from red meat and eggs, 2 things I like to eat. But because you weren't getting the sun, that has an impact, does it? So vitamin D, so it's vitamin D that helps you absorb calcium. Yeah, okay. Sun and meat are the best sources of vitamin D. Zinc helps with. You know what? You know something I've just suddenly clicked, right? My entire life, yeah, I've always taken a vitamin supplement, but pretty much since I could afford to buy things myself, really. And you know what? I've just suddenly realised. You know what's really scary about this? I haven't taken my multivitamin for nearly a month. How's that happened? That's actually really scary as well. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. For the first time in all the years I've been on this planet, I have not had my daily vitamin. Shit. I've just got... that's so weird. That is just like the weirdest thing. I need to start chomping down on those bad boys. Yeah. You could have carried your dad as well. Oh, it's awful, Shades. Never seen anything like it, mate. To people that haven't seen something like that, then I truly wish you never have to. It's incomprehensible. I think even in a horror film, you would be surprised at how awful the reality is. You know, even if you saw some special effects makeup and things, it is a truly haunting colour and lack of just anything on the bones. We're not built to look like that. Oh, it's the very definition of you look seriously poorly, mate. Awful. Yeah, that's mad. That is. I mean, in a way. I mean, there's been times when I've not taken it every day. Obviously, you know, I've forgotten, or I've been busy, or I've ran out. But I haven't actually taken my multivitamin since pretty much mid-March. So that goes to show how my routine's been completely messed up recently with all the travelling and everything. crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Oh, jeez, man. This place is rough, bruh. Oh! I thought there was something behind me. I said he didn't get a shot off, did he? Just must have got one little cold spell out. Yeah, absolutely, Z. Couldn't have said it better myself. Your granddad was the same. Shrunk it. Yeah, it's just so sad. It's just a body. It's just got nothing left in it, has it? I mean, you know, even without the ravages of something like that, you know, even getting out of bed would have been almost impossible. There was just nothing there. There's just no muscle there to move the limbs, basically. I didn't know that, Shades. That's sad to hear that as well, mate. So many dads lost, man. What's going on, bruh? Bassett soft and chewy vitamins. We've had those in the house. You can get little teddy bear ones as well, can't you? Or maybe they are the Bassets. Or are they the ones that look like fruit pastels? I think they are the fruit pastel ones, aren't they? You need to see some research about how vitamins... Are they really bad then? I'm not sure what you were alluding towards there. Should I not be taking more vitamins? Are they evil? Are they a bad thing, are they? Get your Flintstones... Oh, no! I can't... Honestly, it's just suddenly dawned on me. It's just no longer part of my routine. Oh, that's not good. It really does not like me farming this node, does it? They are out to get me. I don't think this was the node, guys. This isn't actually the node. That's the node I'm supposed to be at. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I do want to do them in that order. Because I want to keep exploring that eastern direction, you see. And then I always know I've got one back closer to home if I'm just a little bit shy for a top-up, you know? Drumstone Vitamins, new merch. I saw a film, I think it was that Mickey Rourke film, where that's how they transport the drugs. It was, I can't remember the name of the drug. One of these, like, opiates being manufactured, and they actually placed them in multivitamin bottles, and that's how they ship them over the border. Random bit of weirdness in my head there. What this was said? You know what a bucket looks like now, man? What's that? What's that? Vitamin D deficiency is really common here in the northern countries where we don't get as much sunlight. Almost everyone I know takes extra strong vitamin D just to keep it up. My doctor told me when I asked how much was too much that I could not get too much. So what's the normal? It is a question then. So obviously Ruth has been having some sort of, like, let's be honest, wobbly issues, haven't you, mate? And some dysfunctionality around the limbs, the legs. What is that normally a sign of vitamin D deficiency, is it? Strawberry ones, mate. It's like SCR, full grown man, whole family around him. Gotta take your multivitamin, or I'm having the strawberry flavoured teddy bears, mate. Not having any of those normal pills from Boots, mate. I want me chewy teddy bears. Nope, not having me vitamins. Nope, not happening. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I've made a terrible mistake. Or have I? Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, guys, this is bad. This is really bad. Oh, how did that not hit? That looks like a serious badass Fenring, man. Oh, dudes. Backs to the wall, mate. Backs to the wall. Where's that other wolf, man? Oh, I reckon we might have just got away with that. Oh, dudes, I'm low on arrows. Oh, we got another Fenring. Nice. They're dropping pretty regular, to be honest. Shall we? Oh, there's no. I've got to finish off the silver, haven't I? We'll take all the silver back. I've only got 23 arrows though. Or I just hear a wolf. Or I just hear a wolf. Oh my god! Oh dude! We've captured a wolf! That's actually not good. That's where my silver is. Right, okay, so we well, is that not a good thing? Shall I kill this one and then see if we can get a 1-star or 2-star? Oh wow. Oh right. So I wonder how I got him to fall in there. Do you reckon he just jumped in to try and get me? Or... Ooh. I wonder where the secret. Ah, interesting. Well, that's good. That's actually really good, right? Yeah, I don't want to tame him now, but I've got other things I want to do, like get my silver. But fatigue, what? Fatigue and depression for vitamin D, really? Wow. Sorry, it's same as Dairy cheese triangles in the fridge. Demolish half a bite. I've never liked Dairy, mate. Do they still make them? My bro used to love them. They used to come in like a round, I don't know, like a round wheel of cardboard. SCR. And like you had like the wedges of Dairy in there. He used to love that stuff, man. Like little soft bits of cheese wrapped in like a foil, if I remember correctly. Vitamin D and iron efficiency are quite often related, aren't they? Ah. So make sure to have healthy fats with your vitamin D supplements, so otherwise you can't. So otherwise you just can't process it, no? Calcium also goes into electrical conduction of the nerve system, so no D, no signal, no working leg. Right, wow. Jeez, man. And as far as I know, about 15... I was going to say, it's not like you have to go sunbathing for an hour a day, is it? Like, literally just... And it's not like... You don't even need to, like, have it blasted into your whole body, do you? Just having it on your face and hands is adequate enough, right? If you're out and about for, you know, half an hour a day, yeah? Is that right? Scarily, cancer hits everyone hard. Yep. Your mum had breast cancer twice, but thankfully a long time ago, and now all is good, really. How long since she beat the ass out of it, Wookie? Fair play to her. But your dad died last year to pancreatic cancer, and Miss Wookie's mum died to colon cancer when she was young. I think that's what my nan had, yeah. And someone else only has one bollock. Don't ask how I verified that. Oh, good man for checking. Good man, you know. All friends together and all that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Wookie. I am sorry to hear that, man. Pancreatic cancer. That's quite rife in men, yeah. That's another not bloody good one, right? Not that any of them are good, but those are words no man wants to be hearing, right? I can't actually beat this thing because I haven't got enough arrows. Or oh no, I've just seen a wolf. We're dead. I think I've boffed it. I'm sure I just saw a wolf. I did see a wolf. I wonder if yeah, we're okay. Ooh, that was close, man. That was close. Reckon I can block? Do I even do any damage? Oh, how did I... Oh my god, how did I not block that, man? Oh no. Oh, you couldn't make it up, could you? I don't world so I didn't jump on the log, I jumped on the other side of the log. You could... Oh my god, look at that. Oh wow, that was amazing. Holy shit. Can you follow me over it? Son of knobber! Damn, that was incredible. Top of the world, mate. Oh shit. Oh shit, is he coming? Oh, oh god. Oh no. Oh my lordy lord. Oh, he's a bit relentless. He's like a Terminator, this fella, isn't he? I think that's camp down there, isn't it? No. That's definitely not camp. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I've still got a bloody Diverger Siglet on, haven't I? I reckon I can probably slide down there. Fall damage maxes out at 100, right? Oh, wrong button, Grub. Wrong button, dude. Oh, no. How many arrows have I got? 13 arrows. That's not a good position to be in, really, on the top of a mountain with a Drake coming at us, is it? Holy balls. It's all got a bit pink-tongue, sir. It's all got a bit pink-tongue. There you go. There you go. Pro skills, mate. Pro skills. It seems weird. Am I? You know, I'm not, am I? I'm definitely eating the right food. It just seems like my health has never gone into those high 100s. Or higher 100s today. So it's like the game is always waiting until I drop into that kind of 110 area before it decides to... I suppose I've not got the rested bonus, have I? What are the best arrows? Well, I suppose it depends on what you're fighting. There are, I mean, there's frost arrows, which are really good against things like bone mass, I've been led to believe. You know, the best basic arrow, just raw pierce damage, I think is obsidian, isn't it? But you've got poison arrows, there's frost arrows, I think that's all I found. I don't, there's fire arrows, which I really like. Even roleplay. I mean, I use them against the frosty wyverns just because it makes sense. I'm not even sure it actually does more damage, to be honest. But I used to use them against the trolls. Always, you know, stereotypical AD&D. You know, trolls don't like fire, or it stops them regenerating health. So. With all these arrows to hit. Yeah, the reason I'm not getting the obsidian is just because I just wanted to get silver done today. And obviously my pickaxe runs out. Or I'm too heavy to pick anything else up, you see. But we'll definitely be coming back. The thing is, I actually really like being in the mountains, so... If I have to come back to get the obsidian, I'm quite happy, to be honest. It's a good challenge up here. I've come horribly close to dying way too much. Oh my god, look at the damage they've done down here, man. I really do need to bring some wood up here, don't I? Oh, right. Is there anything to take back? That's just rock. I'll tell you what, I'll leave the rock in there. Got 4 wood, so I think I'll leave the wood in there. So, is that all I've got? Is that it? Dude, we must have used a lot of arrows getting there, man. In fact... Oh no, because I've got to go to the portal, haven't I? Fire arrows and obsidian. Is there anything else that I need obsidian for? Without being too spoilerific. I mean, is obsidian mainly for the arrows? Or... See, the thing is, I can kill a drake in 2 hits anyway. No one in their right mind should be attacking golems with a sword or a bow and arrow. It's just that I like to kill the golems with my bow and arrow. And I actually use the worst arrows I can make because it helps me gain archery skill. And I'd really like to see how high I can actually get that. So by using lots and lots of arrows on a drake, every time I hit, I gain a little incremental pew, don't I? That was terribly bad timing. Have I discovered? I have poo. Yeah. I'm gonna. Basically, my plan will be to get about, what did we say? I can't remember what we said. About 400 silver over. And only then will I treat myself to the silver upgrade. The needle. Ah, the needles are from the... Are they the ones from the Death Skeetos, are they, Mike? I mean, I've got a fair few feathers, but not that many. I tend to have a perfect sort of balance of feathers for my fire arrows, but I've got to be careful because I'm so infrequently down in the meadows or the dark forest at the moment, so I'm never killing the pigeons, you see. I fought a lot of golems, yeah. You're right, JBA. You like that? Witcher 3 mountain slide went alright, didn't it? I'm actually trying to drink my coffee while I'm on this treacherous mountain road. It's going to end really badly. But pickaxe does much better. It does, yeah, but I just don't like that. We've not actually tried it, I don't think, have we? I prefer my shield. I think I just actually forgot to block earlier. I was like, whoa, how did that hit me? I thought I didn't actually press the button. Apparently not. I pretend wood arrows are only for shooting birds or feathers so you can make reels. Yeah, I mean, I think we're expecting a nerf, aren't we? I'm sure someone said that the devs have mentioned. I shouldn't say nerf because I think nerf makes it sound like it's done for the sake of pissing players off. A rebalance, I think, is probably the best word for it. I think archery is going to see some pretty serious overhauls, isn't it? Can you get a horse? Not that I know of, but no, but it would be cool. That's weird. I thought I could hear a troll there. Oh. Where's that asshole gone? Decided not to, maybe. Yeah, there's no reason not to, Skogs. To be honest with you, mate, as long as you've got, I can only say about my archery skill, but there's literally no reason for me to use obsidian arrows. Like, no reason at all. The amount of additional harvesting I'd have to do to keep up with my arrow usage would be grossly out of whack for the benefits I've got. A wyvern dies with 2 hits. You know, end of story. So even if an obsidian one-shots it, that is not an adequate gain for me in the bigger scheme of things. So they will definitely be rebalancing. I'd be very surprised if they don't. I'm going to consider this a reboot. I'm going to go back, drop everything off, and come all the way back through. I'm just going to go and redo the pickaxe and everything. I need to make arrows. So. Oh, just going to mute out very quickly. You got me overthinking it now, JBO. Nearly chicken. I'm really surprised. We've said it many times, haven't we? I am really surprised there's no chickens in the game. You know, it just seems such a natural thing if you're going to have feathers, doesn't it? To have chickens and then chicken cubes and have eggs for the omelettes, chicken meat for the chicken meat, feathers. Need to we got a phone call. So it's like a girlfriend's just heading out with a box of a hamper of goodies for our friend. All sorts of weird and wonderful cheeses and things in there. She said, does it look good? She actually made it herself. She just bought like a little wicker basket thing for a post-op hugs and kisses. Just filled it full of like little bottles of Gordon's dry gin and just what you need recovering from an operation, right? All these wonderful cheeses and like Parmesan hams and things. It's amazing. She's just done it all herself. She says, does it look good? I says, I honestly couldn't imagine you bought that from a shop, to be honest. They should make it possible to make like head cheese or something. Head cheese or something with some trophies. What do you mean, dude? It looks really nice by him. It looked really, really nice. She's done a really good job with it. There's all sorts in there. Little treats that we know he likes. So yeah, hopefully all good. Right, so let's empty you out. Actually, let's not start getting bad habits. Let's take it inside. I must have come to the mountain with either no arrows or, like you say, Sint, we just ended up hitting a lot of bad luck. I mean, I know I was going to go to another node, so I haven't been particularly efficient, but that is a scarily sort of low amount of silver there, isn't it? Let's just pop them up there. So what have we got? 30, 60, 90, 120, 35. Oh, we're doing all right. Should we have a cheeky look at the... Oh, God, look at the time. Should we have a cheeky look at the archery skill at the end today as well? They're going to reduce the damage from the bow and arrows as arrows make up for most of the damage. I'm not actually... What do they actually do? Oh, arrows do have a knockback, though. Wild horses would be great so you can tame them and ride them. Yeah, I mean... I'd be up for mounts. I mean, obviously that's a huge ask for something that isn't necessarily going to add a huge amount of gameplay content for some people. You know, adding in mounts and animations and all that. Yeah, that's a big chunky dev time, right? But yes, it would be really nice to have that, you know, maybe as even DLC or something in the future rather than as the core game. You know, I'd rather they focus on actual gameplay. I mean, to a degree, it can become part of the gameplay, can't it? Actually capturing them and things, or breeding them and stuff. But yeah, mounts. The thing is with mounts, the question you've got there is at the moment, the game is very much about traversal, isn't it? So I suppose the only downside of a mount is how does it work? Does it take, you know, that element of danger traversing a mountain or a plains biome? Does it take that sense of travelling by foot and the inherent danger of that away? I don't know, because I haven't got to the end of the game. But I know some games mounts just don't work as well as I thought they would. It's like the classic with World of Warcraft with flying mounts, wasn't it? I remember watching a brilliant documentary style thing on YouTube / interview where one of the devs was there, or two of the devs I think were being interviewed, and they knew the impact. You know, they thought about the impact flying mounts would have, you know, on the world at large, but they just never realised how much it would actually impact on, you know, open world PvP. You know, almost one of those things they wish, almost as soon as it was implemented, they almost wish they could have snatched it out. But look at the trade-off. You know, for some people, World of Warcraft is a collectathon of mounts, and I must admit, I love that. I think that's brilliant. I love pets, mounts, and things, just literally for the sake of having them, you know? Oh, I need to get this, guys. Hang on. Someone's being persistent. I do apologise. Sorry about that. That was really bad timing, wasn't it? Right at the right on the 3 o'clock dot almost. It's I could not quite have. It's like, you know when someone's urgently trying to get hold of you when they're trying you on like several different numbers, as if it's like you're ignoring the one that pops up first. I know that's you. That's just your other number. Yeah. What was that? Sorry, joking. Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, I've never seen mounts in Dragon Age Inquisition. I never got that far. So they weren't fast enough to be worth it, and if an enemy of any kind looked at you, is that the way it worked? So it was kind of like, it was just like a cool aesthetical thing. It had actually no functionality whatsoever. In fact, could actually put you in dire straits by the sounds of it. Yeah. You don't see a need for a mount in this game, but I'll tell you what I'd love to, rather than say a mount, what I would love to see is a pack animal. So something that could maybe actually carry things or something, get into areas where the cart can't get into, something like that perhaps. I'm not sure it's needed, but you know, there could be a way to move that forward. Yeah, that's an interesting one here, yeah. It's sort of like an end game. There you go. There's your Valheimic wings, soar around the world like a god. I quite like the idea of that. A wingsuit! A Viking wingsuit! Yeah. A lock. So yeah, that's it. You got it. A lock. So what? The way I'd do it is, what I'd do is I'd put a cap on the weight on the car. So what I'd say is, say this had been my task here. I'd say, okay, drop the maximum carry weight of the car, or tie it in with like strength or something of the character. So maybe tie it in with running skill, rechange running to like strength and endurance or something. So the higher that skill goes, the more weight you can carry and still move the cart. But then have it so like you could get a donkey, or like you say a lox, because that's already in the game, that can pull the cart, and it will follow at a certain distance from you. Or follow your exact, because obviously the thing is, it's like pathing, isn't it? You know, is it going to get? See, the problem with something like, is it going to constantly get stuck on trees? Is it going to be more hassle than it's worth? You're going to have to build a road to make it worth your while. So you've got a lot of questions there as a game designer for, you know, putting that outside the conceptual phase. But you know, it would be nice, you know. So a cart with a lox can carry a hell of a lot of weight, but what you might have to do is put quite a lot of work into maybe making flat terrain for it to pull it. Or just go with a lot that locks technically would be easier. We'll put a cap on the carriage and have the locks with carry bags, so you've not got to worry about not only pathing but also physics pathing. So that would be a much easier way to develop that, I think. You're right, Shades. The knock on the door I was talking of yesterday might happen already. It might happen already today, bro. Oh right, okay, Shades. I forgot about that. I seem to have lost the day, Shades. It's really weird. I kind of lost the day somehow. Yeah. The thought of flying away makes me think of the movie Asterix and the Vikings. Thoughts of flying in Valheim, right? I can just imagine it. A Mandalorian battle suit by the end of it. Yeah. A lox that follows. Yeah, that's an idea. Yeah, you can make it. You could almost turn it into like a mine cart, couldn't you? It will just, you know, almost put it on autopilot. Click it, and it will just follow off on the cobblestone path. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool, actually. You know, imagine escorting like a lox to your citadel. Kind of quite cool. The locks are really clumsy, aren't they? A couple of boards put in the cart will be more mobile. Yeah, I've not. To be fair, I've not actually seen the locks outside of the Haldor one, so I don't know if that's a typical locks or if that's a strange sized or shaped one or anything. Guys, I do have to go. I have to love you and leave you on time. Most days this week, and it is 3 o'clock, so I'm afraid I do have to dash. And obviously that phone call has also now set the cat amongst the pigeons. So thank you all very much for joining us. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. Every day we're here from 8:15 in the morning through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's very rare we finish this close to 3 o'clock. We normally finish quite a lot, you know, quite a way after it. But I've just got so much on this week. I'm really trying to free up some time to make sure we can get a Friday Fright Night in, and also possibly even an extra stream in on Saturday as well. So the Saturday evening stream, which I haven't done for years. But if we like Visage on Friday and the back holds out, I think we'll give it a bash. Just as a little thank you to everyone. I know it's difficult times and some people are back at work, or friends and family have lost jobs. I know some of mine have. But thanks to you all. Thank you for a very chilled, and I have to say, thank you. We touched on a couple of subjects in chat today, including a little bit of political debate. And it was very nice to know that in this community, we can have a conversation like that. And yes, we all have opinions, and yes, we all have, you know, some very firm beliefs. But it was very nice to see a chat not spiral out of control. It was all done very respectfully, and it was more importantly extremely informative. So thank you all very much. We also had a nice chat about the, you know, I guess communications, you know, on Discord servers and community and here on Twitch. It's brilliant. I really love that about this this community. You give me a little fresh insight into the real world each and every single day. So thank you. I really mean it. It's been glorious. If you'd like to join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. You just need to post an introduction, say hello, post an emote. As long as I can see your name in there, I will invite you into the rest of the Discord as the outro music plays. So now is a really good time to go and join us. Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us over there, you will get that tweet every single day at 8:15, letting you know we've gone live. We will, of course, be back here with fresh coffee tomorrow morning for some more Valheimic adventures. We will be heading back into the mountains, getting our last little bit of silver and starting to smelt it up, heading into the weekend, hopefully. And YouTube will, of course, get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, then we are a little bit behind again. I've kind of managed to iron out some of the kinks with some of the previous footage, or with some duplicates and things, but we're about up to date. I just need to upload probably the last 3-4 days. So if you do join us on YouTube, please consider a subscription. And thank you all very, very much indeed. Thank you for all the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Massive hugs to each and every single one of you. Stay safe, and most importantly, thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you all shortly.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axis. Bring the madness. image of city hall. Realize they listen whenever you